I apologize for this in advance, Jack. Asked Murphy about the article he wrote about literally cuckolding his wife. I wish I was joking. True alpha.
Wow.
True.
Wow, you went there with that. I have absolutely no comment on that other than to say that whatever people's perception is about that, it's 180 degrees wrong. And it has nothing to do with people think what they're thinking it to be today.
You don't have to be very knowledgeable about anything going on to simply watch how this happened and realize that Sydney Watson did absolutely nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all. She read a super chat. Jack Murphy handled the first one okay, kind of decent. He seemed a little defensive, but whatever. He handled it. That just proves the point that if he would have handled the second one the same way he handled the first one, none of this would be happening.
Mr. Dickon Bowles says, hey, Jack.
See, that's what she does. She does this. Like, she reads it like that's normal. Like, it's not even, she's not even saying, I'm not going to skip the name. She just goes, Mr. Dickon Bowles said.
Could you please clear up the cuck article you wrote?
I am not going to talk about this.
Okay.
And basically, you know what? Fuck you for bringing this up right here and right now. Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was.
Well, just use a little bit of fucking common sense.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Elizabeth.
Heartfelt.
Now, as the days happened after this moment where he cussed her out based off a super chat, I was paying more attention to it, watching the reaction. Again, not saying anything about it. But then this moment happened, and now he has been exposed as a complete and total fraud.
There are older men that like younger women.
You an older man that likes younger women.
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career. 30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man.
What's going on, everyone? It's Tuesday night's main event. We got a full house here, and I'm sure we've got a few things to talk about, and we are ready to do it. So I want to go ahead and toss it right to the sickest man on the internet, just so we can hear his voice, because you're used to this really kind of tough guy, you know, straight to the point. Now, after about 87 packs of cigarettes a day, I would like to introduce RK Outpost, Brian Kennel. What's up, Brian?
Oh, when you said the sickest man on the internet, I thought you meant Jeremy from the quartering. That's what I thought you meant. But yeah, update on the voice. Still not doing so hot on day whatever the fuck it is.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, it's rough. I have drank more tea. I drank more tea in the past 48 hours than I drank in my entire lifetime. It's absolutely fucking horrendous, but I'm doing what I can to try to put stuff out. I think it's having the opposite effect. I think people are unsubscribing when I put videos out sounding like this, like a fucking 85-year-old grandma from the fucking Appalachian Hills that does
at least you
3
can.
packs a day.
At least you can put videos out.
That's true. If you lost your voice, you wouldn't get strikes, Adam.
Good point.
That's true.
How did you get a strike? I didn't even know.
Yeah.
When does he not have a strike? That's the question. When does Adam not have a strike?
I swear YouTube hates me, man. And this was from an episode I did over a month before I got the strike.
Good Lord, man.
And I was talking about an election in New Jersey, and there was some discrepancies. There was like a couple counties that weren't counted. And I'm like, look at this. I'd be pissed. And then there was a super chat that mentioned the 2020 election, and they were like, well, misinformation about the 2020 election, strike. What the hell? That's crazy. I wasn't even talking about it.
Yeah, well, you need to do what Salty Cracker did. You just need to do a mass delete, because they were on him. I think they had 2 strikes on him, and so he's like, "Fuck it, just get rid of everything." Dan Vass, someone that knows about wonderful voies.
I need to talk to Dan. He might have a way to help me get over this. Actually,
I think he's been through some
shut your mouth.
Yeah,
that can't happen.
Congratulations to Dan Vask on 600,000 subs.
Dang.
Yeah, he's killing it. He actually has an alter ego called Van Dask that was created during our Mario Kart stream. So if you want to go over to Geeks and Gamers clips and see how that all happened. But yeah, it's pretty good stuff. From what I understand, Van Dask is a male feminist, a socialist, and he likes The Last Jedi. That's Van Dask for you right there.
Evil
so
bastard.
yeah, very evil. Mark the Cyborg. Long
Hello there,
time
everybody.
since we've seen him on the Geeks and Gamers channel. We used to do some arguing. We were almost as good as Flash and that Umbrella guy on Flashcast. But you know, how you been, buddy? Everybody's wondering where you were.
Not too bad. I've been spending actually a lot of my time playing one particular Nintendo series, and it's the only good one. Later, everybody.
Metroid Dread Game of the Year.
Yeah. I've played every single Metroid game except for Prime 3 that I'm currently playing right now, and I'm going to be doing a video on the whole series, basically, including random spin-offs.
Mark makes the best videos by far of anybody at Geeks and Gamers. And he's got a present for Ryan tonight. Look at that, Ryan.
The gremlin
Oh my God. Why do you that dog is the ugliest motherfucker in the world, I swear to God.
Look at her face and say that.
I'm literally looking right at that googly-eyed fucking tongue too big for the stupid fucking mouth dog. I'm looking right at that thing.
That dog looks
Is that
familiar.
it breathing?
He's so angry.
Yeah, that's probably the breathing.
God.
That was brutal.
Oh man, Ryan, even with the scratchy 87-year-old lady voice, he's still gonna rant and rave about ugly dogs apparently. Although I disagree with him, he's wrong.
Yeah, hearing Ryan's voice is actually making my throat sore. Like no.
Just ignore him. That's what I do.
For the first time, we have lofty pixels on the channel. I know my Flashcast chat lore. I know my chat lore. What's up, Lofty Pixels? How are you, buddy?
Hey. Good to meet everyone. This is fun. Yeah, I'm just here to hang out.
Yeah. The chat was always roasting you over there. You're a good sport about it, man. It's so funny.
Hey,
So,
good to meet everyone.
the Flashcast is such a clusterfuck that I can't stop watching. Like I never know what's going to happen. It's so beautiful. Like it's just it's a beautiful thing.
We like to run a tight ship over there.
Yeah, right. Every time I've been on that show, I'm like, I'm not drunk enough for this. What?
It's hard to run a tight ship a couple bottles of wine deep, as it usually seems for the super chats.
It's hard to run a tight ship with Nick Ricada on the podcast. If him and Cecil, if they're both on it, it'd be a 9 hour.
Yeah, Cecil's amazing.
Yeah, I heard that.
They're always interrupting your super chats, Flash.
Yeah, but it's somehow my problem.
Well, you know he's always, if he's got a strike, he's usually on Geeks and Gamers. So Adam Krigler, I've got a direct line to Mama Susan. I'm like, I need Adam on this week. Can you just shoot him a strike so we can get him on?
This guy. Hey, you know, we don't conflict time wise, so I'd be down to come on your show anyway.
I know.
You know what? I just want to say, Laffy totally just bullied his way into the show. I don't know if
nobody saw it. I saw it. It's a bunch of.
I saw it.
Yeah,
he's like, "How dare you? What's up with this? You're
Ryan
have
called
all these
it.
other guys."
Ryan said it. Ryan said it. What did he do?
You saw Paul Feig playing the victim to get his trash ass Ghostbusters into that thing, and he was like, "Hey, look, if I complain on Twitter, it works." And
good idea.
Here he is.
Lo and behold,
I bent the knee. I bent the knee. He called me a racist, so I was like, "Well, I've got to bring him on now. I can't have that."
It's good to have Lofty here, though.
Yeah, it is.
All I did was just a Beetlejuice meme. Beetlejuice will get you laid. You just show a chick a Beetlejuice clip and you're good.
Who, Lori Lightfoot?
Lori Lightfoot,
yeah.
Oh man, those memes are so fucking beautiful.
Someone called her a burnt match the other day, and I can't get that image out of my head.
A Dune film came out this year. Sandworms are very in. there are also sandworms.
Good to know. Good to know.
And Flash owed me because I wasn't on Flashcast this night, but Ryan was, and I was just tuned in to hear what was going on. I ended up waiting till like 5 a.m. because it was at night that Flash got drunk and said he would beat the brakes off of everybody, and he was telling them to come fight him. And it just kept getting worse and worse, and I couldn't stop listening. I stopped listening. I was started at like midnight. And here it is 5 a.m. and I couldn't go to sleep because I got to know what Flash is going to do next. Who's he going to threaten? What's Ricada going to do? What's Cecil going to do? So he had to come on Geeks and Gamers to pay me back for all of my watch time I gave him. How you doing, Flash?
What's up, man? Good to be here.
Yes, sir. All I had to say was let's make fun of Jack Murphy. He's like, what time you want me there? I'll be right there.
He's like, I had Christmas plans. Fuck that shit. We're roasting Jack Murphy.
Yeah, I heard that. Young Rippa is here. What's up, Eric?
What up? Running a bit late, but it looks like I got in at least like kind of during the intro or whatever. But as always, it's good to be here and with everybody else as well.
Yeah, Eric doesn't usually give strong opinions. I'm hoping we can get him out of his shell tonight. He's usually really quiet and doesn't really speak up. So I think he's going to be able to do that tonight. We'll see.
That's true.
And the person that does speak up all the time, very aggressive, Krista Nova. She never can shut up. Hi, Krista.
Hi, I'm happy to be here, and I hope Ryan gets better.
Wow. I was about to make fun of you. I guess I can't now. Possibly on a 30-minute hold. Yeah.
All right. So obviously, we've got a lot to talk about. The first thing I do want to mention is the great John Madden passed away. We just found this news out within the past hour. Obviously, that hits me and probably hits a lot of people in a lot of different ways. But for me, it's just almost just like it just shows me how old I'm getting, because John Madden's been such a important part of my childhood with the Madden video games, being an announcer in the NFL. That is just terrible, man. And it made me start thinking, I've got Madden 94, 95, a few other ones. The Madden series has kind of fallen off significantly in the past, I would say, decade. I haven't played a Madden game in probably a decade because they've gotten so pathetic and they don't do anything. It's just a literal cash grab. But
EA also.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
So. EA
and they just renewed their contract for another 8 years, I think.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's just it's so sad. But I mean, he was 85 years old, so it's not like it was shocking that he passed away. It's just kind of sad and kind of a wake up call that we're all getting kind of old. So anybody got what's your favorite Madden for anybody that played it? I think that 2004 is going to probably be a lot of people. That was the Michael Vick one. That was kind of the peak. Oh, there it is, 92. Right there. 92 Sega Genesis.
Which year was it that the ambulances would run onto the
That was like 95.
94 or 95.
94, 94. Around there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, when they added the ambulance to an injured player, I'm like, bro, we're living in fucking the future. This is crazy. They're never going to be able to top this shit. There's an ambulance that comes on the field. I mean, Tecmo Bowls are my favorite old school games, like football games, but Maddens were just, they've been such a part of pop culture for so long. It's sad what EA's allowed to happen to it, but it's not surprising because it's EA. But, just sucks, man. I don't know how many of you actually played any of the Madden games back in the day. I know Flash probably did.
No, I never
was. My first
player.
one was the one for the 64, which I think it was called Madden 64, but it was the 98 version. It was the first one they had on the 64. And that was with like the 98 fucking Vikings team with Moss and Chris Carter and everything. So yeah, I played the hell out of that. I remember
that one was really interesting because they didn't have the other half of the license where they couldn't use stadiums and like the actual team name. So everyone was from their city or state.
Chris Carter, Randy Moss, I think was Robert Smith on that team too.
Yes, he was running back.
John Randall.
Yeah, the white
team was, dude. That guy was like had a PhD. He was like a doctor too.
yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't care about that. I just cared if I could fucking juke my brother in it. I vividly remember the one time my brother was about to beat me, and I fucking rage turned off the N64 before time expired, and I just always maintained he never beat me. That's what being a bitch. That's what I remember.
I want to show you guys this. I don't know how many of you have seen this. So this is the like today in sports, we're full. It's full of identity politics, pandering, leftist nonsense. Even with the announcing, there's a lot of that. Not as much. They've backed off of it the last few years because they were running off their viewers. But this right here, this was posted to Twitter. This is Madden right here. This is peak John Madden in the announcer's booth, and he's magic, dude. Listen to this.
There's we see the buckets. Now there's a third bucket this week. I think what happened, there's always been like a mother and father. Like this is a father bucket, this is a mother bucket, and since the last game they had a baby bucket. So this is the baby bucket. So they got three now. They're always got two.
You assume their gender.
One's going to go to another assistant, and one will go to a player later in the game.
I guess that clears up the question as to whether they're married or not.
Well, they got married. Yeah, they got married in that baby bucket.
That's Through Sun over the right side and out of bounds by Steve Wilson.
The bucket.
I mean, the bucket
comes in female
it
and
is
male.
on its third year in the league, and then you ask questions like, "Is it married?" Yeah, bucket's married. Bucket, you got a family? Bucket? Yep, got a baby bucket, and then brought the ice because we're in California. Family.
Heavy ice.
See the baby.
That's good stuff right there, man.
You heard
That's...
it here, ladies and gentlemen. Buckets have genders, and women too.
And apparently they're in favor of traditional marriage.
and nowadays, not so much this year because they learned their lesson, but they'd be wasting their time talking about fucking racism or Jacob Blake or some dumb bullshit instead of just making it fun and escapism, which is what it's supposed to be about.
Yep. All right. So rest in peace to John Madden, a true legend. And, it's I'm going to definitely go to the retro shop and see how many Madden games I can pick up just because I kind of want to own some of them old school ones. I have 94 and 95. Yeah, I have 94 and 95 for sure.
I just looked up in the box. I'm like, I know I got a few Madden. I found the oldest one that I can get, and that's fucking 92.
Hell yeah. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. But moving on from a legend and a respectable human being to Jack Murphy, who's neither one of those two things. Now, obviously, it's been a crazy week, and this whole Jack Murphy thing has completely just taken a life of its own. And this isn't someone that I was, and I talked about this on my channel. I saw when this whole story started to kind of gain traction. The quartering was all over it. And I just kind of was watching it from a distance. It's like, well, I don't really have any interest in this. I don't know who this guy is. It's interesting to watch, but not for me to talk about because I don't know anything about it. And I just continue to watch it all play out. And then he went on Tim Pool. When I heard him announce he was going on Tim Pool, I was like, well, this is pretty wild because that's going to be a lot of fucking people. And I'm interested in how him and Tim are going to handle that. I don't typically watch Tim Pool. As I said in my video, I'm not a big fan of Tim Pool. I know that hurts Adam's feelings. I'm sorry about that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But
oh, my heart. No.
But
anything ill of Tim Pool. Oh.
I do. I respect Tim Pool, even though I'm not a fan, but whatever. So I watched it. And clearly my video over on my personal channel did very, very well. The next day, I was kind of done with it, but then I was like, well, he's blocking everybody on Twitter. Blocking everybody, blocking people, limiting his replies. So I'm going to tweet at him. So I tweeted at him, or maybe I tweeted him that night. I can't remember the timeline here, but I tweeted at him, I tagged him, and I said he makes Don Lemon look masculine. And he blocked me. So when he blocked me, then I was like, all right, now I'm going to make more videos. So it's just kind of taken a life of its own. And the guy just continues to make things worse and worse and worse. Now, I've talked to people that know him. I've talked to people that are in his little thing or whatever. I've heard from people that had positive things to say about him and negative things to say about him, people that subscribe to his little network or whatever. And that's just being as transparent and fair as I can be. But the whole thing kind of really took off when Sydney Watson released her video. And that video is everywhere now. And it kind of exposed that he was lying on Tim Pool. Now he's the laughingstock of the internet from my perspective. So I know Flash has been sharing the memes. I know Lofty's been sharing stuff. Whatever you guys want to talk about with this, but this is the hottest topic in our little corner of the internet right now.
I mean, I had the first run in with this motherfucker.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Then before everybody, and now I feel it's not that. First of all, it ain't vindication. It's that I'm always fucking right, and you guys are gonna fucking learn that. I had the first run in with the sucker, and I still have things that I'm going to address to him personally. And unfortunately, I didn't know he was a guest until after the fact. Otherwise, I would have headed my ass down to the Blaze and had to exchange some words with him, because I take exception to people that put fucking words in my mouth, especially because I'm so easily contactable. But yeah, him and I had our first run in. I called him all kinds of shit because he called me basically all kinds of shit, and particularly putting fucking words in my mouth. And it was so hilarious to see all these weirdos come to his defense in this regards. I'm like, y'all are defending a fucking sucker. And now I'm sitting here watching the same fucking corner of the internet that was defending him. Now realize that he's the sucker for what he is. I'm still going to rub it in your faces. I was always right about this motherfucker. And now people are starting to learn the hard way that he is what the fuck that he is. You know what I mean? He's a goddamn scumbag. that he does whatever is advantageous, particularly at the moment. But when it comes to actually standing on principles, the motherfucker's a sucker. That's just bottom line. And it's not like it's anything new. I've been trying to tell y'all that for I don't know fucking how long. So I'm glad everybody finally fucking caught up. Congratulations.
There is some breaking news. Thanks to Lofty Pixel's boss. We can't show it on stream, but the Quartering has just tweeted out some information about Jack Murphy's old career.
Holy shit, is that cuck porn?
I don't believe it's cuck porn, but it is.
Whatever you do, don't log on to Twitter.
Yeah, it is.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it seems pretty real to me, but it seems like Jack and his girl after when he's not renting her out to some Tinder dude to get fucked. Looks like they're doing some chatterbait, some amateur pornography.
Oh my God.
And it is not getting any better anytime soon for Jack Murphy. And I think that I think the biggest thing with all of this is we saw in the intro how the first one came across, and Jack was like, listen, that's whatever they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. That has nothing to do with me, blah, blah, blah. And, Cindy brought it up the second time for the second super chat. It's not like Jack said, never ask me about this again, like he tried to insinuate on Tim Pool when he lied about what Sydney Watson said. And when Sydney said it the second time, he freaked out. If Jack doesn't do that, none of this happens.
Yeah.
Because Jack did that, everyone's like, wow, what are you fucking freaking out about? And then the way he handled everything after, limiting his replies, blocking anyone who says anything bad about him or likes a tweet that's bad about him, saying that I'm just protecting my flock. That's what alpha men do. What a fucking bitch. Look at his comments on his YouTube channel. This dude is for $99 a month, or for $800 a year, or for like $4,000 for a lifetime. He's going to teach you how to be a real man. When that's your business model and this is the way you're acting, you've done this to yourself, bro.
Yes, I guess he missed the manhood lesson on just like humility. Like if something like that happens, I think the best thing you can do is just be like, yeah, that's an article I wrote. I don't really believe that stuff anymore, but it's out there. It's the internet, whatever.
That's it. That's all you had to do. That's all he had to do. And I mean, we've all, see, this is kind of my overall stance on things. We all got our fucked up ways in our private lives of things we like. When people put their private sexual fantasies on the internet, that's where the whole Raylos or weird shit comes into me. That's fucking weird, dude. Normal people don't talk about your private fucking sexual fantasies online. You just don't do that. In fact, he said that about that article. He said, I wrote this article about my private sex life, but it wasn't meant to be seen by anyone. Well, then why did you write it? And why did you put it on the internet? Like, I don't understand that. It's just, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, he paid Wayback Machine to take that article down.
Yeah.
That was the beginning. So what Ripple was talking about earlier, and as a lot of other people have said about this dude's kind of LARPing as what he's trying to pretend to be. He's gone through this evolution where he was trying to run a grift back then and it didn't work. So he evolved it, and he continued to evolve until he found something that worked.
Ryan, do you think he was genuinely offended by what happened, or do you think he was protecting his business model in his response to Sydney? Like, I think
he was
the latter.
I think he was protecting his business model because he knows the damage that it will do.
Yeah,
and that's why he paid, like Flash said, that's why he tried to erase this from the internet.
Yeah,
right.
He was embarrassed.
Because you could, like, I can't respect anybody who'd fucking done that. But if you want to talk about, growth as a person, you can, I did some fucked up shit. And you know what? I found it within myself to change. And I realized that was bad. I realized this and this, and I grew from it as a person. We love a redemption story, right? That's what we love.
That's the thing.
That's it. No one would have been like, I'm going to dig
Yeah.
more into this. I want to look more into this now because I want to see why he's so upset, why he's so embarrassed. And to attack such a, like, Sydney's awesome. I've met her. She's fantastic.
I've met her too. She's probably the nicest person I've met, to be honest.
Yeah, she's great. And, to attack instead of just being honest.
She didn't do it on purpose. She just, it was
right.
Yeah. She doesn't start drama. That's not who she is.
Right.
No, well, I mean, so really what this comes down to is this was always going to happen with him because this is who he is. So and because I've said it many times, like, oh, if he would have handled this, but this was always going to happen because this guy is a phony. He's a fake. He's been faking this for a while, and like Ripa talked about, we already started to see the cracks back then. You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty obvious that this guy was not who he said he was, and this was just the exposure that was always going to happen. If it didn't happen on that episode of You Are Here, it was going to happen at another point. So people were going to start waking up to him. Now, it probably wouldn't have happened
and it's
at
funny,
this level.
It should have happened on his first thing on his first appearance on Tim Pool show.
Yes. Yeah.
It should have happened because this fraud was being pressed. He and I obviously it was shared to me when him and I were going back and forth with this, where he would on Twitter demonize people for basically taking their using their, I don't want to say utilizing their children. It's more of, okay, that, let's say, these COVID restrictions or whatever are nonsense, and you choose to put your child into that situation. And then when it landed on his doorstep on Tim Pool's show, it's like, oh, well, it's not that easy. Yet he was demonizing other people for being pressed with the same decision. Yet that was his position. So he basically took the opposite position because it landed on his doorstep. That should have told people who exactly it was that he was. But now, like you mentioned, it was going to happen either way. It should have happened earlier. I guess better later than never. But look, there's a lot of folks in our corner, definitely with political pundits and whatnot. It's a lot of people on our side of the, let's say, internet who are like that. He ain't the only one. It's advantageous to be kind of who he is in the public sector as a political pundit, but being like about a lot of the stuff that they talk about. No, that's not what it is that they are. And hell, in the event that it became, let's say, less lucrative, a lot of these guys will flip immediately.
I just want to add something. I'm just really glad that I am not associated with anybody in that circle. Because he's not the only one who is like that, and that's all I'm gonna say. Because I could get in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but there's things I want to say right now, but I'm not going to. But I'll just say I met Jack Murphy. I've met him many times, and I really liked his energy. He seemed like a cool dude, and this is really it's sad when you respect someone and then they do something that just kind of throws that all out the window. Like you're not an alpha, you're not a masculine man. Like, that is what they are calling toxic masculinity, and it's like, that's not masculine energy, dude. Like, that's some bitch shit to talk to someone like you did. Like, that sucks. I mean, we follow each other. I mean, I'm sure he might watch this and be like, well, fuck this guy now. But it's like,
don't be surprised
whatever,
if that happens midstream.
I'm really surprised.
Yeah, but
it's
what
tough,
if instead of
dude? He did it to himself, though. I don't even feel bad. Like, whatever, dude. He did this. Own it. He's trying to own it in like the weakest fucking way too, which is so.
It's because he's not trying to own it, Adam.
He's
trying
to own it.
He's trying to slip past it.
Yes.
He's trying to slip past it.
I don't think this is going anywhere.
No, because it's not going anywhere. It's not. It's going to continue to get worse. I mean, look, for me, like I always saw Jack Murphy from a distance. Never had any issues with him. I saw him on different shows, interacting with different people I know. I had no issue with him. We may have even had some interactions in the past, for all I know, like on Twitter, like in mentions, never like, any, streams or anything like that. But I would have, I had nothing but, positive things from a distance to have for the guy. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so, and I know several people that have, like I said, I'm not going to name any names, but people have reached out to me. Some people that know him, some people that know of him, some people that have been in his little thingy or whatever. I've heard positive things and negative things. So at the end of the day, the moment that I really was like, this guy is a complete phony is when I heard the barrier or the boundaries comment. When I heard him say that he gave Sydney Watson boundaries. No man has ever said that about a woman on a fucking live stream. Could you imagine Eric going in there? Yeah. Could you imagine Eric going and going, hey, Sydney, I got some boundaries on the super chats. Can you please not?
Yeah, what? He's like, don't talk about my sleeveless shirts.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you dare ask why I only use 1/3 of a Just for Men bottle.
I had no idea who this guy was until all this shit went down.
Well, I've got an update. Jack Murphy is just protected his Twitter account.
Yeah, he just protected his Twitter.
Now he has like
honestly, that probably would have been the day one move. Like, if he was gonna run away instead of blocking everybody, just going quiet.
Well, and it's gone so far beyond this. The interaction he had with Nick Rekieta when Nick was talking about it and tweeting about it. All of a sudden, I don't know. I'll have to see if I can find that video. But long story short. He got
I can find it. You keep talking, I'll find it.
He got up in Nick's DMs, and if there's one person that you want to like threaten or something like that, if the one person you don't want to do that to is Eric July, 1A is Nick Rekieta, all right? Because it's not going to work well. He basically told Nick, "Hey, it doesn't look good to our mutual followers, you doing things like this. So you might want to think about deleting those tweets where you're making fun of me."
Wow. He said that? Are you kidding me?
That's what Jack Murphy did.
Rekieta just messaged me too because he was trying to come on tonight, but he was like, but he can't come on. I'm trying to find that clip right now. I thought I had it in my my DMs, but so basically,
Go ahead.
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say
go ahead.
you were mentioning that you were hearing things positive and negative, and one of my mutuals on Twitter sent me this, and he actually was in the liminal order, and I was like, and he's like, if I got, I was in it for a little while. I know what it is. Like, if you want a breakdown, I was like, yeah, give me a breakdown of like what it is. And I mean, can I read this? I asked him if it was cool, if I could like share it, share his experience.
Yeah. As long as you're okay reading it, that's cool.
I'm just going to read it. Cause I mean, I'm not surprised, but I feel like people need to know, cause this is someone who was actually in it and was like this, you'll take it as you will.
Probably runs it like a cult.
This is I'm going to read it directly here. You can see what they advertise on the website, but in reality, it's just a forum and a private chat on Wicker, which is like Slack. I guess it's some sort of, program that you could just chat with people. There are discussions on masculinity and sense making, but those are every couple of months. Most of the events are made by individual members and not centralized to the liminal order. In other words, people just meet each other and decide to have a hangout or event. The liminal order has a few guys that make products, and he names someone. I'm going to avoid naming anyone here, though, and sell to the liminal order members. I think it's kind of scummy because they charge $700 a year, and you just end up getting sold a $500 class on philosophy. There's a central boys club in the liminal order that does a lot of selling to liminal order members. I think they see it as an opportunity to make money. Jack Murphy has had some blowups on members of the liminal order. He called a guy a fat ass and kicked him from the organization for saying Jack was cowardly for getting the vax after Jack had been against the vax for so long. There was the Jacked Brunch event, which cost money, as well as a suit and steaks event the nights before. Suit and steaks cost $250 per person. There are fitness standards, but no one enforces it. There are attempts at bigger things like Project Malta, but those are member-driven and mostly just hype. They are forgotten as fast as they come up. Project Malta is the idea to go in on a ton of land and provide a place for liminal orders to live together and possibly focus influence on the congressional seat. Its dream overgrew its reality and fell apart. I left because it's a man's organization that doesn't get past being a boy. They still look up to pickup artists and bro culture, but nary a word about how to be a good husband, father, or man. It's a lot of disaffected young guys and old divorced dudes. In short, it's an expensive organization that is just a forum and Slack chat with occasional in-person events, which usually cost a lot of money. There are a central cadre of guys who sell expensive courses and other vaporware to liminal order members. It's basically a grift with a cover charge.
Wow, that was $700 a year cover charge.
It's more than that, I think. Actually, it's like $100 a month or something.
How many members does this thing actually have?
That's a good question.
That I don't know.
That's a good question.
Let me play this real quick.
Yeah. This is the Rekieta thing. Go ahead, Ryan.
Jack contacted me, and he said something curious. And Ty, I wanted kind of your read on how you thought I might take what he said to me. He said something along the lines of, hey, you don't look very good right now to our mutuals. So you may want to consider taking down those tweets.
He just starts laughing. Oh, his face says it all right there.
What in the world, dude? Who does that? No one. Like, again, the same person that tells Sydney Watson that he has boundaries is the same person that would message Nick Rekieta, because this guy is a phony and a fraud.
Well,
and
the guy who lied that he told Sydney that he has boundaries.
Right.
We all saw that play out. There's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. He tried to completely change the context of what happened. And by that, I mean lie about what happened. And, it was good to see Sydney come out and put the video out clarifying everything, which I don't think
major respect for the way she did it too.
Yeah. Like, she's actually a nice person. I don't think really
back.
anyone on this panel would have done the same thing that she did, which was handle it like a respectable person. But, she did. And, credit to her. It would have been very easy for her to jump on top of it immediately. She didn't, because she didn't want any drama. She wanted it to go away. And she waited until he went on another show and fucking lied about her. And then at that point, you have no choice.
Major respect. Yeah. I just want to, I think it's hilarious because anyone who knows Rekieta knows that he doesn't give a shit what the mutuals think about him. Nick's gonna do Nick, and that's what he does, and people love him for that because he's hilarious and he's brutal, and that's what makes him awesome. So
he had 100,000 through like the Dick Show community, and you don't like Dick Masterson and Nick Rekieta. You don't want to get on the bad side and say something like, "Our mutuals will not respect this." Like,
no, Nick Rekieta's the guy. Rekieta's the guy who had 100,000 people watching him, blew up, and then shows up on Flashcast naked the same week.
Like, and eats a calzone.
That's who he is. That's who he is. Dan Vask, $50. Krista, $50 super chat. What do we do for those $50 super chats and up?
You want me to do it?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, is this a kazoo, not a smoking pipe? Thank you so much, Dan. Van Dask, thank you.
Krista, you're in Canada. You don't have to clarify that anymore.
What was that? Oh my God. Did she get paid extra for that?
Of course,
yes.
Of course. Next time Jeremy offends me in Mario Kart, our mutuals will know. Well, I'm too busy beating Ripa down. I made Ripa look like Jack Murphy last weekend in Mario Kart, so that's how bad it was.
Not this past one. No, you got to talk about this past one. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
All right, he had one good set. He had one good set.
No, you didn't.
He had one good set.
I'm over having deep conversations with my fucking audience and shit, and I didn't even realize I'd won that set. Like I was like, it wasn't until like 2 races into the next one when I was like, oh, someone's bringing up the fact that I had won the last. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even fucking know that that was the thing.
He's pulling the Nick Saban shit that I was trying to pull on Ryan, acting like he wasn't interested. He's just lowering expectations.
Think about it. Think about how much shit, if I really was paying attention, how much shit I would have talked once I got that victory, for sure. I would have talked all kinds of noise. I legit wasn't paying attention.
But we do play Mario Kart every Sunday. That's where Van Dask was born. So if you guys want to make sure you check that out. Adam keeps teasing that he's going to be there. I think he's scared. I mean,
I got my Switch. I got the Switch, but
okay. All right. I mean,
can I just play like this?
Version.
Yeah, you could play like that. Yeah.
Just sit here and play.
That's how like a desperate Ripa plays on vacation
until the joystick drift starts.
It's just funny. Like I'd play it one time on my wife's Switch.
They're never gonna let that go, Ripa. Any ammunition this guy has, he's using it
as if I just like took my own Switch, brought it to a honeymoon just so I could play them in Mario Kart. News, man.
I don't think the fact that it's your wife's Switch is like a win for you in this scenario.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is a win because
she had a Switch Lite, right? It was the one that you can't
she has the regular one. She has the regular one. She was just like, hey. Oh yeah, we had wrapped it up for the night, and she was like, "All right, I'm gonna pull it up on like I guess it had one of those Chromecast things on the TV that was in the hotel room, and I was like,
Rip
yeah,
is that. You
I'll
know
kick
what?
your
Rip
fucking
is a
ass
man of
on.
principle. He's a man of principle. He's like, I'm gonna be there. I commit to Mario Kart every Sunday. I'm gonna be there, and he's a man of principle. I respect that. I respect, dude. Ryan Mess, because I couldn't. I was on the road. We were shorthanded that week, and I was like, I tune in, and I'm like, Rip is sitting there in a fucking hotel room with these fucking white headphones on.
Yeah, I have my AirPods. Yeah.
Hotel Wi-Fi and shit. I'm like,
that
look
shit's
at this
trash,
dude.
too.
And I wasn't
Love it,
about to
love it.
sub in because Ripper red pilled me on the socialism of Mario Kart, and I dropped that game cold.
Oh, we got to get Flash. Flash has got to play with this. He keeps asking, so we'll get you on there. So, but yeah, Mario Kart. That's Jack Murphy couldn't handle a Mario Kart lobby with Geeks and Gamers. He just couldn't do it. He would
Jack
settle
Murphy would give someone else his Switch and watch while they played.
No, he'd literally be the guy in that meme. Somebody needs to Photoshop that with his mouth open.
Oh God, the memes. How many Jack Murphy memes do you have now at this point?
Oh, at least 10.
It's bad. It's bad. There's a lot more out there, dude. There's a lot more out there. Again, thank you guys for the super chats. I will get to those. I know we've got them on the Streamlabs side. We will get caught up. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Jack Murphy put out a statement, I guess.
Hi, folks. Jack Murphy here. Well, I think that Matt is pretty much done filling up my wife. You know what that means. It's time for dessert.
Oh no.
You don't come back from this. I don't think you come back from this.
I think he could come back still if he had just, addressed it the right way. I think.
Listen,
do it right. Anybody, people can change, but he's just handled this in the absolute worst way possible.
Well, especially because I think his situation is he had a pretty rough divorce, right? So if you say, look, I had a bad breakup. I was trying out some new things. We did some crazy stuff. That's over now. I don't really believe in that stuff anymore. I regret it. I kind of think about it sometimes and it makes me upset. But yeah, I wrote that article when that seemed like a good idea and I regret it. That's it. That's all you had to do.
I don't watch Tim's show. I just can't do it. I never did before. I mean, obviously I was on it, but I've seen the clips of him explaining himself, and I've seen clips of Tim he was basically saying to all these people, if you guys are trying to cancel him because of this shit that blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't think anyone's actually trying to cancel him for that. Everyone's pissed off that he treated Sydney like a fucking asshole. Like he was just, he didn't handle himself like an alpha male should have. Like, here's like straight up, this is what I'm feeling. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I'll address it later. Like, boom, done. Moving on.
And then he apologized, and then he went private and blocked like 50 people.
No, but they were on the Timcast show. They were making it seem like everyone was being crazy and angry for something that they weren't. He was like, well, you guys are all shitty for trying to cancel him. Y'all are leftists now. And it's like, that's not why everyone's pissed.
Yeah.
And that's what his go-to has been. He's like, well, everyone that hates me is either a leftist or a troll or a rage YouTuber or whatever, right? That's how they're trying to frame everything. And can he come back from this? There's a lot of people in this space that pretend to be something they're not. That's just the bottom line. You look at somebody like Ian Miles Chong, who still to this day gets retweeted by these big accounts, even though that dude is a flaming pile of shit. He is fake as fuck. He is a grifter. He has shown over and over and over again who he really is, but he's got a big following. A lot of people follow him. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I don't know if that's this kind of situation or not.
Would you guys rather pay for a year of Luminal Order or a weekend at Galaxy's Edge?
I would rather pay for
the Star Cruise one.
No, I'd rather pay for Liminal Order. I'd rather pay for Liminal
and just
Order
not
and
do
then
anything with it.
Make a bunch of content with it.
But he would copyright it because that's the kind of guy he is.
Well, I want to make a address him because a lot of people have accused me of taking full advantage of this Jack Murphy situation. And I would just like to, address that because they're 100% right. I have taken full advantage of that shit, and it's been good for my channel, and I've made a lot of money, and I will continue to do so as long as he gives me a reason to do so.
That's what I like about you, Jeremy. You don't try to like bullshit, you're straight to it. I was talking to Jay the other day about it. I'm like, he's talking about these rage guys, and some of the guys in Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy, are taking advantage of this. But what I like about him is that he's going to be like, hell yeah, I am. Like,
yeah,
like fuck yeah, and I've got that's respectful, dude.
Yep, that's it, man. I mean, look, I know what I am. I know I don't make good content. I make cheap clickbait content, and that's what it is. Can I make good content? I guess I can, but I don't want
Remains
to.
to be seen, though.
I don't want to. I would rather just hit record on OBS and bitch about SJWs and dumb fucks. I mean, that's just what works. And Mark makes great content, you know what I mean?
And I have barely 3,000 subs.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
that's why people get so mad.
No.
Just jealous.
So it is what it is. Let's see what we got, Ryan.
This super chat here.
I was in the liminal order for a few months, a couple months ago. Adam's friend is right. It was lame, overpriced for him. Everyone should join Rippa's community. Hell yes.
It don't cost $100. That's for fucking. I mean, we have a whale tier. Go for it, but I mean, you can get in for like fucking 99 cents and just
hell yeah.
People that's what you want to do.
Man.
We also don't pretend like it's anything other than what it actually is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so appreciate that. Big shout out though. Yeah, come be a member of our community.
And I just saw another come in. A lot of people love Sydney, rightfully so. I spoke with her today. She's fantastic. She's a sweetheart, and it kind of just opens your eyes even more. Why her? Why would you do that to her? Rippa, you know her very well. You told
that's
me
like
how
a legit friend.
I told her, like, I was like, Rippa, knows you. He's done nothing but tell me how great you are. She goes, I love Eric. She put it in all caps. I love Eric.
Yeah, she's we're actually like legit homies. You know what I mean? For sure.
Mm-hmm. And she's great. And just this whole situation is just this whole situation is getting bad. And speaking of bad, Spanky for $50. So I checked the Quartering's Twitter, and I know why Jack's girls go to other men. It's like someone dropped a grain of rice on the carpet. Krista, give us a kazoo for that one.
Thank you.
No. For that one, you got to do the Jack Murphy. It's da 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 da.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
That's great. Woo! That is savage right there. That is savage. I have not looked at it yet. Like I saw the tweet, but I haven't looked. I don't know if I want to.
Don't save your eyes. Save your eyes. Unless you have bleach handy.
I looked. I wanted to verify the source.
Good luck. Not interested.
Just put
why you got to bring the cyborgs into this? that Murphy is a hero. Okay.
Wow. Show that one. So go to Quartering's. He put a meme earlier up. Sperm Wars. Show that one, Ryan.
Oh, that one's funny.
That one, and I think that got started on
Flash got another one.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't know who these three people are at all. I just think it's funny.
I'm guessing they're cuffed.
Yeah.
They're probably cucks, so it's funny.
I don't recognize any of them.
Oh God.
Have you not seen it, Ryan? Is this the first time you've seen it?
No, I just saw this one.
Whoops. Wait. The Flash got knocked out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
I just saw this one.
Oh no. Oh God.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Oh,
here's this one. This is the one we all wanted.
Oh yeah, this one. I
The
love the
picture of
little
Sydney.
Tim Army in the bottom.
Yeah, look at
Matt
Tim.
Damon. Matt Damon from Matt from Tinder.
Did you see the one where it said Matt? It's like it's Tinder and it says Matt and said, "Yeah, I fucked Jack Murphy's wife."
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my God, man. Holy shit. This thing is just out of control, dude. It really is. And, you know, what do we think? Do we think he recovers like in a year from now? Is he going to be an Ian Miles Chong? I mean, is he going to have still have some credibility, or is he going to be Jarbo? You know,
with, like I said, with some humility, I think he might end up being fine. But I mean, who knows?
What's that?
Like,
I feel like people come back random. Like, remember Shane Dawson was in like some really deep shit.
Yeah.
I think he's back.
Who?
Shane Dawson? I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
is
Shane
he
Dawson,
back? Yeah,
Chris,
I thought he was like under
Shane
arrest.
Dawson, I know you're like of him. What's going on with Shane Dawson?
I don't know if he's back. I haven't checked, but yeah, he got canceled big time.
Wait, wasn't it an underage boys thing?
Yeah,
Like,
YouTubers like that come back all the time.
I don't even know.
Like,
Yeah, I forgot.
Beauty YouTubers or drama YouTubers, it literally doesn't matter whatever disgusting, fucked up shit they do. They only are bigger once they come back.
The problem here is that Jack Murphy has presented himself as the alpha male that not only lives his life as an alpha male, but also teaches other men how to be alpha males. That's his business model. That's the problem with all of this. Like, we've all got, everybody's got something embarrassing in their past that probably they don't want the world to know, or whatever. That's fine, whatever. But this guy presented himself as the alpha male.
I think I have a problem with the business model personally. I think you can do it without actually doing it. Like Joe Rogan is a perfect example. He's like, he doesn't talk about the fact that he's an alpha male, but he has a big following and people respect him for his masculinity.
I feel like he's a predator.
Remember Game of Thrones?
It's a predator.
You guys watch Game of Thrones, right?
Weak dude.
Yeah.
Any man who must say he's king is no king.
Exactly.
Or however that goes, you know? I'm an alpha male. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me.
Is Tywin just giving Joffrey a little lesson in the king's decorum?
I honestly feel the same way about Jordan Peterson. I mean, he just, all he did was put out, hundreds of hours of stuff on YouTube and people just watched it. Like he didn't promote himself at all.
Right.
He went viral and people just kind of clung on to him and, he developed a fan base, but he never really, asserted himself as some sort of, men's health, guru. But
I think it's 80% voice there, Bucko.
He still does it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But he's also a psychologist,
right?
And a professor, with
in what, high school?
No, he is a professor at like the best university in the city. Like it's
I'm going to see
one
him
of the
next
best
month.
ones in Canada. But.
Yeah,
there's a big difference.
No, I'm talking about Jack Murphy.
Murphy.
Oh, okay.
Jack Murphy. No.
Quartering's video, Jeremy put them together in the same sentence, like they're the same kind of.
He
vibe.
apologized.
I was like, what the fuck does that mean, Jeremy? No.
Yeah, I mean,
don't put those two together.
I mean, here's how they are together is, I guess, their target market would probably be the same. It's got guys who maybe don't have their priorities in order, don't really have any direction, and kind of need to get on track. And Peterson goes with the pretty simple, hey, like, how about clean up your room?
Right.
See if you can do that every day. If you can.
Jack Murphy goes with sit in your room and watch your wife get fucked by another dude. So there's a lot of similarities. And then clean up after him.
Ryan Richard Simmons says Ryan sounds bad. I'll volunteer to swab his throat.
God. I bet you would, you fuck.
Damn. Christopher Arcellus says, Jeremy, Yellow Flash wants you to say it's a real word.
It is. It's a real word.
Pneumo ultra microscopic siliconosis.
Damn.
That's probably not right, but that's
pretty close.
Silico
about as close as
volcanosis.
Orange Gonton.
It is pretty close.
It's good for trying.
Let's see. Yeah, Rippa, how's your comic going? He gets asked that all the time.
Like every day. It's going good. Hopefully, again.
It's a good problem, and that's a good problem.
Yeah,
Keep
that's
asking. He wants to
perfect.
hear
It's
it.
a great problem to have.
He didn't set that boundary for me to ask him about his comic tonight. Just to
No, I didn't set that. It wasn't a boundary that was set. Look, hopefully the first book we can at least get it announced like mid to late January. We have some assets that we're still kind of getting created. I'm actually sending emails back and forth right now as the show is going on right now. So that's what we're looking for, the first book. So, and again, I need everybody to keep in mind that though we will be doing kind of just for tracking purposes for the first book or an Indiegogo, the Indiegogo is not to fund the project. It's more acting as more of a pre-order deal. So as soon as that campaign is done, fulfillment starts like immediately. So you're looking at we're probably running for maybe 60 days. You're looking at getting your books probably, if we can get it announced, you get your books by March. Certainly is the goal here. And then from there on out, it's seeing it's not about more so quantity, it's more so quality. We have bigger books. So don't expect me to be dropping like a book a week or any crazy shit like that. We're not going to do that. This is why this first book is almost 100 pages. And I think that's kind of going to be kind of the business model that we're going to have here is have you guys have bulk, in bulk, big books. And you know, we can go longer periods of time between releasing the next ones.
Hell yeah, man. And as I've said, you know, Ripa's got full support of Geeks and Gamers, Friday Night Tights, Nerdrotic, we're going to be promoting the hell out of him.
Krigler Show.
Yeah, Krigler Show. Like everybody, like
Mark
support,
the Cyborg small channel.
Hey,
what?
Every bit helps.
Man, I don't give a shit. I appreciate the support wherever it comes
Plus,
from.
you're his Halo bro, so he's like, you know, so
yeah, Eric and I do pretty well together in Halo.
Yeah, we do. We
So-
do. Play very well. Yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, so I mean, obviously it's really exciting, and you know, he's gonna have our full support, no doubt about that. Mexican says Jack Murphy wrote an article called "Do Feminists Have a Certain Fantasy?"
Yeah.
It's in the Quarterings video. I did watch the Quarterings video. The dude is fucked, man. Like, again, this is why I say, like, and again, I'm guilty of it too. I've been saying it. Like, if he would have handled it this way, if he would have handled it, this was always going to happen.
Can
this
you
was,
not say
this
that
is
word?
who he is. I always follow Quartering's lead on words not to say on, but Quartering doesn't even say fuck. He'll beep out fuck in his videos. I say fuck all the time in my video.
He didn't
you know what
say,
I mean?
He said I always
The
thought
R
the
word.
Matrix had a lot of he says I think the Matrix has had a lot of BA women instead of badass.
Wait.
He said that.
You guys say
swear.
fuck
You can
and
swear a little bit.
Oh yeah.
you get
You can say
monetized?
it once in a while.
You can't do it in the first 30 minutes or 30 seconds of the video.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's the
why
most
he
important thing.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
whenever I'm doing like an intro, and if like like Samuel Jackson is like a movie clip and he says the F word, like I can't have it in there. He yells at me. So I wondered if it was like the first 30 seconds or like the whole 10 minutes, but I guess it's just the first minute.
I think it says in the first minute on the submit for rating
30.
thing.
Man, I'll be cussing first 3 seconds of the goddamn video, and I don't get demonetized for it. You best believe I done call about 10 seconds in. I done call someone a retard, all kinds of shit.
Well, I do think that there's like, how old is your channel? Is your channel like over 10 years old, Ripa? Like
It's
your main
mine.
channel?
I was 16 years old when I started my channel. So yeah, my main channel is that was 2006 when I started my channel. So yeah,
I think
Oh my
I
God.
think you're like, I think you're in
Grandfathered
another
in,
stratosphere for a
baby.
lot of different. Yeah, I think
I
you're
don't
in
swear at
another
all.
stratosphere for a lot of
And
different
all of my
reasons.
videos get demonetized.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
it's so
mine-
weird.
It hates me though.
Yeah, well, Ryan's on a yellow streak right now on his channel. Like, he keeps getting demonetized. You know?
Yeah, like for 2 months.
It happens
there,
random though. It's happened to me like random where like the next 3 videos that I've done have and I used to try to hold on to them. Now I just say fuck it, I just release it because it seems like once it starts getting views, they'll finally do their like manual review or whatever.
Oh,
But yeah,
Another one? Did he put another one?
my God.
What did Quartering do now?
Just go to Quartering's.
Can I show? Can we show it?
You can't.
Well,
Well,
yeah, because the other one was not safe for YouTube.
Oh
I don't-
fuck!
Oh no!
I don't know if
no,
I want to go.
no.
I don't
Okay,
know
well
if
now
I
I
can
gotta
go.
see this.
nice.
He's never
Nah,
coming back. It's over.
Y'all
He's never
got it.
coming back. It's
No,
over.
Oh god!
do it.
I
Why
ain't
did you
touching
do that to me?
Krista, do
No,
not go
I ain't
look at the
touching that
Oh
shit.
my
Quartering's Twitter.
god! No.
Lofty, see it?
Fuck!
I see if Quartering wants to come on here. See if Quartering's around.
I'll DM him right now. Yeah. Actually, I'll text him because he doesn't answer.
I ain't touching that shit. Y'all got
Quartering
it.
is ending this man.
In fact, I'm muting the Quartering just so I don't have to.
So the chat knows he literally has a dildo in his ass.
I'm gonna make sure.
Go to Quartering. You got to go to Quartering's page to mute him, Ripa.
Nah. I'll figure a way how to fucking do it.
Oh no!
Time out with me for right now.
So what I was saying, all this guy needs to do is show some humility. I didn't mean that much humility.
Oh God!
Oh man! Is he drunk?
Wow.
Probably.
Well,
I don't know, man.
To be honest, that's a statement that's right half the time.
Where's my bleach? Where's my eye bleach?
Yep.
I usually keep it near my computer.
I love it.
Just in case.
We got a clip Ripa.
My reaction to it is that I was like, there's a little smiley face over it. It's censored, and then I'm like, oh no.
Like he's fucking muted. Like I already got him muted in that put on his page, and I'm not. No. Y'all got that shit. I'll get him reinstated. I mean, that's my guy. Obviously, I get him restated. It's like once the shit boils over, if it does that.
He's gonna build onto the breach head and make a jack shot.
This is a
apex level shit right here. All right,
this is underneath
sifting through those porn videos now.
He's doing. I don't know what he's doing. But here's Master of the TDS put this in the replies on Quartering's tweet. That says it all right there. Yeah.
Do you have any of that in this unsea juice? Is that available?
That's exactly like I got.
It's just alcohol, but you got to drink a lot of it.
Oh man,
this is my whiskey.
Dude,
I'm out of whiskey.
And Ricada being the person that's always ahead of the game.
Oh
he just said,
God.
He told me, he said, hey, man, I'm not going to be able to make it. Looks like the Quartering dropped you a fucking gold mine with Murphy porn bits.
I'm going to see if X-Ray Girl can give me some of that wine she's always drinking.
God. Oh, I was not expecting this.
Dude, it's so I'm looking through some shit. I'm finding the I'm finding like the website where some of this stuff's found, and it's like gaytorrent dot something.
Wow.
And the description is big bad beard on chatterbait, married man with dildo in the ass.
Oh no.
Gotta find that niche, huh?
Holy shit. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Someone just asked why is Ryan on Gay Torrent? We know. I think we all know.
Someone posted a screenshot on Twitter like where this was at, and they like blurred out the image, but that's where it was found evidently.
See, again, I'll go back to my original point. My original point when I was only assessing the situation for what I was seeing that night on Tim Pool's show is it was like, this guy clearly has something to hide, a lot to hide, because again, it goes back to me saying this was always going to happen because this guy was always going to respond like this. This guy was always going to do it. Just like Ripa was talking about with their interactions, and Ripa seeing it firsthand with them. I didn't see, I wasn't paying too close attention to it. I just looked at it and saw, oh man, Ripa and Jack Murphy going
at it. People that came to that man's, I haven't had more people come to that man's defense than I had going that back and forth with fucking left.
I was going to maybe hit him up and see if he wanted to come on, but whatever. I mean, it's just again, at that point in time, this guy has intertwined with so many people in our world that he came off as a respectable guy,
Yeah, that's what it was.
And so, and now like,
I don't fault anybody for that. Just understand that I'm always right. That's all. That's all I want y'all to.
No, Ripa's going to let you know.
Careful, Ripa.
He's going to let you know.
Ripa. Having that attitude, you might, start making a lot of YouTube money and firing your co-hosts.
This is actually pretty good. I see why I've started watching so much. I haven't been much of a wine drinker.
I won't do that. I can promise you that, Adam. But I am always right.
Respect.
But yeah, I mean, that's when you see someone get so defensive, like I like arguing. It's why me and Ripa get along so good. It's why Flash literally just used me and Ryan to come on and fight with people on his stream that one night because he's like, "This is good YouTube. Get on here and fight. Let's get Jeremy and Ryan to come here and argue with people." And then I won't stop. Like I was listening to Flashcast last week, and there it goes, him and Tug, that umbrella guy, that just start. You could feel it building up, and I'm like, hell yeah, here we go. I'm just sitting back. Arguing is fun. Fighting is fun. Confrontation is fun. When you see a grown-ass man that presents himself as an alpha male break that quickly, that dude has got a lot to fucking hide. A lot. That's what that showed us. So it was always going to happen.
He was right. He did have a lot to hide. He had a lot to hide, and all this shit's coming out.
Was it the Streisand effect? Is that it?
Yes,
kind of. Yeah.
Right. Like,
when you start skidding like that too.
Well, maybe we should find out.
Yeah.
You got to skid like that. You got to just turn into it too. Be like, I did some crazy shit. I did this. Here's why you gotta own up to it anymore. Yeah.
That's why if you did fucked up shit in the past,
you know who did that?
Undiscoverable. It's probably, I can tell you right now, there's hella fights of me actually getting into fist fights all over the goddamn internet that people are gonna out of there. It's what it is. Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and fucking just fucking be open. Yeah, I used to fucking bang. I was a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm pretty sure Arnold Schwarzenegger was like a porn star, and like nobody gives a shit because he's
I hate him a lot more now because he's a fucking bitch.
Right,
So-
right. But before, nobody cared, you know.
I think that was Stallone, or is it both of them?
No, it was both. It definitely was both.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't think Arnold ever took a fucking dildo in his ass.
I will say this. This is just a gut feeling. I 100% think this dude got a lot of shit to hide. I fucking hate that. I hate
Cernovich.
I think Cernovich is a bitch. I don't like Cernovich.
Actually,
maybe he's a
in that
member of
Cook
the
article,
Luminal Order.
in that Cook article,
Yeah, he's mentioned.
He's mentioned.
Yeah, but even for
Not
that,
as
I
a-
don't like
not
him.
as a
So is
participant.
Rolo, and he called Jack out a lot too. The guy who wrote Rational Male, and it's like he's been calling out Jack also. So it's like
I don't like again. I know I get accused of being a conservative or a right winger. I am absolutely fucking not. I tend to the reason that happens, or it looks like that. Number one, I'm a Trump supporter and I'm very vocal about that, and that's fine. But I'm a Trump supporter. I'm not a Republican, and I'm not a conservative. Number two is the thing I focus on is Hollywood and the entertainment industry and the sports industry. Leftists are ruining that shit. Conservatives ain't fucking that up. They're fucking up all other types of shit, but leftists are the ones that ruin the shit that I focus on with Geeks and Gamers. So therefore, I spend most of my time calling that shit out. But I got just as many problems with conservatives as I do with liberals. The problem is that the liberal shit affects the things that I am into more dearly on an entertainment level. And so that's where it is with me. But I have no problem calling right wingers out, conservatives, or anybody else for that matter. And I think that this Jack Murphy thing could be a big problem for some of these conservative guys that have kind of appeared in the last few years, and kind of presented themselves as allies and all that bullshit. Just saying, it'll be interesting. So
Politics is not a team sport. You don't have to root for either team. It's okay if they both lose.
Yeah, exactly.
team. No more teams.
This is a quartering tweet. It's okay though, Ripa. I know you got to mute it. Don't worry about this.
He's muted, so don't. Yeah.
Don't worry about this. I endured Jack's tiny peen to bring you the news.
So he admits he was sifting through the porn.
Well, and then Lauren says phrasing.
That's a good one. Lauren kind of got
I didn't even think about it.
Lauren kind of got in there.
Now listen, one thing we have been talking about tonight has been, will Jack Murphy recover? Basically, can this dude take a pounding? And I think the answer is yes.
Yeah. Mark, tell X-Ray Girl to come make an appearance. Tell her to come say hi.
She was just here.
I know.
Girl,
Tell her to
come back. Jeremy wants to see you.
That sounded terrible. That didn't sound great.
I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what you said. Tell her to come back and make an appearance.
The audience wants to see her. Hi,
okay, the audience wants to see her.
There she is, the famous Friday Night Nights
I was like, what the fuck?
All right. Hi, X-Ray Girl. Are you still playing Halo?
She's like, oh, I shouldn't lean over like this with this top.
Like she's trying to figure it out.
Yeah. This isn't Twitch. It doesn't work as well here.
Yeah. Bye, honey.
Oh man.
So Jeremy
right,
Jeremy just got back to me. He said he's out of his house. I think he's somewhere else.
So
he can't come on.
He's at a bar right now, skipping through gay porn.
Hey, he's been quarantined for 2 weeks. You got to give him some credit.
He's at a Dave & Buster's or something, just flipping through porn while people are walking by.
Oh my God, man! I love the quartering. He's so I do. I love the quartering. I love Jeremy, man. He's always had my back on anything I've ever needed. Love that dude. He's willing to put up with the bullshit that some other people aren't willing to put up with. And you know, it's he's willing to get muted by Ripa on Twitter. That's he's willing to do the job to get.
He's really willing to endure a tiny peen for the masses.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. Wow. Unbelievable. We do have a Streamlabs for $50 from Low Watermark, who says Tim Pool White Knights for Jack Murphy equals pussy times 2. And that was the title of my video.
To be fair, I can see getting your friends back though. Like even if
I can too, but
the way he did it was
also
interesting.
and again, there's also a time where you should ask the right question. Like, okay, me and Ripa are really good friends. Remember the Zack Snyder shit? Ripa had his fucking opinions. He didn't have to go and go, I don't want to hurt Jeremy's feelings.
True.
No, he just fucking did what he wanted to do. He said what he had to say. And men can handle that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. It ain't that big of a fucking deal. If you have to tiptoe around people, then you probably are not as good of friends as you're trying to project. Because, I mean, again, friends, if you're bringing a person, now again, because you have to, there's optics involved with everything. Tim Pool is a very smart guy. He knows how the internet works. When you bring someone on that had that much heat, you had to know, like, bro, we're going to have to ask some tough questions. We're going to have some hard conversations. You sure you want to do this? You know what I mean? I remember the Friday Night Tights after the Snyder shit. Me and Gary, I was like, dude, it's going to be fucking hot. It's going to be crazy. That chat's going to be on fire. And whatever happens, we're going to handle it. I'll answer whatever questions I got to answer. I'll deal with what I got to deal with. Ripper's going to say what he wants to say. Everybody else is going to say what they want to say. And we'll just fucking deal with it. And we dealt with it. And it's over. And it's done. You know? And so when you have Jack Murphy, who's been in all this controversy, like, you got to handle it the right way. The right way would have been, we had to have a grown-ass man conversation. And if we're not willing to have that, then maybe it's not time to come there. I remember years ago, Doug Tenapa was supposed to come on this channel, and I didn't know him and Ethan had any beef. So I found out about it, and Doug was scheduled to be on the show. I was like, Doug, we're gonna have to talk about this. He goes, I don't want to talk about it. I said, then you're not coming on the show. Like, if you're not coming on my show, if we can't talk about shit that you're currently intertwined in, because it makes me look like you're wanting to control what I can ask and it can't ask. My audience knows I'm willing to ask whatever I got to ask. You know what I mean? So we're not going to do that. So it is what it is. And so you know,
and I also think that because, like, once that happened, everybody knew all these questions were going to come up, which meant that Tim Pool knew exactly the situation he was going to be in. So everything that he said was probably thought about well beforehand, how he was going to handle it. So I think it's not like he was caught off guard by any of it.
You gotta understand the inner workings and the optics. Rippin remembers this after my infamous post Zack Snyder stream here on this channel that I privated. I went on Ethan Van Sciver's stream and got fucking annihilated for 3 hours on super chats. And I knew I was going to. They were brutal as fuck. You remember that, Rippa? Like, I was getting annihilated. And I knew that I had to take that. I had to deal with that. I had to take the fire from the people that were angry. Because no matter what I did, no matter whatever decision I was making, I was going to piss people off and I was going to make other people happy. But I knew that I had to go and take the heat in a very, very tough environment. And I did it because that's part of it. So this whole thing, like, the problem was the You Are Here episode. It got escalated to another level during the Tim Pool episode, and it wasn't handled correctly. That could have been handled correctly, but it wasn't handled correctly. And even if it's handled correctly, you're still going to deal with it after the fact. No matter what you do, you're going to piss people off in life. If you have a platform, if you have to make tough calls, you're going to have people come at you. Yes, always. It's always going to fucking happen. Krista Nova has haters. Why the fuck does Krista Nova have haters?
Jealousy.
Because that's the internet.
Well,
you know?
I mean, it's kind of annoying.
She never shuts up.
Yeah, and so
Also, look how low her fucking chair is. Why is it that low?
I will say this is the unsung hero of all of it right there. Mr. Dick and Balls is a hero.
Yeah.
Mr. Dick and Balls is definitely that's the guy who said this.
Semper
Who the
Fi,
fuck
brother.
is Mr. Dick and Balls?
He's the guy who did
Contact
the
me.
super chat.
I
Actually-
know. I'm saying,
Oh,
who
like that.
is you? Like, I will have you on D-Day Cobra. I'll interview
Well,
you.
he's actually Matt from Tinder. So
Is it?
He wanted to set it all up.
There's this group of people called Warband, I think, that I keep hearing in my comments. They're like, Warband has your back. They're the people that they went into the You Are Here chat and apparently spammed Jack Murphy's a cuck, Jack Murphy's a cuck, and they were responsible for the super chat. If I'm understanding that, I've seen that a lot in my chat, so I did some kind of deep diving, and I ended up on a couple of different YouTube channels. And from what I understand, they were on live when. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because I'm just doing. I'm telling you what I think I understood when I went down that rabbit hole last night. But that they were on live when You Are Here was going on, and then they went to spam the chat.
like
And
there's people in the manosphere, I guess the best way to describe it, who have been calling out Jack Murphy for a while over some shit that went down years ago. So
it's
like
Undead Chronic. Undead Chronic. That's the channel I was on. Yep.
Yeah, so that there's been people that have been pushing this, and finally, again, there's a reason Jack was so scared about this, because he knew the effect it could have.
Yeah.
I can't believe he protected his tweets. Oh my god.
I know. So
I
yeah,
guess he doesn't
Undead
want him
Chronic
spammed with
organized
porn
it,
of him.
but he called me a simp boy. So that's what Nixon says. So and that's fine. I mean, the whole point is whoever started this, I owe you something, because I've gotten a lot of subs.
You're simping for Sydney?
I don't know. I guess that's probably.
That's what I'm like. Why a simp?
Yeah, I guess.
Having respect for someone to
Yeah.
handle it like a professional and be a significantly high road faring host on their own show and not blowing it up. Like, she could have snapped right back at him right then and there, but she chose to just move on like a fucking boss. And then he lied about her, and she came out and did a video keeping her head high, not even attacking him, just simply laying down the facts and dropping that fire, dude.
Yeah,
It's major respect for the way she handled it, man.
Yeah, this whole thing is crazy, bro. It really is crazy. And Flash, have you done any videos on it? Are you going to?
No.
You're just probably gonna do live streaming. I know you will.
I usually just talk about the Hollywood stuff and have fun with the memes. I don't make too much creator on creator content.
Yeah,
neither do I.
Yeah, and that's something I typically don't. I mean, I've always said, but this for some reason, and I won't reveal who I had this conversation with, because it's a private conversation. But I told someone that's kind of in the sphere, but I'm like, I don't know why this caught my attention so much. And like I said, I saw Quartering, respond, and I'm like, that's fucked up how he responded to Sydney. Like, I don't know her. I've never spoken to her until today, privately for the first time, and but like I don't know why this caught my attention, but really. The first video happened because of the Tim Pool stuff, but then the follow-up videos happened because he blocked me on Twitter. Just like the Mike Freeman thing from the NFL. Yahoo. By the way, Mike Freeman, you fucking bitch, blocking me on Twitter. He's the Yahoo. His fucking title, and I got a Sports Wars video coming out on this later. His fucking title is the Sports, Race, and Inequality Editor of USA Today.
It's a fake job.
It's a fake fucking job. It's a fake job. And he blocked me on Twitter because he basically said Pat McAfee is spreading disinformation, and he didn't question Aaron Rodgers. And so I just said, you are a bitch. Which, don't you believe in the science? Because the science says you're a bitch. That's what the science says, Mike Freeman. And he blocked not only me, he blocked everybody. I think he blocked, like it did a mass blocking list of anybody that follows me. After
He just blocked Razor Fist.
Baby.
Yeah, I just saw Razor Fist tweet. He goes, I don't even know who this person is. And he's blocked him.
I'm
probably
pretty
scared
sure
of
he
Razor.
ran a blockchain on Quartering. Jack
That's
Murphy.
probably true.
Yeah,
He didn't block me.
because that's how I became aware of, because Quartering is the one that signal boosted it first for me. And then I responded to Quartering.
Yeah, but I'm not blocked, so I don't know.
Oh,
it's weird.
I can only assume that all the people who
Not-
block me are a result of
This
block
isn't-
chains because very few people know who I am, and maybe one or two X-ray girl simps who just want to pretend I don't exist.
You guys are talking about different people. Some of you are talking about Jack Murphy. Some of you are talking about the USA Today guy. Who's the USA Today guy?
The USA Today guy is Mike Freeman. Mike Freeman NFL is his Twitter handle, at Mike Freeman NFL. If you go to my Twitter, you'll see everybody is underneath my comments. So who is this? I'm blocked. So everybody's blocked. So because basically he made like he did the typical leftist shit, and he's like he makes a dumb statement and then he gets ratioed and then he goes, oh, look at all the people triggered in my comments, and so that's
Seth Rogen kind of move.
Exactly, because he didn't block me until I put this reply, which again I would highly urge everyone to steal this meme right here, because to me this is one of the greatest memes you can put for a leftist right here. You go to my Twitter account and go to my replies, steal that meme right there. That is perfect. Makes an idiotic statement, gets ratioed. Oh wow, so many triggered people. That is how it works.
I'm surprised that's not just a screenshot of Uche's Twitter.
I've used it on Uche before on Twitter. There's Mike Freeman. He is the sports, race, and inequality editor.
He's got a fucking
money laundering, man. That's
apparently a Star Trek fan too.
What is this background?
That's like when it's not actually the transparent PNG. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a JPEG, is what it is. Yeah.
It's a mask that is not over a face, basically.
Like again, whatever works for people. Like, how do you find your block list? How do you find your block list on Twitter?
I don't know, but I do know that I do know that Flash needs to take off though.
Okay, hang on. Let me show you this. All right, where's the block?
Right there, mutant block.
Blocked accounts. Boom. Because I don't block people. And again, I know it's not saying you can't block people or shouldn't block people. I'm just saying, like, I don't. I think I blocked like one person on my old account before it got suspended because they were like they were putting like really bad information out, like personal information that I shouldn't be on the internet. But other than that, like whatever. But Flash, where you at, man? How you doing?
Oh, good. I gotta go. Gotta take off.
What you got going on? Besides being scared of me and Mario Kart, what else you got going on?
I got some family stuff I gotta go to.
I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you in Mario Kart when you show up. So, but Yellow Flash, you got Flashcast every Saturday. What time?
Usually around 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
10 p.m. till 8 a.m. the next day if CISO's on. So
sometimes.
All right, Flash. Good talking to you, man. We need to do some more stuff together. So we'll get together, buddy.
Sure, man. See you guys.
All right, have a good one.
Later.
All right, bye. Damn, sorry I missed that message, Chris. I saw you were trying to tell me he needed to leave. So, but yeah,
That's why
so
I'm here.
Well, whatever. Nobody likes you, so it's all good. I told you to take the night off, Ryan. And by the way, we are dual streaming on Odyssey. So I see we have some people watching us on Odyssey. Thank you for the support over there. Thank you for the super chat or the hyper chats over there on Odyssey. Every week we plan on doing a dual stream of this on Odyssey. We might do Mario Kart next week as well. I can't promise that yet, but we're working on it. But we love that platform. I think most of your favorite creators are over there. Are you over there, Adam?
On Odyssey?
Yeah.
I do have a channel, and my stuff is automatically uploaded whenever I upload to
YouTube. You got it mirrored.
But
Okay.
how do you dual stream with StreamYard?
I can walk you through it.
Walk me through that. Yeah,
simple.
I want to start dual streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So shout out to everybody over on Odyssey right now. And I appreciate them. The Odyssey team's great. I remember when Odyssey first kind of showed up on my radar, person I called was Ripa, and he did nothing but tell me how good it was going to be and how good they are. And he was right. I mean, it's not a right-wing echo chamber. It's not even a political, I wouldn't consider Odyssey a political platform. I consider it a early days of old school YouTube, where you can just find the most random shit ever, and so that's what they're doing better than a lot of these platforms. I don't know why, but we get far more views on BitChute though. We get a ton of fucking views on BitChute compared to Odyssey. I don't understand that. I mean, we get a lot compared.
I did a Twitter poll last week, right when I got my ban or my 2-week ban, and I'm like, what is the best alternative platform? And I said Rumble, BitChute, not YouTube, Odyssey, and DLive, and everybody, it was like 70% Rumble. And I don't know Rumble, but
yeah, Rumble's not user friendly, in my opinion.
Yellow Flash can't even figure out how to put his profile picture up.
I mean, I figured out how to put up my profile picture.
Well, you got that going for you.
I think I have like 4 uploads. We don't have a Geeks and Gamers one yet, which Krista, we got to get that done.
I have a shit ton of uploads on Rumble, and I can't get any traction. That I've made like 40 cents over there or something. It's I don't really understand.
I've got like 4 videos on there. I got one Trump video that really did well. And then I've got like a weird, like it feels weird to have like a Brie Larson video over there because I got one fucking Brie Larson video over there. It just
you need to upload a lot more of them, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
I want to ask you
guys
something. Let me ask you guys something.
What's up?
I got a buddy of mine who he might be watching the show right now because he just sent me this a little while ago. He says, I don't think Tim will be having him back on his show. I would be surprised. And I said, I bet he does. And he's like, no way. That's psycho. No one's that crazy. Thoughts? What do you guys think? Is Jack Murphy going to be back on Timcast soon?
I don't know about soon.
But he will have him back on.
I think so. I think
Me too.
he will at some point, but I don't know Tim. I don't watch him that often, but like I would assume that he would, just based on his platform and everything that has surrounded this and how he would need to kind of put closure on that. But I would
or leave it open to continue the super chats rolling in.
He's on tomorrow night.
Jack Murphy's on Timcast tomorrow.
No, that's what someone said. But
really?
I mean, I guess you could go with the attrition method and just have him on every day for like a month, and eventually people will just be like, okay, well, I guess he's cool, fine.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think we will see him again. I don't think there's any doubt about that. So, I mean, Ripa, when were you on Tim Pool? How long ago was that shit?
That was a long time ago. Well, yeah, I don't remember. It was sometime. I think it was this year. Not last. I could be wrong about that.
6 months ago, maybe.
It was more than 6 months because I was living there at the time.
Yeah. So I can't remember. When it might have been last year, might have been this year. I have no fucking idea. Last time I was on, I know they're trying to get me back over there. It's just about making those stars align because I'm just so fucking busy. I'm kind of, when I was doing that back and forth traveling to Florida and shit, I was like, man, I'm fucking done with this shit, man. I'm not. I need to sit my ass down somewhere.
You miss out on so much content.
Yeah,
exactly. Being gone, that's it'd be a lot easier for me if I wasn't that guy that was doing like content every day and like trying to, other obligations. And but to fly out there even on a turnaround trip is like, fuck. I feel like I missed out on so much.
You're burning a day either way usually.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, that's it. I'll probably get back there and we'll have some more arguments that seem to be fun for everybody. Me going butting heads with fucking Tim and shit.
Bro, the chat is fucking killing me right now. Jack Murphy on Timcast. Nothing wrong with getting your cheeks clapped. Just a bunch of homophobes coming after me.
Oh man, it's bad. Krista, can you confirm? I don't know if you know this. You may have to reach out, but can you confirm if me and Ryan are? Can we advertise where we're going to be Thursday yet?
Yeah.
Can you reach it? We can publicly say it.
Actually, let me just see.
Double check on that. Well, me and Ryan's going to be on a
put it in the private chat so I know, and then I could laugh.
You
at
can,
for not knowing.
yeah. You can put it in the private chat, Ryan. But yeah, if we get confirmation on that, but if not, we'll advertise it Thursday when we are able to. Because I can't remember. Chris has been in contact with him, so not me. Yeah. So we
Joe
have,
Rogan. No.
So, Mark the Cyborg, when he meets people, he doesn't say like, "Oh, I know Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I work with Geeks and Gamers." He's like, "I was on Colin Moriarty's show." He doesn't talk about me.
Jeremy, honestly, you bring that up more than I do.
He didn't talk about me. You don't bring me up. It's always about Colin.
I guarantee you I've brought Geeks and Gamers up on at least 3 of the 5 podcasts I've been on previously because it's I do a lot of stuff with you guys.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
And honestly, every time I have to reference one of my previous videos, I often have to say, yeah, that video is on Geeks and Gamers, though. So there you go.
I know. I just like picking on you. Oh, man. Real quick, and I doubt Rip has even seen it. We know Quartering saw it. The Batman trailer. Rippa, did you even watch it?
I ain't fucking even. I
You
saw
didn't
it.
even watch it?
Like when I'm so bored of this shit.
I know.
I literally can't get enthusiastic about it. Like, and it's people didn't understand. This is a weird spot for me. You know what I mean? I'm the comic guy here. Resident comic guy. When a fucking Batman is my favorite fucking. It's not even close. Right now, it's in the door. He's my favorite hero, and I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I legit don't fucking care, man. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
I totally understand it. Okay, we can announce what will be Thursday. What time is it on Thursday, Krista?
8:30 Eastern.
8:30 Eastern. So 8:30 Eastern. Myself and Ryan, if he's not dead, we're gonna be on with Officer Brandon Tatum on his channel.
Oh, awesome!
So that is gonna be cool as hell. Looking forward to that. I've been watching Brandon Tatum for a long time. And we're definitely looking forward to that. We do appreciate the invite, and I think it's gonna be a pretty damn fun to talk with him. So hell yeah!
I gotta get my voice right for that shit.
Yeah, I heard that. So make sure you guys are there on Thursday. Show us some Geeks and Gamers love in the chat. All right, Ryan has a 99.99% chance of being okay. Pretty good odds in your favor.
I don't think it's COVID. So I did take 2 of the.
Don't even fucking worry.
I took 2 of the rapid tests that you get like onto the fucking shelf that I could just throw in my trash. They don't get that shit. But it doesn't really fucking matter either way. But I still have all my taste and smell and all that shit. I just can't fucking talk.
Yep. But he's he'll be okay. I think he'll live. We'll see. If not, then I get to talk to Brandon Tatum, one-on-one. So either way, it's good to me. If Ryan shows up, it's good.
Not letting that happen. So
no, I mean, I could definitely. If Ryan dies, like I could get a lot of super chats. Like I could go live. Like, man,
not as many as you'd think. You might get more celebratory ones than morning ones.
Talking to Ryan, he's telling me like how many views he's got, and he's like, "But I only got this many subs." He's like, "I think people fucking hate me." Like, no, that's not really it, dude. It's just
like it's so depressing when you see the number of unique viewers to your channel that month, and then realize you only gained like 7,000 subscribers or something. It's like, yeah.
Ryan's views have been killing it, though. He really has. So, but I do appreciate the people that walked right into my trap on Twitter. So they threatened to beat me up so that I could make a video talking about SJWs are threatening my life. And to Jack Murphy, that's helped me. I think I'm going to make it to 100K before Ryan. I think we'll see. But we got 3,500 people here. So if you guys go subscribe to RK Outpost and D-Day Cobra, that'll help us get there a little bit quicker. But everybody else too. Let's get Mark the Cyborg over 4,000. Can we do that? Can we make that happen?
I only need 900 to get there.
Listen,
or maybe it might honestly be like 990 though, for real.
Screaming SJW, red laser eyes, and for no reason, Brie Larson.
To be fair, my last edited video was about The Last of Us Part 2 not being as good as Days Gone, so that should have been algorithm friendly, I suppose.
Are you doing a video on Metroid? Like, is this like a video essay?
Yeah, I'm doing like a video on the whole franchise. So
Okay, that's
kind of
awesome.
like going through each of the games and how they progressed, and kind of like mini reviews of each one at the same time. Like that's cool. I don't know, just
he does
sort of a thing that
videos. But no one watches.
Yeah.
Hey, seriously, guys. Yeah, Mark makes fantastic content. He really does.
They're at least good enough that every so often I can rewatch one and be proud of it, though. Like
they're really good.
Kind of my standard.
I remember
I rewatched my videos one time, and it's to make sure I didn't fucking pause or do something stupid in the middle of it. And if I can get through that, then I'm proud.
You just look at the analytics after that. I stay away from my analytics. I don't want to know.
Well, I mean, so yeah, with Mark's videos, it's like mine my whole goal is like, if I miss 5 minutes of getting it up, I'm like, oh shit, the algorithm's not gonna, be friendly. Mark, like I remember there's one where he didn't get 60 frames a second or something.
It was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Republic
Jedi
Commando
Fallen Order.
and Jedi, not Jedi Fallen Order. It was Republic Commando and The Force Unleashed. And my Force Unleashed video is my only one that's at like 180K.
He's still mad. Yeah, he's still mad about it.
There's a link though.
30 frames per second.
On the Force Unleashed video though, if you go in the description, there's a link to the 60 FPS version. And
Does that game even run in 60 FPS?
Not native. You have to mod it.
Oh, really?
And I did, and I captured all my footage. Yeah, and it looked awesome too.
Yeah,
it was before
and
Jedi
Josiah-
Fallen Order came out.
Didn't Josiah render it in 30 frames?
Josiah re-rendered it and uploaded it at 30 because he needed to slap the Geeks and Gamers logos at the front and back of the video. And I'm like, man, you could have just sent me those files. Ever since then, I've had those files. So.
Oh man, yeah, that's what I love about Mark, man. He is committed to having the best product possible. And I miss our arguments on the Gaming with Geeks podcast.
Yeah, it was fun.
I even made him he literally quit one time on the podcast. I had to call him. I'm like, get your ass back.
I don't even remember what the subject was, but the point was I was furious to the point that I would have like thrown something or said a gamer word, and I thought the better thing just leave the stream, walk away. Let X-Ray Girl deal with Raging Mark for a minute or two.
What's a Canadian gamer word?
I don't know, hoser.
Gosling.
Gosling.
Yeah, Gosling.
Oh man. Oh shit. What the hell's Rippa doing?
Yankees?
Chugging a keg.
He's answering the door or something, like got a fucking Amazon package.
Here, let's full screen him. Let's see where we at. Hang on.
I like his room, man. That's sick.
Hair stream.
That's a badass room.
Where's Rippa? Let's see.
He's mad. He's mad.
Oh man. Okay, real quick around the panel. Batman trailer. Did you see it? What did you think, Ryan?
I saw it. I liked it. I like. There's a lot of things I don't like about this movie. I don't like the fact that they, basically got a race bent Catwoman for this.
Yep.
But on the other side, I actually like Zoe Kravitz on the trailers. That's kind of a fucking double-edged sword. But I don't like the fact that they race swap Jim Gordon. There's no fucking sense in that. However, the tone of the movie that they're going for, I actually really like. So we'll see. I think that there's a chance it could be an actually pretty good movie. Well, if they can keep woke bullshit out of it.
My only real complaint is Batman just taking point blank SMG fire, like that same shot.
I agree.
In this trailer too. I'm just like, man, he doesn't even seem phased. Is he Black Panther? Like it's like he's got even like a vibranium suit. It's no
I do
impact.
agree with that. Yeah.
And I was just like, oh man, especially because the movie seems like it's going for kind of a grounded tone, like maybe not super grounded, but around Nolan Batman Begins level of grounded. So it's like, I don't know. I think like if he gets shot, he should get knocked back and knocked down. And I mean, maybe there's a context to it. That like they were firing blanks at him or something, but
yeah,
I don't know. That was the part that bothered me.
I liked it a lot. I didn't like the comment that the chick made in the beginning, and it's not obviously that's something that Batman's dealt with. But again, random black chick just coming out of nowhere, just like you could do more. And again, in the current climate we're in, you have to worry about what are they trying to do.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
To be fair, the editing there made her look kind of stupid though, because she's like, you could really be doing more, Bruce Wayne. It's cutting to him like taking down Penguin, and it's like, I'm doing a lot more than you think. Fuck off.
I think what that's about to me is this movie's obviously going to be about Riddler trying to imply or unmask something about the Wayne family and Bruce being conflicted with that. And to be fair, we've seen that in the comics before. We've seen Court of Owls. We've seen where they set it up to make it look like the Wayne family was into all this shit. And Bruce was like, did I really not know who my parents are? Questioning that kind of shit. I think that's kind of what they might be going for in this as well. So I think that's why that's even a part of it.
Find
Yeah.
out that his father was a cuck.
I did a reaction on the channel. I liked it. I think Robert Pattinson gonna make a decent Batman. I think Catwoman's distractingly not good though. I didn't think she was good, and they focused on her too much. Shout out to the quartering. But that was kind of my issue with it. But overall, I'm still looking forward to it. I think it looks pretty damn good, and Matt Reeves has done some good stuff.
Her design is kind of a lot like Batman Year One, like Frank Miller's book. It's not going to be that story because really that's a Jim Gordon story more than a Batman story. They kind of took a bit of it for Batman Begins, but primarily Batman Year One by Frank Miller is about James Gordon kind of figuring out who Batman is, and it cuts to Batman every couple pages.
I think there's a 50-50 chance that this movie is like really good and that it's fucking dog shit. I literally think it's a flip of a coin.
Yeah,
I don't know. So I saw the trailer. I watched it. I didn't know we were going to be talking about it, but then I saw the title. I'm like, oh, you better go watch this trailer so I can be somewhat prepared for a conversation about it. And honestly, I think it's going to be good. I think they're trying to almost embrace the essence of the first two Batmans, like the Dark Knight was, Batman Rise. No, is that the third one? What are the
first one by Nolan is Batman Begins, and then the
Batman Begins, and then the Dark Knight. Those two were so gritty and awesome, and like they had such a good feeling to them. And it feels like they're trying to like reinvent that by basically doing that, And then I don't know, the race swapping thing. I mean, I've had many conversations about this. As long as it works, as long as it still feels like Catwoman and Gordon, like I don't care as long as they play the part well, and it doesn't like take me out of watching the movie and go, oh well, this person doesn't even fit this character. Like now I'm thinking about that instead of watching the movie. Like if it keeps me in the movie, then I don't give a shit, So, and what I saw in the trailer, it does seem pretty badass. Although now that that scene that you were talking about, him taking SMGs, it's like they're trying to make Batman seem so badass. And they're like
walks through it,
yeah. They're just kind of like forgetting actual, like he's a human being, not some superhero. I mean, he is a superhero, but not
super part.
Alien or anything.
I think that one of the problems I have, the biggest one I have, is Jim Gordon, where they set out looking for a black Jim Gordon. That's what they did. Like that was the casting call. I like the actor too. I don't like his politics.
What's his name? He was in
Westworld,
right?
I try to not. My new rule is I don't follow like any actors or directors on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
Wright. Or Jeffrey Wright.
I find him to be good in movies.
That's my issue though.
Westworld, which wasn't
when
great,
when I look at it, and I think we've had this discussion a few weeks ago with Adam, but in isolation, I agree with what Adam is saying. In isolation, if it's done, if the character and the actor are good and it takes me out. But the problem is Hollywood has proven to us that it's not as innocent as that. This is a concerted effort to continue to race swap and change the history of so many characters. So when I see Gordon and Catwoman both race swapped, I can't look at that and just think like, hey, this is okay. The Jeffrey Wright's a good actor.
It was the best person for the job.
I think about Jeffrey Wright being a left-wing lunatic and literally wanting me dead. And I think about how Hollywood's always talking about diversity and how we need less white people. That's how I see it. And so I think that's why Ripa is completely like, fuck this. I'm done. I don't want your shit. I'm going to create my own shit, which is a damn good way to look at it, because they don't care, and there is a concerted effort to move into these characters and change their history. So that's why I can't take it.
Like, it's not even just that. It's the race swap is these motherfuckers gave y'all Jim Gordon in a mini fro. Why the fuck with mini afro? Why the fuck would I want to take that shit serious? Why on earth? And this is why I constantly mention this. I will not be gaslit by anybody who thinks that shit is acceptable, because comic books are a visual medium. It's a visual medium, and it's not a novel that has nothing to it. It is a visual medium. So it is a realistic expectation for people to, or rather expect for the characters to look how they are supposed to look, not Jim Gordon with a fucking mini fro. And really, the only reason that they did that shit is because we know tokenized fucking Batgirl is certainly on the way, and that kind of justifies it gets people soften up to that. It isn't just that. This is Zodiac killer Riddler. That's probably the worst thing that's part of that. That shit is retarded. That's not the Riddler. I don't know who that is. That's more maybe Zaska some. I don't know who that is, but it's not Riddler. So it's not just that. All around, really, I cannot take this fucking movie seriously. I'm just not interested. I'm not interested. Yeah, it's cool. He's flipping around, taking SMG shots, whoops a badass, but your main fucking villain is being presented as somebody that he is not. That is not the Riddler. I don't know who that is, but it's not the Riddler.
Did you like the Dark Knight and the Scarecrow portrayal in the Dark Knight? I feel like that was a pretty significant departure from the comics.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
I'm just curious.
No, I'm not. I've never been a fan of these uber reimaginations or like
different takes,
deviations. Like that's nonsensical and not necessary. There's a mountain of other characters that are more akin to, like I say, the Zodiac killer that are in Batman's universe. You could have fucking used them, but you chose not to. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Or make a new villain. I don't know. That kind of more so fits that bill. Why use Riddler?
Yeah,
why?
They're not making new characters.
Yeah, because they're talentless fucking hacks.
Yeah.
That's it. They just wanna, everybody knows who he is. Everybody knows who the question mark is. So let's try to reimagine. I hate that term. We always got to accept what Hollywood throws at us when it's a complete deviation from the fucking from who we know these characters to be, and we just supposed to gobble it up just because reasons. Oh, it's a different universe or some other shit. I'm so bored of what these fucking guys are doing these days with these characters. It's just a platform for directors and producers to show off what it is that they can kind of do with the kind of the character, but source material be damn. And that's why you got Jim Gordon as a motherfucking mini afro.
Stop being so right, dude.
Well,
Rip up burst.
Stop
Rip
dropping
up burst.
so much truth, man. Hurting.
There's I think two ways to look at it, and I absolutely respect Eric's position on it, like saying that because he's a comic fan that doesn't want an adaptation made if the adaptation is not going to be made faithfully. And there's definitely something that is to be said for that. Like there's a great argument for that. Arguably, I'd say the best argument is for that. I think though that especially when you're dealing with Hollywood adaptations of comic and movie, even going further back, literature properties, there's a lot of liberties taken and a lot of different directors and writers' spins on it. And I think if there, to an extent, you kind of just got to be like, okay, this is going to be Hollywood giving another try at this thing. Is it going to be good this time? So I try to always just unplug from my conceptions of what the character is supposed to be in the source material and just be like, is what they are going to do with it good? And if the answer is yes, then it's like, okay, so I might end up enjoying that movie. That being said, I don't think I would ever go to a guy like Eric, who's like a hardcore Batman fan, and be like, dude, you've got to watch Batman Begins. That's comic book Batman on the screen, because he'd watch the movie and never want to talk to me again. So like,
yeah,
like he'd be like, yeah, no, that was an okay ninja movie with Christian Bale, but I'm not fucking Batman.
Yeah, and I've talked about that many times. I'm a huge fan of the Nolan movies, but you can there is so many liberties taken in those movies. You know what I mean? There's a ton of liberties. And a lot of people don't want to admit that they either like a bad movie or they don't like a movie that's not authentic to the source material. Like, I love the Batman. I love Batman Begins. I think it's the best Batman movie made. That doesn't mean that it's as authentic as a lot of people seem to think it is. They take a lot of liberties. Look at Scarecrow. Look at Joker. Even look at Bane. These are all major liberties.
Almost actually nothing from the Nolan Batman movies that is from the comics.
They're good movies, though.
Directly. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, if you can disconnect yourself and just be like, okay, but did I enjoy watching The Dark Knight as its own film, like as its own interpretation of Batman?
That's how I'm approaching this next movie. Personally, I'm a huge fan of Matt Reeves. I'm a big massive Dawn of the Planet of the Apes fan. It's probably my top 5 favorite blockbuster films of the past 10 years. I've
Yeah, I like
seen it
War
like
for the
10
Planet
times.
of the Apes too.
War
I
is
thought
pretty good too.
Cloverfield was decent.
Cloverfield
and
is amazing in my
even
opinion.
his remake of Let the Right One In was pretty good. Like I think he's a good
So,
director. So,
that's where I'm coming from, and also I'm a big Robert Pattinson fan, and like I've read a lot of the old comics. But I'm
You're a
trying
Twilight
to like
fan, Lofty. Just admit it. You like Twilight. Just admit it. So
I wasn't a Pattinson
dude,
fan
Robert
until I saw The
Pattinson
Lighthouse, and The Lighthouse
The
is good
Lighthouse
shit.
and
Robert
Good
Pattinson's a
Time.
really good actor, and I
Yeah.
was made aware of that after I kind of
So-
criticized the decision. I was made aware
And-
he's actually good, and he is.
He's really, really good. And then another thing is this is not in the DCEU, right? So
Correct.
So you know, I'm anticipating enjoying this film like as a standalone thing. And like I said, I'm a big Matt Reeves fan, and Colin Farrell looks great. Like I don't know, I'm coming at it from like going in blind, kind of just appreciating like the Batman aesthetic more so than like a reincarnation of some story. But because I thought the Bane, like I thought the Bane arc in the comics was incredible, and I was disappointed with the Dark Knight Rises. But I don't think that's how I want to view these movies, to be honest, going forward. But
So you're a
Yeah.
Twilight
Just personally.
fan now, huh?
what's that?
What? Did you say something?
Wait, what did you say?
Huh?
Rippa's
Yes.
a big Twilight
Yes,
fan.
I'm a
I don't know if you
Twilight
guys
fan.
are aware of this. Rippa's big fan of Twilight.
He was
I
team
don't even-
Jake.
the funny thing is, I don't know shit about half of these, like, because I'm not a movie buff, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a movie buff. Like, most of the movies that I've even watched were all comics related. And, I go into it with one thing in mind, and that is, like, it's like a lot of folks think that it's about one-by-one adaptation. And that's a fucking straw man. Like, because I've never advocated for that. I don't know anybody else that's a big comic guy that maybe not beating the most fun of like what the Marvel Cinematic Universe is doing or anything. Like, it's not about one by one adaptations. It's about you can honor what already exists in the and to, like if you don't plan to do that, why use the characters? You know what I mean? I think that's for me it's humiliating. Definitely as a guy that's spent thousands upon thousands of dollars, collecting these books over the years and reading them. And people that have been doing it for much longer than I have. Again, I think it's a perfectly reasonable expectation to look at these and say, all right, you're using a character that we all know and understand. And if you can't respect even the material enough to just do something that is mildly accurate, then there's no reason for us to take this serious. And this is something that I want to make sure is established, certainly with our company from the ground up. It's also horse shit because people act like it can't be done. We have seen it done in the comic book space. I'd encourage everybody to watch the remake of Judge Dredd.
That was a
If
good,
you want to see something,
the newer one.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing my dread shirt.
That was
Carl
what was
Urban.
that? What year was that one that came out?
You talking about
Actor-
Carl Urban, right?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes, that one.
One with all the
Actor-
slow mo.
Why don't we have an
Actor.
echo?
Can y'all hear something?
Getting it.
You hear an echo. It might
I hear
be,
an echo.
It might be
I don't.
Ripple if he can't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know where it would be coming from.
It
That's
was
for
just
sure.
just randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check.
I
don't
just
know.
muted to
check.
make sure it wasn't me.
Yeah.
check.
Chat's definitely hearing it, but it's gone now. I don't hear it right now.
Dread is.
Yeah.
I love Dread though. Dread was awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Carl
it's like
Urban,
you can.
Dredd.
It's something that obviously the actors and what their vision of who Dredd was supposed to be. Obviously did not get in the way of that movie. It's not that it was a one by one
So,
adaptation.
I
it's that
agree
the
with you.
actor-
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no. I agree with you. What do you think of Infinity War? If
I
you're
think
comparing it to
Infinity
the
War-
comics, right? As
Right.
far as
I
the
think
character
Infinity-
Thanos, yeah.
Right. I think Infinity War, there obviously I had many issues with Infinity War, but I think for a lot of the major arcs, whether it be with that or whether it be with Ultron or any of the major Ragnarok even, these are all kind of ideas that at least stem and at least attempted to pull from what the books were. Now I think that unfortunately they fucked up because there was a direction that they could have taken with that, and I was the one.
Adam fucking Warlock.
Adam Warlock being the biggest part of that, and same thing can be said. Who I think appeared in one of the recent movies. Thanos' brother actually ends up appearing. Spoiler alert! It's too late for that. You know what I mean? It's little stuff like that. Thanos has the character. I can understand that. He's certainly believable. I had no criticism of that aside from where was Lady Death.
Lady Death in the comics is such a different motivation for Thanos, and it's so much more interesting in the comic books.
He's kind of a simp to her.
It's so cool because he's like trying to impress her, and like it's a totally different character basically.
Yeah, it's not about we don't have enough resources. It's about I'm simping for death, so let me kill these people.
Right now, you got Adam Warlock was in the recent Guardians of the Galaxy's video game, and he's gonna be in Guardians 3, but
too late.
They just didn't get their shit together. And
that cocksucker was at the end of 2 Guardians movies. They had
I know. And like, what's funny is I know if Adam Warlock becomes a super popular character, they're gonna act like, oh yeah, we always believed in Adam Warlock. It's like, yeah, well, then why didn't you put him in the movies earlier when he really kind of mattered in a very significant arc? Yeah, sorry.
Have we all seen No Way Home? I don't want to spoil
it. Eric has not.
Rippa can't stop talking about it. You know? Everybody here has probably, except for Rippa. I don't know if Adam has.
Well, I haven't seen it. No. I just have a question. Do we know what in the MCU which specific event spawned the multiverse?
No,
there's like 5
fucking
different
idea.
No fucking body knows what.
Yeah,
like
no.
it's a clusterfuck.
Like,
I don't think they know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it could be Scarlet Witch, it could be Kang the Conqueror. Like there's like 5 different multiverse events that they introduced that they don't explain.
Also, what we see with Venom at the end of Venom 2, when Venom gets to something happened, he jumps in seemingly when the broadcast is happening that Spider-Man got revealed, right? As opposed to months after the fact when Peter goes to Strange. So that also doesn't make any sense.
It's a disaster. I mean, the snap is a disaster.
It's a convoluted fucking mess. Just call it for what it is.
Yeah, it is a disaster.
Hopefully people get off their fucking high that they've been on for this week and start to, and we've seen, to be fair, I've seen people criticizing that element of it, like the convoluted fucking story mess. Everybody gets off their high that they saw their favorite Spider-Man swinging around. I hate fucking multiverses. Everybody fucking knows that. Certainly about me, that shit's goofy as fuck. Nonetheless, it's all kinds of issues that they have unfortunately brought upon themselves. That people are pointing at, and I've mentioned that. I think people think that it's just about not direct adaptation. I say even from a continuity standpoint within their own universe, none of half this shit doesn't even make fucking sense. That was my main criticism.
Yeah,
it's bad.
I have not liked Phase 4. It's been bad.
I think it's Disney Plus. I think Disney Plus fucked everything up. Like if they didn't have any of these Disney Plus shows, they could streamline Doctor Strange and Spider-Man.
No,
their theatrical movies were Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, and
I know, but those didn't have anything to do with like the multiverse, though.
Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah.
The problem is,
like
they want to get away. They want to get away from Captain America and Iron Man and Thor, right? At the end of the day, they want to push America Chavez. They want to push Lady Thor. They want to push all these characters that failed.
Working real well in the comics.
That's what they want to do.
Very popular characters in the comic book.
So that is what they want to do. That's why it's going to continue to be like this. I think when it comes to any adaptation, right, or even any new comic, we've seen characters that have existed for 80 fucking years. Every time a new writer comes on board or a new artist comes on board, things are slightly different. It's always been that way, always will be that way. But there becomes a point for each individual where you're like, all right, that is not this character anymore.
Yeah, the rules.
Now, whether that's when, they start killing, whether that's when, they're fucking black now, or whatever it may be.
X-23 is Wolverine.
That line
I can't wait for PG-13 Blade.
That line is different for everybody, and that's why we argue so much about comic book characters, because we all care about them.
Yep. 100%.
Would you guys rather that the MCU, because they're going to do it, if they bring back the X-Men, would you rather them fuck up Wolverine, or would you rather them put in X-23 as the character?
Yeah, to be fair, Wolverine's been fucked up a few times and came back. Wolverine heals in the movies more than he does in the comics, if you know what I'm saying.
I mean, Wolverine has been fucked up a lot in the movies, and Hugh Jackman's presence has helped them survive it.
Last decade, like even fucked up in the books too. They fucked that character.
It's so bad. I mean,
Cyclops fucked him.
Like
literally.
Yeah, literally. It's so bad because if you remember, and everybody here remembers
for real?
how, like, Wolverine. I remember back when I was reading comics when I was younger, like, Wizard magazine. They released like yearly. They released like their top character. Like Wolverine was ranked number 1 in Wizard
in the
comics.
90s,
Like,
you couldn't get away from Wolverine.
He was number
He was
one.
like Spider-Man is now.
Yeah.
He was basically, he put him in every bit.
Try finding a Wolverine action figure in like a Toys R Us anywhere in Toronto in 1994. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was so iconic. He was a tough guy. He was grizzled. This
is like 6 years before a single X-Men movie too.
Yeah,
yeah.
He was that. He was like the biggest. Yes, 100%.
He was the biggest, and now it's like he's not even relevant anymore because of what they done to him. Like he's not relevant.
It's just a crying goddamn shame. And this is why I'm at the point to where obviously I'm not going to get what it is that I want. I would prefer the Marvel Cinematic Universe just fucking die. But because I don't want to give them the chance to bastardize all of these characters. But that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. I told you. I put out a challenge like maybe 2 years now. Because I knew obviously Fantastic Four eventually are going to come to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Do it. It's like if y'all think in year 2022, 2023, and so how committed to social justice is, committed to Hollywood. If you think they're going to do a straight white family of 4, you're fucking out of your mind. They didn't even do it with the last, obviously, a Fantastic Four that came out. If you don't think fucking. Definitely if they do it, time it with X-Men, I'm calling it right now, fucking, because now Bobby Drake's gay out of nowhere because of reasons. You got the Fire and Ice thing. Johnny Blaze is probably going to be a literal flaming homosexual or something weird like that. You could forget about it. A functional, non-dysfunctional, straight white family, you're not going to get it. You can forget about it. They're going to bastardize basically everything that gets released.
The Josh Trank Fantastic Four was so funny because they race swapped Human Torch, but not Sue Storm.
Oh,
so it's like, oh yeah, she's adopted. It's
yeah, that's
like,
what they try
why?
to do.
Like,
it's
why
like,
wouldn't you just make Mr. Fantastic black if you were just gonna change one?
Yeah,
because you can't do
so
the
bad.
thing. That at least I understand. You can't make
Yeah.
the black guy the guy that's going to turn into a rock man.
Hang tight just for a minute. I gotta get our buddy George is here, and our buddy George has dropped a $200. Krista, where we got? Where's the kazoo?
George!
Thank you, George.
George says, I like the Batman trailer. Was surprised that Twilight Twinkle Toes actually came across as believable. So I'll give him a chance. Good conversation. Great insight. Absolutely fun panel. All hail geeks and gamers. Always forward. Thank you, George. We appreciate you, buddy. Love George, and everybody in the chat say hello to George. There was also another one that came in.
I like the optimism.
Yeah, George is awesome. This one right here is this might be the best super chat of the night. R.I.P. John Madden and Jack Murphy.
Good economy of words on that one.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good.
You should have donated $21 for 2021.
Cardero, thank you for that one. I'll get back to you guys. And then we do have don't worry, Ripa. It's okay. You may not want to read it, but it's not anything. It's just visually going to hurt you. But the Quartering has a new tweet. Right here. I don't have any issue if you enjoy shoving a dildo up your ass like Jack Murphy does. I have an issue when you're shoving a dildo up your ass for tips on the internet via Chatterbait and then selling men. This is how to be a man program for $99 a month. Jack Murphy is done.
Oh, he just ended him.
Yeah, and this right here is that.
That's my buddy Superman. He's funny.
Yeah, he is. That is perfect right there. Oh man, Jack
Superman
Murphy
3.
Yeah.
Jack Murphy is done. It is over. It is over. Quartering ended a man's career tonight. He 100% did. So, oh my goodness. And I think Nick Rekieta and Drexel are gonna EFAP all of this soon,
I don't know if
right?
I think that's Thursday that Drex is coming on.
Okay. Okay.
Well, and listen, Quartering ended Jack Murphy's career, but at least we have proof in those videos that Jack Murphy finished it. So.
Oh God!
Oh
God!
Right.
I think I've had enough of that.
Yo,
I'm gonna bounce out of here, guys. Yo, thanks for having me on.
Adam, always happy to have you here, buddy. What do you got going on? Plug anything you got going on, bud.
Well, I've got my strike, so I'm chilling for a couple weeks. I was on with Jay yesterday over at Drunk 3PO's channel. I'm going to be joining Savannah Hernandez. I don't know if anyone knows who she is. She's great. Sav, she's fantastic. She works with Elijah Schaefer over at The Blaze. She's been on my show many times. I'm going to join her show on Thursday. I think I might join Rakita. I never say his name right, and people always make fun of it, but I don't care. Nick's one of my favorite YouTubers out there. I'm going to join his show probably next week. And yeah. So, guys, Happy New Year. Congrats on going on Brandon Tatum's. That's dope.
Yeah, it's good
for you guys.
Yeah.
You guys deserve it. So I really
Hell
appreciate you having me on, though. Seriously.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, Adam, always welcome here, buddy. We got to get you on Mario Kart, so me and Ripper can cuss you out. So that's what we do. So
it's okay to quit. It's okay to quit Mario Kart.
Krigler coffee. Get you some Krigler coffee.
Yeah,
make sure you do that.
Definitely.
So.
Coffee is life.
Thank you.
All right, Adam. Have a good one, buddy.
Thanks to the mods who were shouting all my stuff. I appreciate you guys too.
Yeah, good mods.
Heck yeah.
Peace out, guys.
Have a good one, buddy.
Easy,
Lofty, how much longer you got, man? You can stay as long as you want. So.
Oh, I'm good all night. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
I
okay.
finished
Cool.
work earlier today. So.
Okay. All right. Right on. We'll have to get.
He's like, based on how much Quarterine's tweeting, he probably won't have anything for me to edit for a while.
If he makes me edit an intro with any of that shit, I'm gonna quit. I'm done.
He's like, I need you to edit the Jack Murphy dildo thing in a way that will get me fully monetized.
Oh my
and
God.
Lofty's just like, I quit.
So
I'm done.
For the chat,
I'll work for you, Jeremy.
We can't show any of this shit, obviously.
Yeah. Ryan, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we can't show any of this shit. But in the past hour and a half, it's been revealed that Jack Murphy has posted this shit himself in like gay porn, forums and shit like that.
Right.
And there's a lot of stuff out there. It is, it's not good. It's not good for Jack Murphy. Mark,
I don't drink wine,
but you are because of this.
The Jack Murphy stuff. Yeah, I'm just like, oh God, I'm not doing this without booze, guys. And I know I don't have beer right now. So I was like, X-Ray Girl, bring me some of your wine, and she did. I was half joking.
Ripa is just like, fuck this. I'm canceling this. It's out of my fucking periphery.
He's playing Halo right now.
Completely mute, so it's like I'm not even fucking worried about it.
Now, Krista, I want to know how Krista's feeling because I can tell by the look in her eyes she's clicked on some of these links.
No,
What do you,
I just
is
put
Jack,
no,
is Jack Murphy the alpha male?
I wouldn't think so. No, I wouldn't say so. I just put in chat that you're the new Pope, so that's why I'm laughing. Sorry.
Why am I the Pope?
I don't know. Your voice sounded very old and raspy, and it kind of reminded me of that. So now you're the new Pope in my eyes.
Let's get a blessing, Father.
Pope Ryan.
I do
Everyone
want
needs
to
to do
point
some
out.
Hail Marys after tonight.
I do want to point out we hit like 3,500 viewers tonight, which is a great number. This
Thanks,
show
Jack.
just continues to grow every single. Yes, thank you,
Massive.
Jack Murphy. But this show keeps getting bigger and better every week. When me and Ripa and Ryan kind of talked about getting this together, it's obviously we want to grow this, and you guys have been super supportive and. Everything Ripa's got going on, everything we have going on, it's great to see that much support. So thank you guys so much. Every Tuesday we are here, and we'll be continuing to kick ass. So thank you guys for the support. Really do appreciate that. And I like the questions of the Ripaverse every week. So the more you guys ask, the more Eric knows you want it. That's what we got to have. Don't ever fucking stop asking him about it. Don't ever stop asking any. If there's a creator out there that you support that gets tired of you asking about their creation, then you don't need to support them. The more you ask, the more it tells people, yeah, you guys want this. I'm working my ass off. And not to say he's not, because he's obviously is, but it helps motivate. So don't stop asking him. Keep asking him.
All I can think right now is Lana Wachowski answering the question, why did you want to make a fourth Matrix movie?
Did you see that, Ripa?
What's
Ripa, did you see that?
Just because.
Pull that shit up.
I got
Because first of all, Ripa. So this is Lana Wachowski. Formerly, what was Lana Wachowski's former name and gender?
It's a man. So like I forget what it is.
I
what the
believe
name was.
she was formerly Larry, and Andy turned into Louie.
No, it's Lana, right? I can't keep it. But you got to hear this question on the red carpet for the Matrix Resurrections when they asked Lana Wachowski why you made the Matrix. Wait till you hear this shit.
I loved finding this. I got to shout out Film Gob because Film Gob is where I found this. God, this fucking freak. Here we go.
Lana, how do you do? How's it going? You made a new Matrix. We're supposed to come out just shout out our cannon, and sometimes I come out like,
Look at these fucking dorks.
They look like exactly
that guy
how
in the
I
middle.
did.
Was that guy on G4 back in the day?
The guy in the middle is Max Scoville. He's from IGN, and I think he was I think he worked for Rock Paper Shotgun prior to that. He's a games journalist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at this guy.
Here we
All
go.
right.
I don't know who the guy on the right is.
No, this is the first question.
When you said look at this guy, who are you talking about?
Yeah, this is.
This is the first. Like fucking Jeremy saying that.
This is the first question that this person has been asked, and you would imagine that this is one of the easiest questions to answer.
why now? Why is now the right time for more Matrix?
Whoa.
Hey, I know the answer.
Yeah, the answer is Warner Brothers said,
answer
"Look,
is
we're making
Warner
number
Brothers.
4 with or without you."
Yeah.
And she said, "Okay, with me," but I don't know if that was the right call.
Well, let's just let this person answer.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you just come out and get to like ask the gigantic question that is like, it wasn't planned. It was.
What the fuck's up with the hair, bro? I just realized, like,
She got canceled on Twitter.
She's
got
in
canceled
Fraggle
for
Rock
being-
cosplay.
Dude, she got canceled for appropriating Black culture. I'm dead serious. This is like.
But with this hair?
Really? Yes.
Really?
There's a big deal about it all over.
Do
Twitter,
those
like, a couple
count
days
as
ago.
dreadlocks
Yeah.
though? Like,
Yeah.
Shit.
They look like foam fingers.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with this shit, but yeah, man, that's
Rippa,
it.
Ray,
That's
remember
interesting.
Rippa just found
Rippa's-
out about this. Remember?
Rippa's reaction
yeah,
last
yeah.
week was so good. His
Wow.
reaction was
Wait,
so
what did
good
she
last
say?
week.
I want to know what she says.
She doesn't
All right.
say anything.
Something happened in my life, and I needed to process some grief, and
We're 40
I
seconds
really
into this.
kind of needed to have all of these people around who knew my parents, and
I mean, it very much feels like
They just
Wow, that's
they just-
awkward.
They just
That's-
skipped it. They're like, all right,
Yeah,
never mind.
so Warner Brothers
Next
paid you. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Look, if
I
we're-
mean,
Ugh.
I said it. Listen, I said
I
it.
will give her credit though. She shut down the trans allegory debate pretty hard. She did. She said it's not. There are so many people LARPing on Twitter about how this new Matrix, the entire quadrilogy, is a trans allegory.
That's
and she
because
came out.
that's what this person's.
I
brother
think
and
that,
sister
I,
said.
I think that was.
She's
Lily,
been
yeah,
consistent
it
about
was-
it. To be fair, she said it's not. She says that was taken out of context. And
I can't
feel
believe
like,
I can't believe
Yeah.
quartering hasn't made you use that clip on some intros up to this point.
I never saw that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now quartering's gonna know about it. So
Like I was honestly in a laughing fit for like a half an hour when I saw that. I was just like, how can you not answer the question? Hey,
I know.
why did you want to make this movie? Whoa, big questions. Easy there, buddy. Coming out with the hard balls right away. You couldn't give me, couldn't let me bunt a few.
I know. Like, how is that a hard question to answer to a creative person that just created a creative project and you're on the red carpet to advertise said project? How is that a hard question?
Well, because honestly, like, she had two options. She could have said the truth, which I think is in the movie, where she's
It
like,
is
yeah,
in the
Warner
movie.
Brothers said they're going to
Yeah.
make one with or without me. So I was like, yeah, you know what? This franchise is my baby. I want to make one. That's the answer.
Yeah, that's the answer.
Or if you want to lie, you just say, yeah, you know what? I've had this story in my head for a long time, and all the stars aligned, finally came together, and we got to make it.
Yeah.
That
That's
took
it.
less time than what she just did there,
I know.
saying
Except-
nothing.
Yeah,
This is an
except they
important
fucked
question.
It up so bad. They
This
fucked
is
up
a
that
this
movie.
is a more important question. Hey Rippa, how about a Jonah Jameson style character based on Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers in the Rippaverse? I am listen. If there's anything I'm looking forward to in the Rippaverse, it's I'm ready for my representation. Okay,
Self-insert.
I need a 6'1" kind of skinny white guy with an above average penis, who's very aggressive and angry and doesn't like women or black people. I need that representation in the Rippaverse. So if I don't get that, then I am going to try to cancel you on Twitter, Ripa. I'm just letting you know I need my representation.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
I need a one-legged man with a disproportionately hot Asian wife.
Eric,
gotcha, Mark.
Eric,
Yeah.
as a fan, can I ask you a question? I'm
Yeah.
sure a lot of people are curious also.
Yeah.
Potentially. You said you're nearing the end of your I guess you're gonna start releasing like your comic scene, right?
Yes.
How long have you been working on it, and B, how much time do you spend? Because this is coming from someone who's currently in the outline / world building phase of like a potential comic book I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you spend in the pre-production lore building before you began writing and collaborating with like an artist?
I spent a year just like world building, and I get it. Like for me, it was like I was at the stage to where I had the financial capacity that I knew that I wanted to do it, but more importantly, it was like I wanted the foundation. So before I wrote any story at all, I got in on my OneNote, and I have like basically an encyclopedia, what is effectively that's built from the ground up that will continue to be added upon in terms of not just with the people or the main characters that I'm thinking of bringing in, but also with like the actual like
rules,
cities, all of that sort of stuff. And I spent, before I wrote any story on any character, I did that, and I spent a year doing that. And even before I actually wrote an actual, like the first actual story, I got my concept artist. Me and my concept artist was working together to even have the design out and all of that. That was before I wrote one page of this story at all. So I spent a lot of time doing that, and it's because my aspirations are obviously big. Like I probably wouldn't have spent that much time if I wasn't like, look, I'm trying to make Marvel and DC my competitors. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna do that, I gotta like take this shit really seriously. So yeah, it took a lot of time before I ever wrote one story at all. Like it was a year of just like straight world building in that regards, man. It was a fun, sometimes tedious process, but about every day I was doing that. I was like pondering on that like for a year before I wrote any story.
Oh yeah,
that stuff's super important too. Like
it's hard to do. It's really confusing.
It is. It's like you learn as you're doing it. Like that's not an easy thing to try to set the boundaries, the rules for the world. Like that's and you know, and thankfully we've seen the examples for Marvel and more particular DC, like for example, Crisis on Infinite Earths, like how of a convoluted mess yet your world can be if you don't lay that foundation first and foremost. So seeing that was certainly inspiration for me and why I wanted to make sure we got all of that like taken care of first and foremost.
Awesome.
Good shit. Good shit.
I think also a lot of the modern comic book writers tend to step into something being like, yeah, how about we just like take the chains off and we just go crazy and let our creativity fly.
Rules.
And that sounds good when you say it in a sentence. But when it comes to making a universe or a world or like whatever you're going to do, even if it's just one book, say a world, if it's multiple books, a universe, that the rules and the restrictions are what makes everything work together, because it's like, this is your max power level. This is how magic works in this world. This is how technology works in this world. At this point, which is like, say, the present day in this world, technology is at this level and you can't be doing stuff like this. Maybe if you do I don't know, Ripperverse 2099, you can go crazy with that stuff. But right here, right now, you got to stay within these confines. And as a writer, because I used to write a lot of fiction, and that I find that when I gave myself restrictions, that made it actually easier to write than more difficult, because you don't feel like you're like treading water in an ocean. You feel like you're in a lane in a pool, and it's like, okay, I just need to swim to that end. That's all I really have to do. And
that was the beautiful thing at one point, where, you know, definitely after Crisis, where DC, like, there was clear established rules, like, and it felt like the stories were obviously better in that regards as well. And I've always thought, and I've said this many times, like, creativity to me is not just being able to just like do whatever the fuck you want. I think creativity is not that. I think creativity is more of having those confines and be able to operate within it, yet
within them, yeah.
still, and still be able to tell a worthwhile, sometimes refreshing story. Like I talk about this, like what makes Kyrie Irving, for example, creative in terms of, to me, I think he's the best like
ball handler
like we've ever seen in NBA, like NBA ever. Like if you actually, I'm talking about from Tim Hardaway, including Iverson, like Kyrie Irving, the way he handles the rock is insane. But it's because he's operating within the rules of what the NBA has in terms of dribbling and all of that. And that's what makes him creative. If it was just straight on full-blown street ball where you can, you can carry, you can do all these different things, it wouldn't be as impressive. It's impressive because he's, despite those rules that are set, he's able to do what it is that he's able to do. And that's, to me, is what creativity is about.
I don't know, man. As a white guy, I would say John Stockton might be number one. As
a point guard, like,
dude, he's a
first of all, I'd agree that John Stockton doesn't get enough respect.
Yeah,
you're actually right about that.
He's one of the. He's like, you have to have him. If you don't have him, like top three, best point guards ever, I can't take you serious. Like in terms of defense and offense, assist and all that, but not as like a ball.
And the shorts.
Yeah, obviously, and he's the last one to rock those. And it's funny because they're starting to wear shorter shorts now. Like
that's how it happens, man. That's how it happens.
Yeah. Reinvents.
All right, so I did see this one a few minutes ago, and Subhuman was asked, because I was talking about self-insert. So he's talking about our video game. Jeremy, what was that video game you promoted? Wasn't that a self-insert? So that was, well, it was, but that was done by a fan of Geeks and Gamers. So I had nothing to do with that in terms of the creation of that. But what I did is I brought that person on to develop another game. And I've kind of talked about this in the past, but the idea of the self-inserts from a beginning level for us is because that's what we think is going to connect best with the people that follow us, is for us to have kind of a funny way to incorporate us as internet personalities into a video game, to continue to build that foundation so that we can then get to a point where hopefully we're able to create more original characters, but it's part of the process. And on that note, I did go ahead and pull up so we shared this a long time ago, but I'm going to share it one more time. This is the video game that currently is in development for Geeks and Gamers, and that is a Cancel Catastrophe. So I'll show you guys this really quick. And T-Rev, the game dev, is working on this, a fan of the channel. And there's Ripper back there. He didn't even know about it.
Look at me holding the nugget.
I'm just super happy that I have the double jump. But, oh, sorry.
Have you seen this, Mark?
No, I've seen the title
Okay.
screen, but not the.
Article. It's literally my career. Dumb article.
Catholic. I love that it's like a Ninja Gaiden cutscene.
Yes, that's Kathleen Kennedy, chat.
Look like Ash Ketchum.
I thought it was like a JoJo pose.
Oh yeah. Get fucked.
Verified check. Though that actually, the cutscene actually perfectly illustrates what I was about to say. Is there's a difference between a parody of real life, which the video game is, and a self-insert, which would be if my character in the game was supposed to not be me, but it was called Mark the Android, and it had a beard and wore a beanie, and anyone who knew me at all would be like, okay, well, obviously he put himself in this.
Kind of
video
like
game.
the what's the character Captain Kevin at the new Star Wars hotel? That's literally a self-insert of Kathleen Kennedy. You know,
like it shockingly looks like her.
Mm-hmm.
My fucking thumbnail.
And on that note, and I apologize that I cannot give more information, but there's a much bigger project that we're involved in. It ain't gonna have me throwing facts or Ryan throwing angry F-bombs.
I gotta get back with you on that.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
That is you guys have no idea how big this project will be, and I
Neither
can't
do
talk
we.
about it much. So, yeah, I can't comprehend that this shit's happening. But I've got Ripa, because I always, anything I'm involved in that's big time, I bounce it off Ripa. I always want his advice, help point me in the right direction. And so it's huge. And so, but that's what we're doing, man. You try to create whatever you can create. You lay that foundation and then you build upon that foundation. So the mindset of the Fact Blast stuff was, we had a fan that created that. He built the whole game, developed the whole game without me knowing anything about it. When it was finished, he sent it to me. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, well, this is amazing. So I brought him in and I'm like, I'll help you with my resources, develop the next one. And then we can build to something bigger and better, hopefully down the road, and maybe create independently new characters. But it's a process. Success does not happen overnight. And that's what a lot of people on social media, they don't see. And again, this is not the fault of anyone. I'm just as guilty of this as anyone else. I see someone that's successful and I just think, oh man, what a great platform they have. You don't think about the grind that it takes to get there. And so, I mean, Ripple was talking about how long you've been on YouTube,
Yeah, I mean, since I was 16, man.
16,
and
yeah.
Look at the videos. I did videos for every 100K, the 100K mark, 200K, 300K. Those are relatively recent.
Whenever I met you, I don't think you had 100K.
I probably did. No. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. When that was like when I did like the Supergirl video and all that stuff. I did not have 100K back then. No.
Well, Anna introduced me to you. So so you went on with her, and that's the first time I met you.
Yeah.
And then so I think you had like 50 or 60,000.
Yeah, it probably was somewhere around there. And so between then, which is probably like four, like probably closer to 4 years ago, we went from that to over 400,000, going to 450,000. That's how, so I went that long time, a decade of having not seen that growth. It was a fucking grind, man. Certainly.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
You need to start talking about CW shows.
Yeah, that was what did it. That was exactly what did it. Me talking about CW. CW show. It was so random.
I remember
see that first Ripa video after the flip to becoming a libertarian, where he's just like, man, do you guys realize taxation is fucking theft?
Those are probably, it's probably a lot of those around. Definitely when I was doing stuff with like Big Leopard TV, of me like going from that. I used to be like really, because think about it, you basically live a life where you feel like you've been duped, right? So you get out on the other side pissed. So if y'all think I'm like aggressive now, that shit back then, like I was fucking aggressive. That was like 2000, like 9 and 2010, 2011. I was aggressive as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, and that's when I met Rip. He's definitely the type of dude I know I can get along with, because he's not somebody. Sometimes depends. You have to deal with. I deal with so many different personalities. Sometimes I'm on with somebody. If you get in an argument with them, talk to people afterwards. Rippa, probably the only time I need to talk to Rippa afterwards is if I don't fight with him, because I like, hey man, we need to fight more, because that's just what we do, But yeah, so it's really cool, and that's what it means though. To build something successful, it takes a long time. Geeks and Gamers started in 2011. So yeah, you started seeing me in 2018, 2019, but that was after thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars were lost and idea after idea after idea failed. Which ultimately I don't consider failure. I consider them learning opportunities. But get out there and create something. It's going to take some time. You're not going to be an overnight success typically. If you are, then more power to you. But that's just not the norm at all. You know what I mean? So, all right. Let me see. Let me start getting caught up on some of these super chats. I apologize. We've had some really good discussions going, and so that's kind of why we've been kind of slow to get to a lot of them. But we've had a huge audience tonight, and I'm very, aware of how important it is to keep conversations going and not, derail them with, other things. So we got Christopher Arcella says, Yellow Flash is here. I got my Taco Bell here ready to go. Also, Flash hates that arse. Shame, shame. Well, Flash isn't here anymore, and I apologize for that. But I know you like to roast everybody. Christopher Arcella likes to send super chats so he can make me say words and mess up my words. So I'm gonna have to start getting Mark the Cyborg to read all of them because he's smart.
I am quite good at reading.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just gonna pass all the super chats over to Mark. So but Mike Hill says, I guess Paul Feig got what he wanted and got the trash of a movie part of Ghostbusters Ultimate Collection. Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't followed that story because I've been so focused on roasting Jack Murphy. But so
did they actually add it to that collection?
Yeah. So Ryan, what happened? Give us the quick, brief rundown of what happened.
So, the Ghostbusters Ultimate Collection was coming out like $150, 4K, a bunch of different like special stuff coming in with Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters 2, and Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yeah.
No Ghostbusters 2016
The
to be found.
3 that are canon together.
Exactly. Okay. Paul Feig went on Twitter and was like,
that part I know. At
Sony, there must be a mistake here. And basically complained that his movie wasn't included. Well, Sony kind of bent the knee, and they have now included Ghostbusters Afterlife in that collection as a digital copy only.
My first question was going to be, wait, did they add a 4K disc or did they just say, yeah, you get an iTunes code, whatever?
You get a fucking code.
We have like 50 of these over there, and no one's going to want it. No one's going to redeem anymore.
Yeah, at least Lofty Pixels, at least when he lobbied on Twitter, like Paul Feig, at least he actually got on the show and got to partake in the show like a normal panelist. Paul Feig didn't that, but he learned from Paul Feig, and you did better than him, Lofty. So
technically, you only know who I am because I lobbied on Twitter.
That is true. That is 100% true. So for anyone that doesn't know, Mark the Cyborg randomly. I don't remember how it went, Mark. You got to tell us.
I think someone said, Jeremy, why is your channel called Geeks and Gamers if you don't have any videos about gaming on your channel? And at the time, I had made like 3 video game reviews just for fun, and I posted one on that thread. I was like, hey, I make gaming videos. And then Jeremy DMs me like an hour later. He's like, do you want to make video game videos for me? And I'm like, okay.
Dude, I clicked and I'm like, this guy makes incredible content. Holy shit.
I honestly had only made like hey, Mark, I think 3 videos at that point.
They were really good.
Yeah,
really good.
Yakuza 0, yeah.
Can I send you a game review that I did, Mark, and you can
absolutely
give me some feedback?
Yeah, I'm at Cyborg Mark on Twitter because some asshole has Mark the Cyborg. Ryan feels my pain. A guy with 0 followers.
Mark the Cyborg with a C?
Yeah, check it out.
Really? Wow.
Nice.
Does he have more followers than you?
No, not even close. He doesn't have any, I don't think.
I'm still upset that Ryan Kennel account went private when I tried to get him more followers than you got. So I was
Mark the Cyborg.
He's following 5 people and has 4 followers. But he joined in February 2009, and I only started using this handle in 2017 when I lost my leg. I wasn't a cyborg prior to that year.
His last tweet was in 2010. Over a decade ago.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Krista?
No, I was saying now everyone's going to go follow him.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yo, what the fuck?
What?
Barack Obama follows him.
What?
For real, look.
No.
What?
Mark?
Jay Hailstorm follows him. And yeah, holy shit, Barack Obama follows him.
Why does Barack Obama follow him?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe he worked on the Barack Obama. But the other Mark the Cyborg.
Something just happened. Shit. Something just happened.
Oh, did we destroy him? I have it on mine. Here, hold on. Share screen, window, boom.
Let's see. Add it, Ryan. Add.
Those are Mark. I love that Jay Hailstorms.
Why does Barack Obama follow him?
It's a conspiracy.
What the hell?
Trying to keep my Twitter, my rightful Twitter handle away from me.
What the?
I'm not even American, Barack.
Why?
How much people is Obama following?
Like 500,000.
Even still.
What the hell? That's so weird and random.
I realize I never looked at his followers. I've only ever looked at his profile.
That just shows you that all of the Democrats are paying attention to Geeks and Gamers. This was Barack Obama running ops on Geeks and Gamers. He didn't realize
the real
that's not
comedy
the Mark
is all I can imagine though is Jay Hailstorm clicking on Mark the Cyborg and being like, "Oh man, like nobody follows Mark. He has like no followers." The fucking ex-president.
What's the biggest account that follows you? I'm just curious.
Me? Like actual?
Or
me?
anyone here?
Not fucking Barack Obama.
Yeah, I bet
Mahler, maybe? I don't know.
Probably
like-
Eric July.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe Eric July actually. Come to think of it.
Eric July.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'd have to look. I mean, Quartering has more followers than Ripa, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Quartering doesn't follow me, but
100,000.
The fact that Barack Obama's following Mark the Cyborg,
What the fuck, dude?
but not
Dude,
me
that-
though. Like,
Yeah. Dude, Joe Rogan retweeted my meme one time. That was based.
Yeah,
I lost my mind. That
Oh,
guy's
man.
crazy.
That is fucking awesome right there.
there's not really a way to sort that, like by.
I think
Carnal-
it's probably quartering, honestly.
Carnal for $20 says, hoping you all can talk about how Disney is ruining every Marvel character as a mantle. Cap, Thor, Hulk, Loki, Spider-Man, Black Panther, Captain Marvel, Sorcerer Superman or Supreme, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Rippaverse is the way. Well, I think you got that discussion just a little while ago, actually, in terms of how the multiverse and everything else is one of these things that's
I don't
ruining
think
all
they
of these
did
characters.
Captain America as dirty as some of the other characters they've done. I think they gave him a decent arc.
I liked it when I first saw it, but the more time I've had to think about it, they made him abandon his post. Like,
yes, I know. I had problems as soon as I walked out.
It's rough to think that like he knew 9/11 was gonna happen. Just was like.
But by the way, Mark, here's one for you. Hail everyone, Mark. You should recommend Jeremy to watch Hellsing Ultimate. As
that's a good idea.
I've heard a lot of great things about Hellsing.
So
I've actually
good.
not seen Hellsing though, so that's one I can't. But the one I've been trying to recommend to everybody is Arcane, and
Arcane's
that's the one.
Great.
Every single person though that I try to recommend in the general
they don't
geeks
know.
and gamers community is like, yeah, but it's a girl with pink hair.
No,
and a
they
side
don't
shave.
know. They don't know how.
And I'm just like, yeah, but it's well written though. Like that's
It's
the
not
thing. Like, the side shave isn't the
Blame
deal breaker
Jeremy.
for me. It's the bad writing.
Blame Jeremy.
Yeah, Arcane's good shit, and I'm not even a League of Legends guy. It's just
I'm not.
It's,
Either. It's really good.
It's
I've heard
the
it's
best
really
thing
good.
that's ever been based on a video game.
I totally agree.
I've heard it's really good. I don't think Gavin McGinnis would come onto a channel called Geeks and Gamers. I really don't.
Probably not. No.
I really don't.
Although
think-
him and Jack Murphy do have something in common.
Yeah, they
now.
do. They're both dirty men.
So yeah, I don't think Gavin is, if he's aware of us, I don't think he likes us because
I love Gavin. He's funny.
No, I love Gavin's amazing. I love Gavin Newsom. I think he's awesome as hell. I don't think he'd come on a channel called Gavin McGinnis. Gavin McGinnis. Gavin McGinnis.
You like Gavin Newsom? That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's gonna get clipped. Let's see. They are canceling all Uncle Ben's.
Wait, do they mentioned Uncle Ben in Civil War, don't they? Oh, Obama's gonna throat strike. Oh God.
I just really quick wanted to show. This is Medicare, obviously. I've heard
Medicare's
of
friend. That's Medicare's friend.
Medicare's friend, yeah.
Yeah, Medicare's
I've heard of having skeletons in your closet, but not a whole goddamn graveyard. Jesus, Jack, no wonder you freaked out at her.
Well, like honestly, if he didn't freak out and was just like, yeah, you know what, that was a different me. It was a different time. I was going through some shit.
But
I wrote some articles.
It was always going to happen. It was always going to happen because this guy has a massive amount of skeletons in his closet. So he's not equipped to handle a question like that because again, those that preach the loudest have the most to hide. I continue to say that over and over again. And when you preach that loud, that means and this guy is out there Like, again, I'll jokingly do the whole alpha male bit shit here when I'm on a live stream. I don't make that my lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like a real alpha male doesn't make their lifestyle surrounded by being an alpha male. You just are a fucking dude, and you are what you are. When you build your entire persona surrounded around that, you're hiding something. That's how I look at it. And so this was always going to happen in some capacity. It just was. And that was just the thing that triggered it. He just fell apart.
I can't make the alpha male claim because I'm drinking wine right now, but I mean, it's wine my wife brought to me, so I guess I don't know. There's that.
Hey, I don't drink beer. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't do drugs.
I guess what my big alpha male thing is, look, I've had a limb hacked off, okay, and I still go to work. How about that?
Yeah, that's gonna get clipped. That might be worse than The Last Jedi I went on. I love The Last Jedi. I think it did a damn good job for what it needed to do for Star Wars. That one's been used so much. You remember that one video?
Actually,
you remember that video I made in response to that? I made an entire video where I made a response video where I said, I love Rian Johnson. I think he's a great director. Kathleen Kennedy has saved Star Wars. Like, I was like, just clip all this, motherfuckers. You want to clip shit? Just say it. I'll say everything you want me to say. Clip it out right now. And they didn't use any of it.
I think you could make the argument that Rian Johnson is a good director. I don't think it's possible to make the argument that he's a good writer. And that's the trick. Like, ultimately, you're directing the words that are written in the script. And if the script is bad, you can't direct it into being good. But I thought his episodes of Breaking Bad were done well. Like, I mean, he's got talent in directing, but
you see the email?
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Quartering is just going absolutely. Like, is he at the bar? Is that what he's doing right now?
I think I've got to like mute Quartering on Twitter tonight. Like, I can't handle anymore. I'm at a
He's been in quarantine for 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure he's at the bar right now. He tested negative, so it's not a big deal. But yeah.
He is ending this man. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is funny. You know what? This is on my feed. This is funny. Krista, what's up with you lately? What's going on with you with this whole fighting with trolls now? So here we go, right here. So it looks like the trolls found me on Instagram. I felt bad because they had no followers, so I followed them.
That's a good move.
I mean, yeah, they didn't have any followers, so I felt bad, so I followed them.
You just send them a DM and just be like, hey, I saw you didn't have any followers, so just so you know, you have one.
See, they wrote hideous, and I was like,
yeah,
okay.
This
and
person,
then I clicked on their profile.
Doing some things that you don't probably need to be aware of right now. The moment you followed them, trust me.
Did they really think that writing hideous would tank that photo for people?
Classic Krista.
Somebody just wanted to be noticed.
Krista, how many Dragon Ball figures do you have? Because I might have a competition going on here. I have so many.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, I have so many at the top as well.
Okay.
Too many to
She's
count.
got a Dragon Ball channel. So yep. She's a
if I had
Ball
to
chick.
guess, I have about 40. But
wow, okay.
Maybe you have more.
Who's your favorite Dragon Ball Z
That's
character?
about how many seasons there are of Dragon Ball.
The original Dragon Ball?
Dragon Ball Z, right? Probably Frieza.
Frieza?
But,
interesting.
Yeah. I like Kid Goku, though. I'm a big fan of the original Dragon Ball.
Nice.
Gohan.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Is it favorite character?
Goku.
I asked for Z.
Goku.
Piccolo.
Yeah, Goku.
Brian's just naming out the characters.
100% Trunks. Trunks is the Kyle
Trunks is
Reese.
awesome.
Kyle Reese of Dragon Ball.
I like Piccolo. I like Piccolo.
Over 9,000.
Yeah, Piccolo's cool.
Piccolo is the Batman.
Piccolo's the world's greatest. Piccolo's the true great father in the Dragon Ball series.
I just fucking spurred out all of my Dragon Ball knowledge right there. That's it. That's all I know.
Good job, Brian. I give you a sticker, a golden.
I named like
sticker.
5 characters.
Dude, no! Oh,
you saw something?
Mediker's friend retweeted something, and you liked it, and it showed up in my feed.
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. Twitter's a dangerous place tonight. Holy shit.
Oh boy, yes.
I'm here for it. I've seen a lot worse.
Ooh, this is This is bad, dude. He is 100% done. I am so happy, and I did not hold back in that first video because again, I started out respect Tim Pool, don't like Tim Pool, but I respect Tim Pool because it's the truth. When it got to Jack Murphy, I was like, I don't like Jack Murphy. I don't respect Jack Murphy. I think Jack Murphy's a piece of shit. I think he's a terrible person, and I think he's got a lot to hide. And clearly, that was proven to be true. I think there's a lot more too. I think this dude has a lot more. That's the scary part of all of that. Chat's going crazy with Dragon Ball Z discussions now. So
yeah, I'm talking to them.
yeah. So yeah.
Lofty Pixels is gone. He's just talking to the Dragon Ball people in the chat.
Anime is awesome, man. I mean, I'm fairly new to it, but the few that I've seen, I've really enjoyed it a lot. And storytelling
Jeremy,
really
I don't remember if I ever told you this, but the thing I always thought would be able to easily sell you on the Dragon Ball series is Dragon Ball is just weeb WWE. Also, WWE is just redneck anime.
I think someone actually told me that before I watched it, and like Dragon Ball is just overwhelming. Again, Krista, what did I watch? What have I watched of Dragon Ball?
You watched Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Okay,
Dragon Ball Z Kai I think is a good first step for people because it's abridged and short enough. It cuts out all the filler episodes and. Yeah, it's got like the kind of modern Funimation dubs, and I don't recommend watching Dragon Ball in Japanese. I recommend watching a lot of anime in Japanese. Dragon Ball, though, is corny enough that you can watch it in English, and it's totally fine. The performances don't even need to be great. It's still fun. But, Dragon Ball Super then is pretty good, too. And the original is, I almost want to say a pretty good kid series, but there's a lot of stuff that by today's standards would be deemed inappropriate for kids.
Dragon. I mean, it's cool. I like Dragon Ball. It's not my favorite of the animes I've seen, but I enjoyed it. The other one is, A Promised Neverland. I talked about that. I watched the first season.
I have not
loved
seen.
it. The second season I hear is really bad. So for the anime. So I have not watched it up to this point. So and I've seen some of Demon Slayer as well.
You're a big fan of Attack on Titan, right? Which is starting next week, I believe, or in a week and a half.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched the trailers because I don't want to see the trailers, but I'm a big fan. I don't know what happened in the manga, so I'm going.
Do not watch the trailer. There's like a big spoiler. Just
really?
don't watch it.
I haven't seen the trailer.
Don't watch it.
But yeah.
So Go ahead.
Good. I was just gonna say, we're gonna be doing the anime podcast that I do on my channel. We're doing reactions to the Attack on Titan episodes this year, though we haven't picked a day because I think now it's gonna be on Tuesdays in North America, whereas it used to be Sundays. So I don't know. We gotta figure out a good day for it.
This is the one I'm getting recommended more than anything.
Oh, Berserk's my absolute favorite franchise. Like
I own
Berserk
it.
is a masterpiece.
Berserk's incredible, yeah, and it's a damn shame that it's never going to be finished properly, at least. But
who knows?
Yeah,
but
well, but I mean, like Kentaro Miura is
properly.
Dead, so like
the
idea.
The
idea I had is that it would be really cool if the ending of Berserk was something that multiple people did, and it was like Kentaro Miura's Berserk up until I think volume 41 is the canon one, and then the ending is just from a bunch of different writers who have their own take on how it should end. You could have like Brandon Sanderson's Berserk and
I don't agree.
Neil Gaiman's Berserk.
I understand what you're saying. I think if it were up to me, like his team that he trusted, like the team of artists that essentially they could replicate his art like pretty close.
Studio Gaga.
But they're so close to him. I feel like they might know more what he would prefer than anyone else. So I feel like if they did it, I would prefer.
Maybe, yeah, but I guess I was just burned by that with the Game of Thrones thing. Like I was just like, he told Dan and Dave everything that he wanted to happen in Game of Thrones, and it's like, yeah, but did you see the last couple seasons? Did he really?
Yeah.
Like I worry that that's gonna happen for Berserk, but
we're in a full-on anime discussion right now, Eric. So which I know he knows all about that. So,
actually, Eric, have you read any of Berserk?
Yeah, we got a couple. Actually, I got the whole fucking shit on that deal. So yeah,
nice. You got the hardcover?
Yeah. Hold up.
Is the hardcover? Is it a black hardcover with the red?
Yeah, red writing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So someone sent that to me. So
wow, that's a good gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I actually got two. I think I got that's the one right
Yeah.
there that Ryan's
I've
holding
got like
up. That's
10
the one I
volumes
got.
of it on my bookcase over here.
We got
Or
full.
nine.
We got full.
Yeah, there it is.
So
Wow.
yeah, this is right here.
Yo, those are great.
Yeah, I got the same shit.
Beautiful books.
It's so big. The artwork
It
is so good in
fucking
there.
massive, man. Like
That
this
is
shit,
beautiful.
like-
Yeah.
For those in the chat that have no idea what Berserk is, I guess the easiest way to explain it is it's basically a superhero story, but it's done in a way where it's like you see one arc where the guy is Batman, and then it goes to 5-year-old Bruce Wayne, and you're seeing his life up until he becomes Batman, and then the story continues, but it's like a medieval fantasy slasher story, and he's basically fighting like elder gods, like Lovecraftian horrors and stuff. And it's brutally violent. There's extremely inappropriate things which happen in it. It's all drawn and written by the same guy, and the art is beautiful. And the guy died this year too, Kentaro Miura. And it's the saddest thing because there's never going to be another person who can do his story, and he didn't finish it. So it's like, oh.
Well, maybe one of you guys can answer me this question. Why do the books open the wrong fucking way? It doesn't make any sense
That's
to me.
manga, because in Japan they read from right to left.
Yeah,
That's racist, Ryan.
I still can't fucking get over this shit, man. I'll be out here for real.
That does take some time. Honestly,
Guts is the alpha. Guts is the alpha. That is the best super chat of the night.
Oh yeah. he absolutely is. Like Guts is the and I'm well, I mean, I don't want to spoil too
Hey,
much.
Did you guys know that the guy who created Berserk died this year?
Yeah. He died of an aortic dissection, which
everyone, like
is
the
a brutal
chat
way
said,
to go.
everyone should let Nick Recaden know on Twitter.
Yeah, that's a
No, he knows. He knows.
Oh man. Let me see here. All right. So yeah, I mean, I know every time we start an anime discussion, the chat goes crazy. And holy shit,
it's because
Krista,
anime is awesome.
Krista,
Do you want me to share it?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay, so
I really want you to share.
Christopher Estella posted this in my Discord, but here we go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now we know why Ryan's voice sounds different.
Oh god.
That would mean I was transitioning the other way.
Regina Kinnell.
Oh, man.
This is our new pope.
Oh man, that is pretty terrible. Ryan, track your phone. Holy crap, dude, that is awful. That is terrible. Nightmare fuel. Suddenly, quartering speed isn't the worst thing I've seen today. So, all right, let's see.
I am gonna get out of here. My voice
you
is
need to.
fucking tanked. Obviously,
I need you ready for Thursday. So
it was tanked on the minute 1.
Yeah,
I know.
And to be fair, I mean, I didn't even want him to come on, but Ryan did like, no, I'll be there. Dude,
I
God,
couldn't miss
motherfucker.
I also couldn't miss a chance to end. I mean, be part of the end of Jack Murphy.
No,
So
that's true. That's true.
Drink tea with lemon and honey. It actually will help your throat.
I've drank 3 mugs of tea with lemon and honey tonight. I've been down in Dayquil with honey. I've been doing everything I can, other than not talking.
Switch to NyQuil and just pass the hell out.
I will. But this has been an awesome show. Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking phenomenal. Probably gonna put a video out for overnight and fucking not do anything tomorrow at all. So
yes. If you want to hold off on my Sports Wars video until tomorrow's. It's not super topical, and that'll give us a video for tomorrow. I'll record some more for tomorrow too. So get some rest, man.
Get well, Ryan. Bye.
See you guys.
Take it easy, bud. All right, bye. All right, so and again, Lottie, Ripa, Mark, me, whatever you guys need, to do. I mean, we're at the nearly 3-hour mark. It's usually when we try to wrap it up, I'm gonna run through these. So I mean, whatever works for you guys, you just let me know. So
I'll hang out.
And then, of course, Mark will. Mark loves it. He's like, man, it's been so long. He's been so busy. He's just ready to get back into the YouTube.
Well,
sphere a little bit,
like
so.
I don't have to go to school or army right now, so I've got a few weeks where I can just kind of hang out and stay up late.
Nice.
You know?
And Bird up, keeping Ripa in mind. R.I.P. Sean Connor.
Losers are always whining about their best.
Dude, I love that movie. I love that movie so much. So Lofty, that's a joke with I guess Ripa, what was it? Like you were just like you saw some shit on Twitter
Yeah, I saw
and you
some
put
shit
it in
about
private
Sean. I
shit?
was like, I didn't know the motherfucker was dead. And yeah,
He's like, he
It was
just probably down. He's like, yeah, Sean Connery died. We're like, yeah, that happened like years ago. Oh, the great Sean Connery, though. The great Sean Connery. All right. So D-Day Darrell says, Mr. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I honestly, to be like totally serious, I thought John Madden was already dead.
Damn.
I feel horrible. Like I found out today, but
with him being so old, and he has been out of the public eye
didn't
for a
know.
long time. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And so it totally makes sense. You know.
Yeah.
I think the real
not
question is, are they going to change the name of the games?
I don't think so. I think that's
No.
such a built-in kind of infrastructure that they're just hell. They can literally give you dog shit. Literally,
Yeah,
they don't even have
that's what
to
they do.
work at it, and that game's still going to sell. It's crazy. It's disgusting how bad it's gotten. Like, when's the last time you played a Madden game, Ripa?
Shit, man, I couldn't fucking tell you, man.
Me
It's
for
been-
real, it was
it's been-
1999. I can tell you right now.
I played for sure through the 2000s. I feel like I got one between now and the last 10 years, maybe. That I maybe like got on a sale or some shit, and I was like, "Fuck it," I got a football itch. But yeah, I haven't played like consistently. Madden.
Well, this will make Mark happy. I haven't done it yet, but I've definitely will. But basically, you can get Tecmo Super Bowl with emulator and get updated rosters and updated players. Look at Mark.
Finally
He's so
realizing
fucking
that
happy.
emulators are.
He's so happy. But yeah, like, because to me, Tecmo Super Bowl is still the greatest sports game ever made. And if I could play that with updated rosters and updated teams, that's awesome. You know what I mean? So I'll never stop. I can still play the OG Tecmo Bowl right now. Get Randall Cunningham, and I'll lead the league in rushing and passing, because that's how we roll. I love Tecmo Super Bowl, man. It's
Here's
so
the question, Jeremy. If Tecmo said, hey, we're going to sell you this with 2021 teams and rosters and everything for $5, would you pay it?
100%.
That's my point. That's been my point this entire time. Companies, you like, by not just updating your original games, you're leaving money on the table.
Well, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with it in theory. I guess it was more about Nintendo.
Well,
is our
I think
argument,
think
so.
Nintendo is leaving tons of money on the table by not making their games more easily available. Not necessarily. I mean, granted, my best case scenario would be on PC as well as whatever platform, but even on Switch.
Are you talking about Nintendo NFL games?
No. I'm talking about Nintendo making their games available to the people who want to play them easily and affordably on even their current hardware. Like, I think it's ridiculous that right now I'm working on Metroid Prime 3 with a mouse and keyboard on my PC, most specifically because I have no option to just fire it up on my Switch.
Right. That's
Like,
crazy.
My argument has always been that I do think that there is a certain magic about Nintendo games that won't remain if they're accessible to other places, because you're going to start getting third parties involved. There's going to be contracts. There's going to be agreements. There's going to be, our developers have to work on this game now. You need to.
Why I don't agree is because I think Nintendo can say, yeah, we're still going to spread our wings and let our content fly to wherever we need it to go, but also we're the ones who control it. Like, you can do that also.
Well, but
like,
I
you don't necessarily have to say, yeah, we need EA to make Metroid Prime Collection on PC.
But it's not, to me, it's not like, obviously money's important, and Nintendo has no problem making money. They make plenty of money, and they clearly make enough money to be very profitable. So there's something about keeping the essence of what got you there. And for Nintendo to after 30 years of being Nintendo to start going multi-platform and be available on all these. It just, to me, it loses what makes Nintendo
I'm
so
going to
great.
step on the toes of my own video that I'm making, but how about all of the people who, for the first time, played Metroid Dread? They're like the first Metroid game they've ever played because they're 10 right now. And are like, man, I want to play more of these Metroid games. This is Metroid 5? It says Metroid 5 in the intro. What do I do? Well, you can pay Metroid 1 and Super Metroid on the Virtual Console that's on Switch if you have a online subscription. It's like, okay, but what about 2 and 4?
Well,
fuck you.
To be fair,
buy a Wii U and download it off our broken e-store.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a weird answer to give to that person.
No,
it's like, just release them on Switch. They're ROMs.
I agree.
What are you doing?
I agree, but like, is Sony and Microsoft like they're not doing it either? Like, if you want to go back and play,
Microsoft kind of is like.
I mean, they're not really. I mean, they're leaving it up to 343 to do like the Master Chief Collection. Like, they're not really.
I mean, yeah, but 343 is like
compatibility.
They have Halo is almost a bit of a weird example because Halo has a whole studio that is dedicated to releasing Halo. But I mean, I can play Breakdown by Namco on my Xbox Series X right now. That is a random ass game that's a first person beat 'em up. And Microsoft is just like, yeah, it's backwards compatible though. It's an original Xbox game that you can play on your brand new console.
That's true.
I mean, I just think they're in Sony's second worst. Nintendo's almost the absolute worst.
But Nintendo's problems are very rarely about the games themselves. So
yeah,
when
and
Nintendo,
I agree with that. I think
and,
it's about their business model and their ability, their decisions on releasing and what they're porting to and when.
But I think that that's the reason we're able to focus on their bad business model is because they don't give us anything else to complain about from a game development standpoint. When they release games, they're not
network
broken.
servers.
Well, I mean, I get that.
They are though. Like,
well, but when Nintendo releases a game, they're never broken. They're never half made and they're never completed by overpriced DLC. So the things we're complaining about are the things that are second and third. I would still argue that things like Breath of the Wild's performance is more than either the Wii U or the Switch could handle, because that game can't hold 30 FPS when it rains, which isn't acceptable. I mean, honestly, I think a game technically isn't really acceptable when it can not hold 60 FPS, but to not even be able to hold a steady 30 once you have a weather effect that you're constantly throwing at the player. Like, come on, guys! Like, aim lower or release your games on more powerful hardware. Like, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Like,
no, I agree with you, Jeremy. I think Nintendo's games are so powerful that they. Now
he doesn't mean He doesn't mean powerful like specs. He means powerful in terms of how good they are.
No. They're strong. They're strong. I know what he meant, but I'm saying that I think that. But are they the strongest they could possibly be? And I don't think there's an honest answer for yes there.
When's the last time? Okay, so like Halo. Okay, prior to this Halo, which I will say that it's not without its problems, and they're kind of even frustrating.
I fucking hated Halo 5. Which, by the way, I think you attributed Halo 5 as the last Jedi of the Halo franchise to Lethal. That was me who said that.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Sorry. So Lethal stole it from you. But so
you hated Halo 5?
Oh God, everybody.
I absolutely hated Halo.
Did you hate the game or the just
story?
Like,
no, I hated the story.
Yeah, but the multiplayer was decent. I mean,
it was fine. I have my issues with the Halo 5 multiplayer too, but that's a whole different thing.
But if you look at that prior to this Halo, which I'm not really sure what the consensus is on the story yet, what people are saying. I haven't played through it, but
it's
fine.
But you look at how far Halo has fallen from Halo 2, maybe even Halo 3. Since then,
3 I think was probably the peak.
Halo was the biggest franchise in gaming. Master Chief was the biggest character. I mean, obviously Mario's always Mario, but Master Chief was right there with Mario. Halo was as big of a game as I've ever seen, and they couldn't maintain the consistency because it fell into different hands. Nintendo maintains the consistency of their characters, of their stories, of their continuity.
Well,
and that is the one
who
thing
made
you can never
Metroid
complain
Dread?
about.
Who
So,
made Metroid Dread and Samus Returns?
I can't remember their name.
Mercury Steam.
Mercury.
It's not
Mercury,
Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, Game
Yeah.
Freak makes Pokemons, but we're still treating that. To
well, but I mean, like
Yeah.
Nintendo proper, like Nintendo's first party R&D to whatever they call it, the people who made Breath of the Wild, they didn't make Metroid
Right.
Dread, and I will argue Metroid Dread is the best 2D perspective Metroid game. And
Right.
again, like I'm stepping on the toes of the video that I'm making, but I have reasons for thinking this. And I've played every single one of the games, including Metroid Hunters on DS,
Yeah.
He
Metroid
has.
Prime
He
Pinball,
has.
Federation
has.
Force on 3DS. Like I've done my research.
He
Metroid
even played
Dread,
Federation Force.
yeah, like, and that was not a good game, but Dread is really, really good, and it has a lot of really objective aspects as to what make it good. I would say even above Super Metroid, which everyone holds as the like kind of golden goose of the franchise.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong though, I would say that Metroid Dread would never happen without Super Metroid as a basis. Honestly, I think the whole Metroidvania genre probably wouldn't happen without Super Metroid happen. So I will acknowledge absolute its importance, but when you actually break it down, it's like which one of these is the best game? Did they improve on what came before it, or did they decline or stagnate? And I think in Dread they actually improved. Fusion is actually a bit of a weird one, because I think there are elements that they improved and elements that they declined on, but Dread kind of hits the best positives of Super Metroid with the positives of Fusion and kind of combines them. But I think though that ultimately I don't necessarily think that Nintendo developing everything that they do for everything of their properties first party is the key to their success. I think that their quality control is a big part of it, and I think that's why they said, hey, Mercury Steam has made a couple really decent Castlevania games. Let's give them a shot with Metroid Samus Returns as kind of a trial run on 3DS. And now, okay, the gloves are off. Let them make Dread and let them do it. And honestly, I think they made the absolute game of the year because of it.
Yep.
So I think Nintendo has got a lot of great things when it comes to their management strategies, but I find that their business stuff is wonky and pretty anti-consumer in a lot of ways. And I hope.
Oh
that
yeah,
they
I agree.
improve.
I agree.
Like,
what you have,
I was
Lofty?
gonna ask Jeremy. I was gonna say, do you know your average audience age, like your demographic
On this channel?
Yeah.
It's going to be like everybody else's, you know, you're
Like
24
25
to
to 30?
42. Yeah, 25
Yeah.
to 42 or something, you know?
I don't know. I just don't know how many people realize how big Halo was back in the day. Like,
Oh, I mean,
when I
it
was like 14, 15, when Halo 3 came, I might have been 14 when Halo 3 came out. We literally stayed up from midnight to 7 a.m.
I
beat the
was
campaign with all
15
four of
when
my
Halo
buddies.
1 came out.
Yeah.
It was so. Oh, really? Okay.
Here's a good question. And I'll be
32.
interested.
I don't know.
I'll be interested to
37.
know Ripa's answer
Oh,
on this
okay.
one too. But what was bigger at its peak, Halo 2 or Modern Warfare 2?
That's a close one, man. I don't know. Modern Warfare.
Rough,
Although-
man. That's really hard.
Well,
and to be fair, Modern Warfare 2
percentage
was
of
multi-
gamers or overall population?
Probably.
I'd say
Overall
percentage of
population, Modern
gamers.
Warfare wins.
Yeah,
Percentage
because
of
it was
gamers at
because it was multi-plat too. 'cause it
yeah,
was
yeah,
multi-plat.
probably
Like
either way.
hardcore-
It's Modern Warfare. Like,
Yeah.
Modern
I
Warfare 2 is
preferred
fucking
Halo 2.
massive,
Like
man.
to me, Halo 2 meant more to me, but it's Modern Warfare. Like
Yeah.
out of those.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare was goddamn massive, man.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare,
Big.
and honestly, wasn't Black Ops 1 bigger than any of them because it was coming off that momentum of Modern Warfare 2, wasn't it?
Black
No, I
Ops
don't think so.
2.
Honestly, it's not the same scope, but Battlefield 1942 was pretty big back in the day. I don't know how
It's big.
big that was compared to
Lofty, the tricky thing to remember, and it's also
PC.
why I said
it's a
that
PC game.
that's it's also
Yeah.
the thing. It's like that's an era where there were fewer people playing video games.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like
you're right,
Battlefield
you're right.
1942's launch, even Halo 2's launch. It's back when the
I'm
people playing
comparing
video
it to
games
all my
were
friends
the
who
nerds.
knew. Yeah.
I just feel like
Yeah.
no matter where I felt like no matter where I went back then with the Modern Warfare 2, Halo 2, Black Ops, like every fucking body that I interacted with, you could just pick up a conversation with them because they were playing the fucking game. It was everywhere. You didn't have to worry about it. That you don't get that today. Obviously, games are big and games are huge, but people are just spread out on what they're playing.
Around the time Modern Warfare 1 came out, I was I was doing film work for bands in Toronto, and I was on tour with this band called Down with Webster, and Modern Warfare was so big that the keyboard player in Down with Webster, while we were on tour, was like, yo, like, Mark, could you play Modern Warfare and like help advance my character and get me level ups while we're on tour? Because like I'm playing this show right now, so I'm missing out on like a whole bunch of games. And I'm just like, I've got to shoot the show. He's like, yeah, film the show, but then I'm gonna go out to the party afterwards, and could you play for my Modern Warfare character? I was like, that's the weirdest request ever, but sure. And like that was how big Modern Warfare was, because it was actually like hitting it with normies that didn't really play video games, whereas Halo 2 was still kind of our people. Like it was still the geeks and the gamers that they played video games a lot, right? Where Modern Warfare was one of those games that kind of hit the mainstream in a different way. So even though I prefer Halo to Call of Duty in general, I would say Modern Warfare wins out on that one.
Yeah. Man, that was the glory days, man. It was something different. I mean, look, I think we're kind of like, I don't know. I mean, where are you guys at? Because I haven't been playing Halo as much as you guys have. But I mean, you guys feel like this moved in the right direction with the multiplayer right now? Like
gameplay wise, absolutely.
Love the multiplayer.
Yeah,
love
like,
it.
Yeah, fucking percent. Like
the gameplay is almost
so
flawless, with the exception of a couple weapons.
I wish there was more maps, but that's about it.
Yeah, maps too. Map count could good. But at the same time, the one thing I like about a small map count, and again, this might be like, oh, he's simping for Halo. It's just that when there's a map count in an arena shooter that is relatively small, it gives people the time to learn the layouts and make it so that you can actually start developing strategies. Whereas when you have 30 maps that you're
I'm
dealing
talking
with these
more big team battle. Like I wish there was a little bit of variety, but that's about it.
Big team battle. I flat out don't
Lofty's on my side. Lofty's on my side. Big team battle brothers right here.
So
Ripper's
much
done.
fun.
I think Ripper and I are on the ranked arena is where it's at.
Fucking mode. That is not
Get out of
Halo.
here, Eric.
Thank you.
Battle is not fucking Halo, man. That shit is
See, Eric and I are on 4v4 arena multiplayer.
All
Like, learn
day,
the map, know where the weapons are, like
All
get
day,
your
fuck 'em
strategies going. Not
all
just
day long.
look, I'm almost at the flag. Fuck, I got sniped from across the map.
Yeah, man.
Like,
all
bro,
day long.
I hate
I'm
when
not-
people. Okay, the worst is when people quit though on ranked and 4K. Like, oh, when
I
you're
know,
playing 4v4 oddball, I feel like everybody quit. Like every
Lethal
single time
Lightning
it's
and
like,
I have a big long thread about how that could be fixed.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. I hate it.
But my theory is that if they made it so that you could have scabs in, like people solo queuers come in and like actually rejoin a ranked
agree.
match, it would be a good thing. Lethal says it would be a bad thing because it would make people not feel as bad about quitting. My thing is make people allowed to rejoin your game, give the joining player 0 penalty if they lose to their rank. So it's like, oh, I joined a shorthanded team that's losing. I guess this means
they'll penalize you if you lose to it. If you're 3v4 and you lose, they'll penalize you.
Yeah, but my thing is like have a new guy come into a losing game and make him have 0 risk to his rank, so that he can only rank up or stay neutral.
Yep.
And if you're the person who leaves, massive hit. Like you go down an entire rank level if you quit out in the middle of the game. And the point that was brought up against that is like, what if your network connection actually cuts out? 3 strike system. If your network connection cuts out twice in the same day,
Yeah, you need to get off that McDonald's fucking.
yeah, just like like my internet connection's fucking up today. I'm gonna play campaign. Like that's my idea for that. I don't know if 343 is going to do it, but I will say this. I think I am in the platinums right now, mostly because while I was getting my placement matches, I got so many people. I got so many people quitting out on me. I got silver 4 or something like that.
Dude, I
and
got
was just
platinum right in the
I was
first, like, 10
consistently
matches.
winning though. Like I was just pretty much every single time I would play, I would win because I was against people who weren't nearly as good as me. Because during my 10 placement matches, I think 5 of them, I had a person drop out, and I was 3v4 shorthanded, and I got fucked. And I'm like, all right. I worked my way back up to platinum though. I'm pretty.
I had to give Quartering a shout out. Quartering's a legend, even though Eric July had to mute him during the gamer streams.
Eric's just like, I don't need to see this.
Can't be a legend if Eric July mutes you.
Still muted, man. We'll check back in maybe 2 weeks. Let this shit. I'll reinstate him.
Yeah, but no, Halo's legit. I mean, Lofty, if you've been playing it, you have to get on with this. We may be playing tomorrow night on Twitch. So we usually run Big Team Battle. Rippa won't join us for that. He's like, "Fuck you."
Okay, that's just mine.
Just get like me, Rippa, Lethal, and Lofty playing ranked on the.
Here's what we should do. What we did do, Rippa, is we actually played private matches.
Yeah, I did see that. I saw
so private match is the better bet.
Yeah. So if we can get like, what's the max amount of people you can do to a private match? So I guess you can do Big Team Battle if you get too many people. But if we have like 10 people, we can play private matches, 5v5, or something like that.
Yeah,
so
team battles like that. Yeah, that makes
Big Team Battle. We really need 12.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Jeremy. Oh,
like if we're running a full team of people who we can communicate with, I think we'll do okay.
Who, me or Quartering?
Oh, Quartering. You said there's a lot more to release about Jack Murphy tomorrow.
Oh my god!
I don't know what's going on.
I don't like. Do I have to block Quartering now?
You remain muted, like I said, until further notice. Because I ain't trying to say none of that shit.
I just want to like DM Jack Murphy and be like, "Well, dude, you just got to own up to all this shit. Just come out ahead of it."
I do think that
I almost feel bad.
I do think that my channel is definitely going to get 100K off this if I keep making the Jack Murphy.
You should DM Jack and just be like, "Hey, can you keep slipping up?" Because
nah, dude, seriously. Like, cause I mean, I was and Ryan. This is how I love Ryan. He's like he calls me out when he knows what I'm doing. He knows me so well. But like, because Ryan's been on fire lately. He uploads like fucking 5 videos a day. I barely upload 5 videos a week on D-Day Cobra. Sometimes
I've been working on 1 video for 4 months.
I don't upload over there much, which it truly is phenomenal to me that channel's almost at 100,000 subscribers. But so Ryan's like Ryan's like at 90,000 and I was at like 94,000. So I start totally like pulling the Nick Saban manipulation card. I'm like, Ryan's going to pass me. I'm just, it's inevitable. And he's just like, this motherfucker is trying to make you guys think he's 4,000 ahead of me. He put me on blast on it. But now I'm at 96.
You both have a day job or no?
No, I don't. Ryan built his channel. I'd say 85% of Ryan's growth on his channel and on Sports Wars, which he runs for Geeks and Gamers, he did that while he was in the Navy.
Wow.
So he did all that. He's recently gotten out of the Navy and now he's 100% focused on YouTube. But yeah, Ryan's awesome, man. So
I am still presently in the Canadian Army.
Oh God.
Let's see. Okay, I gotta run some zombie super chats.
Yeah.
So Krista, you good? Ripper, you good? What y'all need to do? Y'all good?
I'll probably bounce it a little bit.
Okay.
Sending fucking emails back and forth and shit. And
Do your thing. Thing. And Lofty, you good?
I'm good for a little bit. I might bounce at the end of the.
So are you free to play? Are you free to play Halo with us tomorrow?
Probably, yeah.
I think we'll play it.
Yeah, let's get
is it 9? We can
I
bump it
haven't
up
played
an hour,
in a few weeks because I've been busy in the evenings, but I'm a low level, but I am platinum.
No, that's fine. That's
no,
fine.
Like don't worry about that.
Yeah,
most of the people we're playing with aren't even ranked at all. Like,
yeah, and we're gonna be playing. It's gonna be Big Team Battle because we're gonna have either that or private matches, because we have more than 4 people. So. So we'll just play that over on our Geeks and Gamers Twitch channel. So we'll I'll hit you up though. We'll figure it out. So all right. So let me find super chats. Where were we at? Jay Hailstorm, speaking of Halo, that's our buddy Jay Hailstorm. And it says, say a Batman quote, Ryan, because of Ryan's voice. D-Day Direwolf, didn't Dan Bask help with creating the coof? Dan Basket Curve. Again, congratulations to my brother, Dan Vask, 600,000 subscribers. Dude is killing it. And man, he's awesome. So Radio, Dan confirmed Van Dask has multiple genders. This Van Dass shit is great, man. That's Drunk 3PO for you right there. Enoch Maman, you shouldn't have fed that dog after midnight. Lord Pepsi.
is that Harley?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
no, the extra girl went to bed, so Harley's not with me anymore. But no, Harley's a Mogwai, not a gremlin. It's okay.
Lord Pepsi, big shout out to the War Band and the Manic Mechanic on YouTube for helping coordinate the Dick and Balls super chat. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Modalicious Ryan, is your voice all screwed up due to some Navy related activities? Oh my god. Ahoy, Thaler. That's really good. Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks, shout out to Lofty Pixel. With his help, I would not have been able to make the high-pitched Murphy meme. Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks, has been doing so. It's funny because I posted that R. Kelly clip right after I'd sent it to Jay Hellstorm. I'm like, put Jack Murphy's head on here, and then fucking Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks, had already done it. Like,
he
right
did it
after
already.
I was like, God damn it! So I think he did it after. I think he put it up after I made the put the clip on Quarter Inch Fly. So, but yeah,
This
good
is pretty
stuff.
funny.
Good stuff. Vasidius. Oh man, $20. I missed this one earlier. Small World. My account is the one that clipped the Jack Murphy clip from Timcast 9 months ago. Back talking about saying 15-year-olds are mature women. A lot of creepy arguments happening in my mentions right now. That was yours, Vasidius? Because Medicare or Jim's friend retweeted that, and that's where I saw it. So that's crazy. That was yours, though. That's awesome. I did see that your account followed me. I noticed. I was like, okay, that account actually follows me. So that's you, Vasidius. Right on, brother. Woke Hogan. Listen here, brothers. Between Joe Rogan finally getting off the fence and admitting he's a limousine liberal and Jack the Cuck Murphy, it's been a bad week for the Baldies. Wokeomania is running wild. There is Woke Hogan, everyone. Captain James T. Skywalker. Krista Nova. America's sweetheart. There you go, Krista. I don't think she's here.
Thank you.
Yeah, there she is. There she is. So let's see. Enoch Maman. Madden loved two things: his marker and Brett Favre. I'm a Packers fan, and even though he loved Favre a little too much, he did love him some Brett Favre. Nova Sim Pilot says, I saw Jack Murphy at a charity event a while back while I was grabbing a beer. He was wearing Johnny Carson Tonight Show pants and flip-flops. So Lofty, you're telling me that Jeremy's got a lot more that he's going to be releasing. That's going to be interesting. I think Lofty had to step away for a minute. The Buzz CJC says, Rekieta announced he's going to EFAP the Jack Murphy articles with Drexel. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Let's see. Joe says, for $20, let me see. Musashi says, since you know about Jack Murphy, are you familiar with Fresh and Fit? They were on Tim Pool and they were copyright striking people's channels to be taken down because they didn't like the criticism they were getting. I'm familiar with the story of Fresh and Fit. I don't know much about them, but I am familiar with them going on Tim Pool and then the whole copyright striking and all of that. I'm very familiar with that story. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Darth Robert Shaw says, what's Jack Murphy's cult called again? And how much do you have to pay to join to be a better man? Apparently sharing your wife is a better man act. Who knew? Yeah. What is it called? Jack Murphy's little thing? The starts with an L. I can't even remember it now if I'm reading it. So it's something. Yeah.
It's something like the Illuminati shit. I don't
know. Let's see. D-Day Direwolf says, shout out to Undead Chronic for exposing these manosphere grifters. Yeah, like I said, I stumbled across their YouTube channel. It's pretty damn funny. Let me see where we at. Darth Robert Shaw says we might be getting the Rona. Should be interesting. Hope not. Mo Zamboni, why would anyone follow and pay someone who has facial hair that looks like a janitor's push broom? I don't get it. Look, he did a good job of portraying that image, and you know I
hope they're talking about Jack Murphy and not
liminal. Liminal order, the liminal order. That's what it's called.
Liminal.
But so again, I've seen him, interacting with a lot of different people, friendly with a lot of different people. And you, again, I'm not in the business of telling people who they can and can't talk to. That's never been what I'm about. And that's never what I will be about. You can talk to any fucking body you want to If you are my friend or if you're on my team or whatever, you can talk to whoever the fuck you want to. If you ask for my advice, I might give it, but I will never tell you can't talk to someone. But you do have a responsibility of people you platform. It just kind of goes into that. I don't think you should be held accountable necessarily, but it validates people when someone is with you or on your platform, whatever. What is the guy? I can't remember his name now. What's the fucking TikTok guy that killed his damn wife?
Oh, that's Jin Kid.
Jin Kid. The TikTok guy who had 1 million followers that murdered his wife. That guy actually wanted to join Geeks and Gamers. You know what I mean? This was a year and a half ago, probably. I mean, it's not that I thought the guy was super talented and he had a ton of viral videos. Those Skyrim videos were just massive, millions and millions of views. The thing that it's not like I said, oh, this guy might kill his wife, I don't want him on my team. It's not like I was saying that, but no, it's just, it's not my prediction. But for me, he came off as a clout chaser. He felt like he was just looking to have another avenue to continue to build up on whatever he's doing, which I don't inherently have a problem with that, but he just didn't feel like he was interested for the right reasons, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And so luckily my gut led me in the right direction, because that guy was portraying an image of a happy family, happy whatever. What was that shit? They did a TikTok video, him and his wife, about when you have no drama in your relationship or some shit.
Yeah, they made it seem like there was no drama in their relationship and everything was all rainbows and sunshine. And then I wake up one morning and I see that he murdered his wife and some other guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Instagram is fake.
Yeah.
So is TikTok. People need to understand that shit. Shit's fake.
Social media is
100%
fake.
It's fucking fake. It's all goddamn fake.
And
this is why it's hilarious when people like us that are in functional fucking relationships get called incels and shit.
I know.
Disagree, and I guess I don't make TikTok videos of me and my fucking wife or some shit. Goofy motherfuckers.
Dude, there is so much
We're all
shit going
human,
on with the
you know?
story. There's so much stuff going on with the story. But that did happen. I mean, Jin Kid used to show up in my chats.
Yep.
He used to super chat. We shared a few private messages years ago, and he had just talked about, oh, if you guys, if you got, it's whatever. I wasn't interested. I'm glad I wasn't. But you got to be careful, and it doesn't mean you're responsible. It doesn't. It absolutely does not mean anything in terms of that. But there's just a certain level of,
Skyrim's a red flag, guys. You want to go in with Oblivion or Morrowind.
That is true. Or Mario Kart. So
if you're a socialist, maybe trying to get in on that bread tube money.
Hail Tuesday night's main event. You were all my main source of entertainment 2 years in a row. Can't wait for their Orlando FNT meetup, Ripaverse, and Crushing Hollyweird in 2022. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the support. Again, literally, the only way that we're able to do this is because of all of you. That's 100%. It. And that's just
Dan Bass knows what's up.
Dan Bass knows what's up. There he is.
Yeah,
right
man.
So,
crush those gates. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. What up, Dan? Get Dan. Dan wants to. I think we need to get Dan back on Tuesday night's main event. So, Brian, $20. He talked about wanting to bing bong 15-year-olds on Timcast member segment, and Tim's crew just sat there, and bozo it like bozos. Hi, Adam. This is all the tip of the iceberg for Jack. Imagine being the behind the liminal order paywall. I tend to agree. I mean, again, I can only judge it based on the outside looking in, man. But it just, the whole thing just feels really, really bad. And I guess Quartering's got a lot more that he's going to be releasing at some point, and Ripa's going to keep him muted. So,
only way he can message me. I don't even know if it'll work if he DM me.
He won't. If he DMs you won't see it. So
I won't see it. I mean, there it is.
There might
I guess I'll talk to you like maybe in 3 weeks.
Quartering, just text me. I'll get quartering. Text me if you need Ripa. I'll just text me and I'll contact you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Seeing Blind says, "My eyes burn now. Thanks for that. A lot of eyes are burning tonight. A lot." DJ Riddle and G Money. He only has one grift left to stay in the game. The transgender announcement is coming soon for Jackie Boy. Dude, he needs to pull the Kevin Spacey one right now. It just needs to be like,
I've decided to come out as a gay man.
yes. That's all he's got left at this point. Darth Robert Shaw. Jack's not alpha, he's Omicron. Jeremy Sears for 25. Happy holidays, Geeks and Gamers gang. Thank you so much.
Omicron male.
Omicron male.
I'm sorry,
DJ Riddle and G Money. Imagine what Chrissy Mayer would cause him to do.
Oh, I can't wait for this FNT coming up.
Woo! I know it. Andy Masterson, Ripa, did you get your figure yet?
Oh,
Ripa?
yeah. I need to go check my
P.O. box.
Yeah, I gotta go to my P.O. box.
Yep. So, Krista, you got to remind Ripa, just like you have to remind me. So, I never go to my. But Andy is awesome. Andy has designed all these figures for all of us. I can't wait to see Ripa's. That's going to be.
Yeah,
cool
I might try to make it happen. Me or a lady will go there and pick it up.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Let's see. We got Retro Meister. If Jack Murphy is a man, then I'm Hulk Hogan. Props to Sidney Watson for being more mature than him. Jack is more of a man child than a man. 100%, and I didn't know. I've never, like I said, I never spoke with Sydney Watson. And she's just a sweetheart, though, man. She's great. And third phase of the moon. Thank you. Geeks and Gamers been doing good work this year. Maybe we should make our own movie studio. Hit us up. We had the biggest documentary on Amazon Prime and iTunes in 2021. I know third phase of the moon. How many subscribers you have now? You got over 500, right?
What did they do for a documentary?
So, yeah, I didn't know you had a documentary, though. But are you on Twitter, Third Phase of the Moon? If you are, just shoot me a DM. My DMs are open.
I would love to be a documentary editor.
So, I have directed a feature-length film.
Hey, Third Phase
Not
of
a
the Moon.
documentary, though.
If you've got that type of pull and those type of resources, I could talk to you a little bit about what we have going on. So, because we got some big shit in the works behind the scenes. Krista, if you see them in the chat, 795,000 subs for Third Phase of the Moon. Hell yes.
Wow.
So, yeah, there you go. So, hell yeah. Let me see. Can't wait for Jack's courses on being alpha trans.
Hey, Bird Up. How's it going?
Thank you for becoming a member. Oh,
Bird Up with the faceless Alice in Chains profile pic. I always remember that.
Darth Robert Shaw says, at least Scientology has a lot of cool things going for it, like status and fancy clothes. Tom Cruise and cool backstory.
Cruise, yeah.
Unlike
Tom Cruise,
Jack's
the best
group.
thing Scientology has produced.
D-Day Direwolf, when Medicare gets involved, your career is over. Even if he didn't expect to find the dirt, he did the article. Cuckery is the least effed up part. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Do you know Medicare, Ripa?
Nah.
Do you know of him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Medicare's savage.
There's a guy named Jim. He does a lot of kind of YouTube drama videos, but in a way that are like very surgical takedowns. And by surgical, I mean he really works out his evidence before he makes his video.
I would say Medicare is the Black Mamba of YouTube. He's the Kobe. He's a killer. Like he is a savage killer. Like when he slices
if
you
Medicare's
up,
made
it's
a video about you, it's not a good thing.
Yeah,
you're kind of already done.
Medicare's fantastic. He's savage as hell, dude. He really is. So, but yeah. And I watched Medicare's video on this, and it was brutal. So, I'm a fan. Ryan's a big fan of Medicare. Ryan knows all the Medicare lore. So, yeah, he's got some. I mean, most of his stuff has been mirrored on other channels because YouTube was, coming after him and all that, So
his brand kind of is that he records his videos on what sounds like an Xbox 360 Gen 1 headset. it all kind of sounds like this.
He's great. He's great. Vasidia says, y'all talked me into seeing Spider-Man. Villains made the movie. Most surprising part came in the previews, seeing that Army Hammer still had a career. Shills wagged
after coming out as a cannibal.
Shills wagged their finger at Gina Carano, but no issue with Army Hammer. Army Hammer's a fucking psychopath. Okay, that dude is a fucking psychopath. He's an absolute nut job.
Hey, look, she consented to giving me her toe to eat. Okay, Jeremy.
That dude's a freak. That dude's a freak. He is a fucked up individual. Look up Army Hammer if you want to see some really messed up stuff.
Yeah, if you Google Army Hammer cannibal, buckle up.
Yeah. Let me see. Dan Bask, I got you for 50. I know that was earlier, but next time Jeremy offends me in Mario Kart, our mutuals will know. Imagine Dan Bask messaging Ripa and be like, hey, we're mutually friends with Jeremy, and he's like, what?
It's fucking weird.
That's not dude talk. Dudes don't talk like that.
Sure, dudes don't talk like that.
Dudes
bro.
don't fucking talk like that. Like, men don't talk like that. They don't lay barriers down for a fucking super chat. What are you talking about?
Excuse me, Jeremy. They're boundaries.
Boundaries. I'm sorry. Boundaries.
Dan Vask, kind of. I've been a fan of his for a long time. I didn't even know that he was like part of your guys.
Oh yeah, Dan Vask is part of the brohood. Yeah,
like I found this out like maybe 2 weeks ago, but like I've been a fan for like 2 years maybe. I didn't even
look at there. Look at there. Hear that, Dan? Dan, are you around?
Yeah, he's great, man. His Sound of Silence cover is incredible.
It's late. It's pretty late for Dan.
I know the Canadian military is going to let me out of the country to when I can actually go to a Geeks and Gamers meetup or Friday Night Tights meetup or whatever, where we're doing karaoke, and it's going to be the day that Dan Bass is also. And I'm just like, man, fucking hell.
What was that?
Somebody broke glass.
That was.
I thought that was like a sound effect. Like somebody had a soundboard.
I thought that was a sound effect.
Somebody had like a Steam Deck.
Yeah, I have a Stream Deck. Absolutely. I'm not going to go grab the broom and maybe clean up the wine glass that I just broke.
Yeah, man, it's just a soundboard.
Look, okay, I told you I don't drink wine, okay?
Just a soundboard.
That's amazing.
I'm a beer guy. We crack a can. If we drop it, it's fine.
Just a soundboard.
Oh my God, X-Ray Girl's awake. Fuck. I'm sorry, honey. You broke a glass earlier today, too. It was a candle, though, and I had to sweep it up.
I've broken so many glasses.
Okay, honey, I'll buy you a new wine glass. I'm sorry.
That was great. That was great.
I was flexing the frustration I would have having to go up against Dan Bask in karaoke. I'm sure you'll understand.
Krista, send him a link. I don't know if he's around. We can make Lofty Pixels fangirl. So, and
the good news is though, my foot has no nerves.
Oh my gosh.
So if I step on the glass, no problem.
Oh. Life hack.
Mark is so
Fucking
bad
Mark.
at YouTube and so good at YouTube at the same time. It's great.
I used to work weddings, and I've genuinely broken like 35 glasses before at once. It's
My
not
problem
a big
is I'm
deal.
Italian and I sometimes speak with my hands,
Yeah.
so I did that, and there was a wine glass there.
Oh man! Can you imagine how crazy the show's going to be if I have Mark here and Ivan consistently? Like this show is going to get out of control.
You got to
man.
either make the show a lot earlier or be able to pay me enough that I can leave the military. Because I've on a normal Wednesday, I have to be up at 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Well, I will say that I have considered, and I'd have to talk to Ripa and Ryan and Krista about it. But like for instance, Drinker said he would come on this week, but the time was too late. You know what I mean? Because I was going to have Drinker come on, Critical Drinker, but it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Drinker would have had my back on Arcane too. Love you, Lofty.
That's why that's why the Friday Night Tights time period moved up. We used to run. It's called Friday Night Tights. So we used to run it later at night, but because of people over in like the UK, we just moved it up. So
I totally was dumb there. I thought you were talking about drunk 3PO.
No, critical drinker.
Critical drinker's got a few more subs than drunk 3PO. A few.
Yeah,
so.
never mind.
He's in bed. He's sleeping.
Okay, he's sleeping. Well, Lofty, I'll get you. I'll introduce you to Dan another time.
Yeah, some other time.
Yeah. Lofty Pixels is all excited. Mark Cyborg got to meet Adam Krigler tonight. He was all excited. Just been, making all these dreams come true. That's what Geeks and Gamers does. We're a very positive channel. We don't complain about anything. We're here to spread positivity. That's it. Ripa taught me that. He's like, Jeremy, just be positive. Don't complain.
Yeah.
Just
I'm all about.
Third base. All right, I will check that.
Gotcha.
I will. No. Let me see. Okay, let me get back to this. Where we at? Darth Robert Shaw again. Thank you for the super chat. I'll get my friends to hurt you. Is Biden energy? That it is. Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks. Oh no, the mutuals won't like that. I guess I'll have to go back to my successful law practice. Talking about Nick Rekieta. Yeah, I can't wait to watch Rekieta's deep dive of this. That's going to be fantastic. What'd you do, Mark?
I was just trying to roughly clean up, like get the large pieces out of the way.
Let's see. Does that mean quartering, Lofty?
Wait, what?
Is that quartering?
Oh, yeah. Somebody said he's still going at it, so I don't know.
What's up, Mike? You got to get your ass on here too. My God, I brought Mike on to the Mario Kart streams because he's so damn funny. And last week, he's like, I made him like the central figure of the column. I put him up top. He was all nervous. It's hilarious. So, we got some good peeps, man. We got some good peeps, good personalities around here. So, called well says, happy birthday to me, F. Murphy. Well, happy birthday back to you. Happy birthday. Mo Zamboni, I'll save you a lot of money. My late father put it best. A real man does what he needs to do for his family. In essence, be a strong man, be a loving husband, and a caring father. Hashtag real men. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not a fan of self-help gurus. It's not to say that there aren't people out there that are legit, but I'm typically always going to not really want to listen to someone who's trying to tell me how to live my life and I have to give them money. That's just not really something I'm interested in. You know what I mean? And it might work for some people and I respect that. It don't work for me. So let me see. Pee-wee Pierre says, so Jack Murphy's free Masonic cultish thing is an overpriced, underwhelming version of Grindr, a bunch of young guys and old guys shaking up. That's basically all it is. D-Day Direwolf, Mario Kart is a socialist game. Is Dan playing Mario Kart or Van Dask? Van Dask. Again, if you haven't seen that, go to Geeks and Gamers Clips. You can see where Drunk 3PO created the evil villain. Basically, it's Waluigi for Dan Vask. That's what Van Dask is. That's his Waluigi. So Geeks and Gamers Clips. Jay Hellstorm and Krista are always
more importantly on Young Ripa's I think it's Eric D. July on Instagram. There's a clip of him flipping out an X-Ray Girl getting a bullet from 12th place and beating him in Mario Kart. And that's where the Mario Kart is a socialist game thing comes from. Because she was flat out losing. He was winning. He gets hit by like 5 different items one by one. And then just as he's recovering, X-Ray Girl flies by with a bullet.
This is what Mario Kart does, man. This is what Mario Kart does to you.
That really was the moment. It was like, yeah, that's why I hate Mario Kart. I'm not playing this game anymore.
We got another Mario Kart clip I can show with you guys real quick. Here we go.
I'm gonna get you, assholes. Just know that. Ah! Fuck them! Fuck them! Sick of their shit. I don't fucking care anymore.
It's so good. That is exactly Mario Kart. You talk all this shit. You're like, oh, we're going, and then you get hit with everything. Fuck, man, I don't even fucking care anymore, man. That is literally Mario Kart. That is every race. It really is. That 2 weeks ago, it might have been 3 weeks ago. I can't remember. But that, and I get this is the beauty of Mario Kart too. But like, it was like 3 weeks ago. Ripa just was beating the fuck out of me, and he was talking so much shit, and I was like, this motherfucker fuck. And the more I'm getting mad, I'm like, I gotta beat this motherfucker. So the harder I was trying, it kind of like I was overdoing it at that point. Like I was overthinking everything. And he was like, y'all type easy in the chat. Go to Jeremy's chat, type easy. It was everywhere. And I was getting so fucking mad. So of course the next week's when I came back and I beat the fuck out of him, but I was so angry. Yeah, I was so pissed. I was like, fuck this motherfucker. I'm practice all goddamn week. You know? I didn't practice what I thought about. I was like, I cannot get beat down again like that. It was so bad. And he was pissing me the fuck off. Because I was like, I can't let him get away with this.
The following week, man.
So every Sunday night here on the Geeks and Gamers channel, Ripa over on Twitch, it's a lot of fun. So good stuff indeed. There's also another game that that someone loves to play. We'll let you hear the clip right now.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
Cancel Nintendo.
Oh, it hurts so
Hillary
fucking
Clinton, man.
bad.
I really hope she runs again, man. I want to see a shit show. I really do.
My
I really do.
Honestly, like, if we get Trump versus Hillary Clinton 2024, I'm pulling up my popcorn. As a Canadian, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna watch every second of this shit.
We need that. We need that so bad, man. God, that would heal this so much.
God, it's seriously. I like, and I've said this for a long time, and I do believe this. And I don't know if Rifa's ever heard me say this or not, but I've been saying this even before Trump got elected. I think you've heard me say this, Rifa. Maybe you haven't. You know, people always say, "Oh, Donald Trump made a mockery of politics." I'm like, no, he didn't. Like, the politics has been a mockery of itself for a long time. Like me growing up, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton. Like Bill Clinton got elected because he went on fucking Arsenio Hall and played a saxophone and had sunglasses, not on policy. He had the pizzazz that went with it. George W. Bush, he was the kind of guy you could have a beer with, and he had the name recognition. It's not because of policy. It's not because of accomplishment. It's not because of anything like that. Barack Obama got elected because he was Barack Obama. He was a great scripted speaker. He had the right name. He had the right identity politics. The media blew him up, and
also he was running against Mitt Romney.
Yeah, exactly. So
when
Trump
party won it over Ron Paul, and I'll never apologize for you crackheads for that shit.
So I said this about Trump. So Trump coming into politics to begin with, and the fact that he was even a candidate that got traction. The way that we judge things in this country, Donald Trump had a better chance to become president than he would to play Batman. And what I mean by that is if Donald Trump was cast as Batman, the internet would not allow it. There would be a fucking mutiny. People would fucking go crazy because they have a higher standard for who plays a fictional character than who runs this country. You know I'm fucking right. Like, the fucking internet would not allow Donald Trump to be cast as Batman, but he was able to run for president of the United States because politics is inherently a fucking joke. That's all it's been for a long time. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah,
so we have a higher standard of who, well, not current year, but I'm saying like back in like 2015, like and prior to that, we had a higher standard for who played our superheroes than who was running our country. You know what I mean? And that's because politics is broken. It's a good old boy system, and it always has been a good old boy system, that's one reason I won't go too far into it now, but that's one reason I was really like happy with Trump because he upset both sides. He upset all of them. I love Trump. I'm a huge
I want to see
Trump fan,
100-year-old Ron Paul versus Trump in 2024. That's what
I love that shit.
I'd be like, okay, this is going to be interesting for the Canadians.
Shit, man, on his Liberty Report, he's still talking this shit. I can't believe these motherfucking Republicans. You motherfuckers wanted Mitt Romney and John McCain. You had them had a chance to have the most liberty-minded fucking president you ever were going to get, and your bitch ass wanted that slick back hair motherfucker Mitt Romney, who everybody now all of a sudden hates. And I'm not going to let y'all forget that shit. There was a point in time where y'all wanted him over Ron Paul. I'll never let y'all forget that
also,
shit.
Ron Paul he's very famously the Republican candidate who a lot of the left-leaning people who I know would be like, yeah, I can get behind what this guy's saying. But then you throw Mitt Romney up there, and it's like, no
so
chance.
Everyone here voted in 2008. Is that
Chris and I are Canadian, so
Ripper don't vote.
Yeah. Well, no, 08, I was still on that dump. I was still on that dump.
Okay.
But yeah, about after 2012 was when I was like, man, I better off taking a dump in this goddamn thing, man. So
2016 is the
last Canadian election.
2016 is the first time I voted. Most of my so I grew up in Alabama. So there was no point, which I mean I wasn't even voting age back then. But so I moved to Florida when I was like 16 anyway. So it's like, but so 2016 is the first time I voted because it's the first time I actually believed in any candidate truly. Which was Trump. And so I kind of went down ballot Republican just because it was Trump. And I was like, well, if I'm voting for Trump, I'm going to vote for the party he's running with. But yeah, that was the first time I voted.
Huh. Yeah. Wait, are you 30 in your 30s?
I'm 40, 42.
You're 42?
42. Okay. Yep. I know I don't look it. Everybody thinks I don't. Well, I don't know. Man with the facial hair, man, was starting to look it a little bit. So
shit out, man.
I don't know anymore.
I have never let my facial hair grow this far out.
Everybody thinks I'm fucking 45. I'm not.
How old are you?
They think
I'm probably the youngest motherfucker here aside from Krista.
Chris
I'm
is
32, bro.
Yeah, I'm 30 younger than you. I'm 31.
Yeah, Chris. Ripa's my wife's age. She's 1990.
1990. Yeah, that's when I was born.
89.
I remember because I think when X-Ray Girl found out that, it was like, do you know Ripa's my age? I thought he was little.
Everybody thinks I'm like fucking 50. I'm like, most of y'all are older than me, man.
I think it's the beard. It's the beard. It's the beard.
No, I think it's a beard and a wisdom thing because like you do have a lot of very solid positions, and mostly not in the sense that I necessarily think you're right on everything.
Yeah.
It's more that you're very convinced about all of your positions and you can argue them well, which is generally not something a guy in his late 20s, early 30s can do.
True.
It's like, like Bernie, right?
You were still
want to smoke some weed or what?
Well, that's the thing. Like, Ripa's not somebody that you hear his takes, and it doesn't matter if you agree or disagree with his takes. You never feel like you have to convince him otherwise because he's so. He's so grounded in what he believes in. He's so educated on why he believes it. And you just have to respect that. Like, and anybody that tries to come at him and try to change his position, that's a person projecting their own insecurities. I have a lot of disagreements with Rip on topics that have literally never come up in conversation with me and him because it's not important, because he feels how he feels.
Right.
I feel how I feel. And I'm confident enough to be myself with him. He's confident enough to be himself with anybody. So there's arguments to be had, but they're usually more like fun arguments than anything. Because and so people that feel that they have to challenge Ripa, which I've seen some of these clowns try to challenge him. These are people that
got a whole fucking playlist dedicated for those.
Yeah. When I see these clowns coming at him, I'm just like, you're projecting because you really don't feel confident where you stand.
Yeah, that's
so you're trying to project over to him.
Isn't that always? It's always like, oh, you don't know. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I was like, oh, all right, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm the type of guy that I will sit it out on many different subjects, but if I open my fucking mouth to opine, you best believe I know what the hell it is that I'm talking about. This is why I stick to like the few subject matters that I stick to. And I know everybody like, oh, well, you talk about the same shit all the time. Well, it's because I know what I'm talking about with that shit. I'm not going to talk about stuff that I don't know.
Yep.
I will say Eric's
primarily
a cool guy.
why I mostly talk about video games.
Eric's a cool guy, but he is still a 90s baby.
I am.
I was born in 89, so I get to claim that decade. And it's way cooler if you could say that you were born in the 80s.
That does sound cool.
Hey, I got 79. I'm 79. So
84.
So you can say I was born in the fucking 70s.
How's this? Terminator year, and I'm the cyborg. How about that?
That's so old. Wait, you were born before Star Wars.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
No, 77.
Before Empire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, before Empire. Yeah.
Empire.
So, yep.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Yep. I was born right after it. So I was born right after it was created, and then I started being successful online right after it died. So that's kind of how it works.
What's the best movie that came out the year you were born?
Oh my God, I don't even
Terminator for me.
I'd have to look at a list.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up.
1990s fucking like epic for music and shit. I was like,
I got a couple of good ones. Dead Poet Society, Batman.
Batman '89,
Ninja
Batman
Turtles,
89.
original Ninja Turtles for you there. '89.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, it's a good year.
Apocalypse Now came out in '79. The Warriors.
Apocalypse Now is a massive.
Alien came out in '79.
You were a year away from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah,
dude, Alien is so
Mad Max. Rocky 2 came out in '79. Star Trek: The Motion Picture, The Amityville Horror.
Wow,
interesting. I will say this, and this is something that a lot of people, and I guess honestly, Ripa, shockingly enough, might be. Yeah, Ripa's too young to even know this. It's just I've never thought I'd say those words, but like when Batman '89 came out,
I was too young.
Motherfucker, dude, it was. People don't realize how big it was. Like it was every fucking where. Like that's the thing. Like I'm obviously a big fan of the Nolan movies, and the Nolan movies were box office gold, and they made a lot of money, and people love them. That's fine, but they did not capture the culture like Batman '89 did. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing somebody having a bat symbol shaved in the back of their head. Everybody had that black shirt with the logo on the front. It was every fucking where. It was unbelievable. It was a great time to be alive.
Yeah, the bat symbol shaved into the head thing was a big thing at my elementary school. I didn't do it, but a lot of people did.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was a cultural phenomenon. It really was. So, where do you stand on Batman '89, Ripa? Do you like
sorry
it?
for what it was, man.
Yeah.
Some of those
Yeah.
hero movies, man, like definitely those older ones, like even with Superman shit, man. You gotta look through the lens upon which they came out. It's almost you cannot judge them by today's standards. It's impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, yeah, because I mean, I love Christopher Reeve Superman. Those are iconic. They're gonna stand the test of time for me. But if you go back and watch them now without knowing and that time era and never seen them, there's a ton of fucking cheesiness to them. A ton.
Yeah.
And I fully can acknowledge that. But you have to watch things within the context as well, like Rip said. So, all right, let me.
Yeah, the original Dune came out of my year too.
Nice.
I haven't
Temple of Doom.
Not seen the first one. I haven't seen the first. I love the second one though. Holy shit!
Speaking of context, Apocalypse Now came out the year Jeremy was born, but I just watched that film in like Blu-ray. I think 2 years ago. That could have been made like in the current year. It's aged so well. It's not even.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
It is so well like made. That movie doesn't feel like it's a 40-year-old, 50-year-old movie.
Music in it is so good too.
Yeah,
the
it's
end
so
by the
good.
Doors in the last scene there too, where he's
the directing.
It's crazy, man. Just thinking about all this old school stuff. I'm getting nostalgic now. All right, yeah, we are old. And John Madden dying put that perspective for me today. So let's see. What's up, Mike? I see Mike and Johnny Arnett in the house. Geeks and Gamers team members. What's up, guys? I'm sure Mike will be playing Halo with us tomorrow. Johnny always playing Mario Golf with us. That's our resident Nintendo guy, which Mark hates him. Mark told me privately he hates Johnny.
Okay, no. Again, a Nintendo game is my game of the year, and the best Halo game that's come out in a long time. Like if the best Halo game that's come out arguably since 2007 released, yet still Metroid Dread.
Have you played Monster Hunter Rise or no?
No, but I do have it pre-ordered on PC for like a month.
Oh, okay, that's my game of the year.
I have never. I bought Monster Hunter World, and I have because I've never played one of them,
It's
and so I haven't played World yet. But I've seen like the gameplay and everything. It looks
I
incredible.
like those concepts.
It's great.
The combat like that it has for like. I wish that was the standard for online like RPG.
Yes,
I wish
agree.
that kind of combat system.
Are you talking about like MMO RPGs?
Yeah, like MMO. I would
totally,
love for that combat
100%. The MMORPG genre needs to evolve into
100%.
action RPG.
100%. Thank you. Apparently, I'm not the only. I've done 65 videos talking about this. Apparently, I'm not the only one that thinks that.
Dude,
that's why you like Avengers.
No, it's like it has an actual skill-based like combat.
Okay, now I get it.
Reaction speed, not that
actually makes a whole lot of sense.
Bullshit, man.
It's totally true. The MMORPG genre is like dated like 20 years.
100%.
It's decades old at this point. It's so annoying.
Absolutely.
It's got to evolve.
Monster Hunter is crazy
yeah.
though, because each weapon is like its own game. Like
yes, it is. That's
I
exactly
feel like that
dive
should be the standard for fucking MMORPGs. Monster Hunter's fucking gameplay.
Yep.
Jay Hellstorm, I need you to get this part and clip it and get the. Did we just become best friends with Ripper and Lofty Pixels? Put that on Geeks and Gamers clips. Put it on Geeks and Gamers clips. By the way, this video will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live. So if you're not subscribed to that channel, please do that. This will be unlisted when we're done. Yeah, just wanted to make sure we did. But yeah, did we just become best friends? Like that part has to be.
I'll be John C. Riley.
I've been talking about that for so long. Like I've been talking about the MMO genre, and I've always loved the concept of MMO, but the combat systems are fucking dated as shit. They need to adopt more of like what we see from traditional like action games in terms of their combat systems, man. And holy shit,
New World went back. It
exactly.
like regressed.
Exactly.
It's
what the fuck? Like you put all this technology and y'all can't fucking upgrade the goddamn combat systems in these damn MMOs. Like what the fuck?
Oh man, good stuff. But yeah, so those are games I definitely want to check out for sure. So all right, Crash Mondo says I was in the liminal order for a few months a couple of years ago. Adam's friend is right. It was lame, overpriced forum. Everyone should join Rippa's community. I read that one, but there's no problem in reading it again. Let's see. PK Gross says, give credit where it's due. Without Undead Chronic and the Warband, he'd still be grifting people. UC organized the destruction of an Apex cuck lord. Hey, 100%, man. I give them full credit. Again, I don't know those guys. Maybe they hate my guts. That's fine. That's a lot of people that hate me online, so it's not that big of a deal. It used to matter at first, and now it's like I'm desensitized to it. I'm actually motivated by it. I actually get upset when people aren't hating on me. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I need hate. So hate is good. Criticism is good.
Good for
it motivates me. Damn right. Let's see here. PvP Air. Tim Pool has to have liberal friends to prove he isn't a Republican because he has a lot of conservative viewers. Crowder greater than Pool. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of Crowder or Pool. I don't watch either one of them. Respect them, as I said many times. It's not my type of content. They're not my type of dudes. You know what I mean? Like, so I obviously they're both massive and they have massive followings, but neither one of them are people I watch. Jocko ST Rap says a lot of people love Sydney. I got that one earlier. Spanky for $50. Thank you, Spanky. Brown Gaijin. Did you ever watch Frank Caliendo's impersonation of Madden? Yes, I did. And
Spot
he was
on.
fantastic.
Holy shit, his Madden impression was spot the fuck on. Holy shit.
It's perfect. Back when ESPN used to actually report on sports, they used to bring him on Mike and Mike in the morning and shit like that.
He done a lot of good ones, man, in the
Yeah,
sports.
he did.
When he would do fucking who's that? When he'd be like Todd, Mel Kiper. That's who it was.
Yeah. It's so good, man. Man, can you Ripper, you remember? Fuck, man. Waking up in the morning, Mike and Mike in the morning, you turn that shit on, you go
ESPN glory days for sure.
Man.
Absolutely.
And now it's like where they're at with it is so fucking bad. It's unbelievable how far they have fallen, and it's not going to get better. That's why they're trying to attack Pat McAfee. That's why they're trying to attack Barstool Sports, because these are people that are taking their viewership away. Yeah, Outkick and all of that. So, do you know Clay Travis?
It's funny how we all know the same people, but no, I have not been able to connect.
I'd love to talk to Clay. I like Clay a lot. Clay's badass, man. So he's good people. Where we at? Bird Up. Video with Jack Murphy and Brie Larson with red eyes as the thumbnail equals 100,000 views. Bonus 500,000 views if they're trying to destroy your channel. I will 100% put Brie Larson and Jack Murphy in my thumbnail with red eyes. I might do that for my next Jack Murphy video. That was going to take some time. It's going to take some fucking editing thanks to the quartering. I'm about to edit everything quartering, upload it on Twitter. Ivan, I'll send it to Ivan. I'll make him edit it. So, or Jay Hellstorm. I'll make Jay Hellstorm have to run through it and edit it. Let me see here. Carlos says, did anyone notice Jack's soy boy beta lisp when he said boundaries? 100% I did. 100%. And that's why I mocked it. And There you go, right there. FLA Prophet. The two on the right are Rolo Tomasi and Richard Cooper on the Cucktails meme, by the way. Oh, on the Cucktails meme. Okay, got you. EF says Pennsylvania Governor Tom Wolf expected to kill a school transparency bill. I'd have to look into that and see what's going on with that. There's so much nonsense going on right now, dude. Let me see. Got that one. Mike Williams. Why are you sending super chats? Ryan has been practicing to say that word his whole life. Shout out to Tuesday night's main event, Blue Shell. Mike Williams, looking forward to playing Mario Kart with you and Halo.
Fucking ruining my goddamn Mario Kart experience because holy shit, man. Now Blue Shells. I don't know if I've ever, and it's funny just with his addition, I've got hit with more fucking Blue Shells than I had ever been hit by. Holy shit.
This is why I can't stand Young Rippa, okay? Because he is good at talking shit, okay? And so we're playing Mario Kart, okay? And this motherfucker, because he likes to manipulate shit to make him seem like a fucking victim, okay? And so we're playing Mario Kart, and of course, yeah, he's getting hit by Blue Shells because he's in the fucking lead, because that happens, okay? So then suddenly I'm in the lead, and everybody can see my perspective, and I'm like, can I get a blue shell? Because if not, Rippa's gonna make some bullshit about it. And then I didn't get a fucking blue shell. Rippa's gonna fucking make a big deal of this shit. And I'm getting so mad because he's making me ask for blue shells in my own head. I'm like, all right, blue shell. I need a blue shell, so Rippa can't fucking blame the shit on blue shell. Oh, fucking love this.
Oh, man.
Shit's
Mike
so
Williams
ridiculous.
is pretty decent at Halo as well.
Mike's good. I mean, Mike's good at Warzone. He's good at Warzone. He's good at Halo. You know, Mike's good people, man. I mean,
which Mike Williams are you talking about? Like the Chargers wide receiver?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he plays with us.
Same guy.
Halo all the fucking time.
That's my team. I hope you're talking about that.
No, it's Mike. We probably have like 30 or 40 people on the Geeks and Gamers team. So we got a ton of fucking people. So.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Like Ryan said, most black people are named Mike Williams in America, so like he's just one of many.
One of many Michael Williams. Man. God damn.
Mike, are you around?
Mike Johnson. There's a lot of those.
Yeah. Mike, are you available? You want to hop on here for a minute? We got to see the fro though. We got to see the fro. Let's see. Mexicans. I got that one. Argentico. Jack Murphy has had legs up in the air, spread like an. Wait, hang on. Jack Murphy has had his legs up in the air, spread eagle like a woman to get his salad tossed. That ain't alpha. God damn it. The visual is not good. I don't know how to say this fucking name. So I don't know how to say this name. Yet will awaken. Alone yet will awaken is the end of it. But it says Rippa versus Murphy charity fight. Make it happen. Rippa, make it happen
in the private chat.
That's gonna give him the boost because he's gonna fucking need it after this shit, man. Because holy shit, that may be all he can get.
Or up on
celebrity
screen.
boxing.
No, I want to see that. Like, can we make that happen? Huh?
Yeah.
Can we make that?
Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, like at this point, that may be what he has to do because again, it's gonna be hard to come back from fucking this shit. It might be taking celebrity. I mean, I would have to get 95% of the ticket. Like he has to understand that.
Krista, send Mike a link if you're around. Yeah, Mike's gonna hop in here. This will add the entertainment value to the stream. Shellback says, did Ryan eat Danny Bondouche's or some gay frogs? Why did he sound like that? Either way, it's okay. Still sounding more alpha than Jack Murphy. Ryan has been sick for like a fucking week and he won't stop making videos and he won't stop going on live streams and he won't stop calling me and talking to me. Like he won't stop because that's just not how he's built. Let's see. Jack takes it like a man, says Darth Robert Shaw. Jocko says, rocking my Cyber Frog hoodie. Can you guys please make up? There's no issues there. All good. F says, PA governor. I got that one. Mexicans says, 2021, the year that Christmas never ended for our favorite YouTubers. Jack Murphy, the gift that keeps on giving. I think that this is going to continue to get worse and worse.
Which Jeremy likes because he can do videos.
Goddamn right, dude. Again, as I said, if anyone out there is accusing me of taking full advantage of the Jack Murphy situation to, make money and get a following, you're 100% right, and I have no problem admitting that. Why would I be? John Kokoza, his amateur adult video name is.
Don't tell me. No, I'm not interested. Not interested.
Bear.
Not interested. Not fucking interested.
He's like, I don't want to watch No Way Home. I don't. These are the things that Eric is just not interested in. Okay?
Not fucking interested, man.
I'm happy you like it. I'm not interested.
The fact that we've been live for 4 hours, we still have 1,600 people watching at 12 o'clock at night my time, which is actually 1 o'clock Eastern. It's fucking crazy. Thank you guys.
1:15 for me right now.
This has been a very successful stream for us. This show continues to get.
Actually, did tell me to quiet down. I'm getting neighbors in the apartment vibes. She's got to work in the morning, though, to be fair.
Randy Hawkins says, you all see Andy Signor call Lindsay Ellis a coward today for giving into cancel culture and shutting down her YouTube. No, I don't pay much attention to. I mean, I know Andy. I don't pay too much attention to his Twitter, YouTube. I mean, occasionally I see what he's doing over there, but yeah, I haven't seen any of that.
I have enjoyed me some of the Lindsay Ellis saga over the past year.
I don't know a whole lot about it. I don't know a whole lot about this.
Well, okay. Do you know who Lindsay Ellis is?
Not really.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know who the?
I saw this whole tweet that she put out, but I don't know much about her.
Do you know who the nostalgia critic is?
Yes, I do.
Like
so is this the person that was tied to his demise or something?
She was,
okay.
No, not to his demise. She was the nostalgia chick. Like back in the Channel Awesome days. She's like kind of an OG YouTuber, but she's pretty progressive. I think that's the most softball way to say it. The hardball way to say is she's a flaming SJW. But I mean, I'm Mark the Cyborg, so she's progressive. And it has kind of made a couple statements that have infuriated her own fan base. And the funniest thing, though, that she's done in the past, I want to say year, it might have been a little over a year ago, though, was make an apology video where she was apologizing to Movie Bob for calling him out as being creepy, but in a way that said, he is really creepy. I just am sorry for being mean to him.
Yeah.
And I thought that was absolutely incredible.
He got wrecked.
But yeah,
holy crap.
It was so funny.
Holy crap.
But and now she's taken down her YouTube channel because her own fan base has decided she's not progressive enough, even though she's ultra progressive. So, it's one of those situations.
Wow. That's look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here. It's Mike.
What's going on, y'all?
With the
How you doing, buddy?
Good,
X-Men.
man. Just chilling, watching you guys. I'm like, damn, this stream is going on forever.
Yeah, yeah.
This, hey,
Mike seems to think because he's a light skinned bro that Rippa don't like him. So.
No, man. Mike has the. I'm just like Mike's legit, man. Mike's not like the light skinned cast that I argue. Light skinned cast I argue pass for fucking
I'm just
white.
putting a little narrative together. I got a crime board over here. I'm just like, Rippa, this one time. No, it was Uche that made it the worst. Uche was like, hey, light skinned mother outfits, you can't fuck none of them, Mike included. Like, I was like, come on, Uche. Damn.
Versus Uchi 1v1 in Halo when?
Oh my god.
Yo, this
he wouldn't have anything for Mike. He wouldn't have anything for Mike in a 1v1. I can tell you that.
Oh man, so damn funny. So damn funny. I saw somebody say something. I can't find it anymore. They said, Jeremy, you got to stay up because this shows you how where Rippa's at with all these fucking superhero movies is where I'm at with Star Wars. Somebody said Book of Boba Fett comes out tonight. Is that true?
No.
I literally know nothing about Star Wars right now. Like, I really don't.
Yeah, he's exactly where I'm at with fucking Marvel.
I don't know, and I don't care.
Wait. Can I ask you guys where you stood when when Mark Hamill did the deep fake shit and came back with Mark Hamill?
I loved it.
Were you hyped for that or no?
Well, I loved it when it happened.
Okay.
No, I was Mandalorian was hit or miss for me. Yeah. Mandalorian was hit or miss for me. But when I broke was when they fired Gina Carano. That's when I broke.
Yeah.
And I was done. I was done. And so
I thought what they did to Mark Hamill was kind of like really cringe. Like when that character came on screen, it was clearly a body double.
Yeah.
And when he opened his hood, it was clearly a deepfake. Like, no point in that 3-minute sequence was Mark Hamill actually on screen. Like, it was just, I couldn't buy it. Like, I wasn't emotionally invested in that.
I think they could have done better with the CGI, but listen, when I
The
saw the
guy
X-Wing,
who they recently hired did.
Well, I saw that. He did a better job. And they were like, "Well, you got a job now, buddy." No, I was freaking out because I saw the X-Wing and I was like, "They wouldn't do that." They
it was
do
cool.
that.
It was kind of cool, but
to be honest, after it's kind of like I had a Jeremy epiphany where you like it when it first happens, and then as you keep watching it, you go, "Motherfuckers, you cheated me!" Because I'm like, because I'm like, yeah, but like real Luke Skywalker's dead. You're gonna bring his ass back too? No,
Yeah, I mean, with the Book of Boba Fett, I mean, I did, like, I've talked about this many times. So I didn't go see Solo. I didn't go see Captain Marvel. And I heard from a lot of people, they're like, "Oh, you review shows, we want you," and I get that,
Right.
you know what I mean? I do get that side of things, but I have to have a level of interest to go in there to give you my honest feedback. You know what I mean? So it's like with Matrix was great for this channel. Those videos got a ton of views, and I gave my honest feedback on it. I went into that with some level of optimism. And so if I go into that with some level of optimism, then when I walk out either happy or not happy, I'm giving you my genuine honesty. There's the whole joke, "Oh, I'll do whatever for views." I won't do anything for views. I'll do it if it's relevant enough to me. There's a reason I didn't cover the Johnny Depp fucking what's her name?
Amber Heard.
Amber Heard. I haven't covered that here on this channel. I think
it's not your
it's not my thing. I don't give a fuck. Johnny Depp's a piece of shit. So is Amber Heard. They're both fucking terrible people. I have no passion to discuss that on any real level. You know what I mean? So when you guys see me make multiple videos on a topic, there's some level of passion and interest that makes me want to do it. If it clearly views help, obviously, but I gotta have a level of interest. So people have asked me, like, if you get enough people asking you to watch Book of Boba Fett, will you? I'll do anything within reason that my audience asks me to do if I can justify it on a personal level. I'm still not there where I can justify watching anything that Lucasfilm does. I can't do it. I'm not there. And will I get there? I don't think I will, but I'll tell you guys.
Meanwhile,
if I do,
Angry
but I can't
Joe will give everything they do a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
That guy. Did you
Guys,
see
this Star Wars thing that just came out was so good.
Did you see
I
Angry
loved it.
Joe's Loki
Joe
reviews?
loved it.
Dude, Angry Joe gave Loki a 10, right? He gave every single episode.
Oh my god!
I don't want to start drama or anything, but that guy overhypes that fucking shit so much.
For one, nobody needs like a 30-minute like review of one episode of a show. Like, Joe, chill it the hell out, man. Like my buddy was like, "Oh man, you got to check out this Angry Joe guy." And I looked at his first review, and it was like an hour long, and it was like for an 8-hour game. I was like, "Nah, man, I'm deuces."
He makes decent video game reviews, but
no, he does make really
like
good video game reviews.
Movies and TV. Don't listen to Joe.
No, but like, I mean, it's the same thing with all this hype with Star Wars Eclipse, where they showed literally no gameplay. They showed a trailer for a game, and everybody's like, "Wow, this looks like old school Star Wars." I'm like, Kathleen Kennedy still runs the thing. Like, she had to sign off on whatever's happening, so whatever's going to be there is going to be what we've gotten from Star Wars all this time. If you have no change, you cannot expect something different from these people. And they can say all day long Dave Filoni, but Dave Filoni's ass was signing off on stuff that Kathleen Kennedy was letting him do too. Like, I like Dave Filoni, but he's still part of the machine. And until you get rid of the leadership, like, it all starts at the top down. Like, they can also bring in George Lucas just like they did, and then they take all the stuff, wipe their ass with it, throw it in the garbage, and then pump out the sequels.
Real quick, I know. There's a lot of Depp fans. People are like, you don't like Johnny Depp? You think? I fucking hate Johnny Depp. I think Johnny Depp, like, that's Johnny Depp right there. That's your boy. Okay, That's Johnny Depp. Fuck Johnny Depp.
He said that.
Fuck that motherfucker. I hope Amber Heard shits in your mouth.
I forgot all
Yeah,
about
my only problem with Amber Heard shitting in your bed is she didn't shit in your mouth. That like fuck Johnny Depp. Fuck him. Fucking piece of shit. No, I have no respect for him. So I have no sympathy for Amber Heard shitting in his bed.
I like Johnny Depp, but that's some Madonna.
I like Johnny
I'm
Depp
gonna blow
too.
up the White House.
I'm a
shit.
Trump supporter, and I still like Johnny Depp. I don't know if that makes me crazy or what.
Well, no, I like Johnny. Like I like his portrayals of characters, but like when it came down to the Amber Heard shit, I'm like, yeah, I wish he would have just shit in his mouth. Like I don't fucking care what she did. I think they're both terrible people and they deserve each other. So I mean, that's just not something that I had no passion to talk about that. I think like Josiah made a video on it. I think I might have covered it once or something, but I'm just like, I see all these channels, and again, more power to them. I saw channels getting tons of fucking views.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I'd like to get in on that, but I don't fucking care. So it is what it is. So I totally respect, where Rip is at with all the Marvel and DC shit. And because that's where I'm at. I did not watch The Bad Batch. Like that was an entire series. That was an entire series
about that.
Yeah. But the point is that was an entire series. I've built my channel primarily off of Star Wars. Okay.
Yeah.
So even if I watched The Bad Batch just to shit on it, it would have helped my channel significantly. I didn't care. Like I didn't care.
Yeah.
Now, once we hear some stuff on Boba Fett, maybe I'll change. But at this point, I'm not interested. So
Jeremy, did you watch Star Wars Visions?
No.
Oh,
I haven't watched anything
like
Star Wars.
I actually haven't either, and I
really
anime.
like Visions. I will say I recommend it.
I haven't watched anything Star Wars since they fired Gina Carano, so that's kind of where I'm at with it. So it's just like, this whole channel is built off of Last Jedi. I mean, obviously there's other things that helped it along the way, but that was really the thing with Star Wars, and so I'm just not there. I'm not in a place where I can give you guys my best.
I think I'm in a bit of an interesting position with Book of Boba Fett because I was one of the kids that I was born in '84, like just after the original trilogy came out. Like I grew up thinking Boba Fett was like the coolest character in the world. Like it was every single time there was an EU Boba Fett thing, I would buy that and read it, and I'd be like, man, this is so cool. He made it out of the Sarlacc pit. Jaster Muriel, the real name of Boba Fett, is like that. That's his identity. And then when Jango Fett happened in the prequels, I was like, okay, that's not right. So I'm predisposed to want to like a Boba Fett thing. And the other thing is I really like Robert Rodriguez. He kind of, like when I was back in university in film school, Robert Rodriguez was kind of the guy I wanted to be, like the dude who just didn't want to deal with Hollywood and just went to Mexico with a 16 millimeter camera and shot El Mariachi. So it's like Robert Rodriguez making a Boba Fett thing. I feel like I'm kind of the target market for it. That being said, I kind of don't think there's any chance it's going to be good. So I am going to try to watch it and go into it as as neutral as I can. But I feel like it's probably going to be really, really bad. And not because I'm taking a stance about Gina Carano or anything like that. Just because going in neutral, I still think what they've shown about of the show so far, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
The rule with respect thing is super lame. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
We're not gonna rule with fear.
You're
rule with
vicious,
love.
You're a vicious bounty hunter. Like, you should not have any reason to want to rule with respect. Like, you should be like, yeah, fuck with me and I'll kill you. That's
there's a lot of respect when he throws Han Solo's ass in carbonite. That's what it is. All the juices from the Sarlacc pit got in his brain. He's not thinking right. This isn't even the same Boba Fett. Some other dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Bob Fett.
Let's see. Pee Wee Pierre says, "Stop, guys! You'll hurt Tim Pool and hurt the fight for freedom." According to Tim Pool, Jack Murphy wouldn't survive a gay leather bar.
I don't know. Not with some pictures I've been dropping tonight. He might survive a lot. You might be surprised, man. That might up his estimation in some people's eyes, man.
I think Tim Pool is a very important platform for everything that we have to do. And you have to be aware of that. And so obviously he's we lost Lofty. Lofty said, "Fuck y'all."
He got mad. He was like, "You're just gonna shit on Boba Fett. I'm leaving."
Oh man. We'll see what happens. I'm sure he'll pop back in here in a minute. Let's see. There he is. All right. What's up? All right, you back?
Sorry.
Was the Boba Fett slander just too much for you?
No.
I was being as charitable as I could. Okay.
I don't know what happens.
Oh, good. Chrissy, you need
It's
to go
an
ahead and bounce,
accident.
don't you?
No, it's okay. I could stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, she
Well, I
said that's
appreciate
so
everybody
nice.
being here.
That's like the
Yeah.
nicest person you've heard in this. No, it's all right. It's good. It's fine. I'll stay.
I'll stay.
What is
Yeah.
she like? Yeah, like what is she even doing here? Like
She's actually like, I've been asleep for the last 3
No, I don't
hours. I
mean-
just
yeah,
have an alarm
no.
queued to go
No, no,
off every time Jeremy says Krista.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean like because she's obviously doing a lot of work. She's keeping up with all this stuff for me, but it's just like we're over here bitching about all this Jack Murphy jokes. You got Chris like,
yeah, she
I like
hates us.
candy. Yeah, I like candy.
And we're like, look at that man's balls all over Twitter. Nasty. had to mute the guy because he was putting nasty shit all over Twitter. And Chris is just sitting there like, I like Dragon Ball Z. That's cool. I really wish you guys stop talking about this shit and talk about some nerd stuff.
I wish we talked about Dragon Ball Z all day. I totally would.
Yeah.
Krista, looks like you got a new guest for your channel.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man. That's
No,
good
I mean,
stuff right there.
Listen, yeah, that Jack stuff's kind of a hot mess. I heard a little bit about it, and I just went to his like the original article. If you just look through the comments, he was arguing with people in the comments. People are like, "This is gross, bro," and he's like, "Listen, you're gonna talk respectfully in my comment section, or I'm gonna have to ban you." Blah blah. Some guy's like, "Bro, you're a cuck," and he's like, "Well, now you're muted. Now you can't talk to me on my stuff no more." Like, this
Embarrassing.
dude was doing this shit way back then. He's gonna be doing it now.
Yo,
I mean.
Mike, what's your shirt? What's in the below the logo of your X? Like, is it an actual?
Yeah.
You got the squad.
Yeah, it's
okay.
the old school X-Men. The real X-Men right there.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Not
What do you think about the
whatever Disney
remake
just-
or the sequel? What do you think about the
sequel?
new one? The new X-Men animated sequel.
You mean
one that's coming
that
out?
Disney's doing that?
Disney's doing a new one. Yeah.
So like the original one is amazing, but there was still some of the shit I didn't know when you're a kid, like that they couldn't throw punches and shit like that.
Yes.
And I watched Star Wars and see what Disney's done with that, where like they try to make it like edgy, but it's not really Star Wars. Like
Right.
they like cut off a guy's head, but you just see the helmet roll. I kind of feel like they're gonna do the same thing with that. I feel like Disney's gonna try to kidify it, and then they're gonna try to put their own identity politics in it. Because like, well, did you guys know that the X-Men is like a metaphor for gays and transgenders and all this other stuff? It's like it's a metaphor for a lot of stuff. But I heard Ripper talk about this before too, and I appreciated that too. The argument of like it's Malcolm X versus Martin
Such a
Luther
shit
King.
nonsensical fucking argument that needs to be fucking buried, man.
It's like it's easy to look at two people, like you could argue that shit with any two
Yeah.
political sides, but that's not really what it is.
Right.
But I feel like the writers at Disney, the writers at Marvel, a lot of writers in general in movies and television today are not smart enough to write with any kind of nuance or subtlety like they used to be able to. So you used to be able to watch some of those shows as a kid, not realize how good they were till you went back as an adult and watched them. And like, there's some shows I watch now that were even cartoons that I watched as a kid was like, wow, this is
X-Men
great.
animated series, Batman animated series, both of those.
Even the
way
Spider-Man
fucking-
animated series.
Yes, both of those are
amazing.
way better watching those as a fucking adult, man.
Yeah.
You're
Oh my gosh. Like I went back and rewatched like Batman the animated series. Blew my fucking mind.
That goddamn shit is amazing. The Batman animated series, like
I think that's way better.
shit, man.
I don't know. I might be a hypocrite here, but I think it's the Batman animated series is way better than the X-Men 90s show. That's just my opinion.
I think both of those,
just as far as quality,
both like kind of. I put
They've
them
got
kind
very
of
different tones.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
I put them in a similar like. For me,
I give the edge to X-Men, but I think they're both fantastic. But I'm not gonna,
Yeah, I personally
I'd
give the edge to Batman, but that's just mostly because I feel like they were less restricted on Fox, like with some of that stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I love both the shows. They both are amazing and stuff.
Yeah.
But like the fact is, one of the things that I appreciate is how like Batman the animated series influenced like the Arkham Knight series, which is like one of my favorite video game series ever. Like Arkham City is like one of the best video games like ever. But like that kind of writing and shit like that, you can see the influence that it had on those stories, and you can see that influence starting to like slip and lose its hold in this like new idea. Because like I don't know, even the new Batman, like I'm excited, but I mean, what's the idea? Is you're just going to keep getting edgier and edgier and darker with Batman, and then the next answer only is you go back to the pulpy, jokey Adam West Batman, because that's like the only place you can go. You can't keep getting darker unless you start having Batman kill people, like somebody did already.
Did you guys like Invincible?
I loved it. I thought it was
I loved
really
it
good.
too.
I haven't seen Invincible on
The
Amazon.
adaptation had some weakness. I've read the
seen it.
entire comic series as well too, so
Yeah.
part of it was also like me understanding where all these characters are going.
Rip was like,
And-
"Oh god, they have to talk about this shit now."
Well, I mean, I don't know.
No,
I
it's a
thought
good show.
that-
It's
I
a really
thought
good
that
show.
the elements that they changed were stupid. Like I did think that Mark's girlfriend was horrible in
I
the
thought that was
animated
the
series.
point.
Where,
Or
but
no, maybe I'm wrong.
No, like I mean, in the comics, she's there and she's fine, but she's just like a pretty normal character who has reasons for not wanting to be involved in all the superhero stuff. Whereas in the they sort of make her like a psychopath in the animated series for some reason. But I think that they really nailed the Omni-Man and Mark like kind of core story, and they started it well and ended it well. And I think that I thought they did a pretty good job.
I thought they did a pretty good job too. Although I'm gonna be honest, like some of the stuff in the comic, I'm like, you can't put that on television today, man. Like
That's true.
Some of that stuff, I'm like, you can't show that stuff.
Yeah,
like they try, like Game of Thrones even toned it down a little bit. Like I don't know. I dug the show though. The animation was hit or miss, but I think Amazon will have deeper pockets later on. If they stop spending money on Lord of the Rings, they'll have deeper enough pockets to do some shit. But
Yeah, don't get us started on that one.
no, we're not gonna go there. But I'm just
Not
fuck
gonna
Amazon,
go
man.
there. Not gonna go there.
Yeah, Lord of the
we
Rings
got-
is a whole bag of worms to open up.
Ooh, it's gonna be really bad.
It's
Eric
1:30
Cecil.
in the morning.
Eric Cecil for 5 says he wrote Democrat to deplorable. He's obviously made a big lifestyle change over the last 6 years in a positive direction. Okay, I mean, again, if you choose to follow Jack Murphy, that you 100% have my support. I think there's a lot of evidence to be laid out there so you can make up your own decision.
Here's the thing, though, about making personal progress over even the course of the span of years. If you don't acknowledge where you came from, then the progress you made is kind of irrelevant because you're acting like you were there the entire time. And that's kind of why I don't really respect the fact that, as I was kind of saying earlier on the stream, like he didn't turn into the skid. Like once you're caught out on that stuff, you got to just say, yeah, that's the thing I did. Here's why that's not what I think anymore. Let's move on. But I learned, I've grown, I'm different. But he didn't. He kind of just like, fuck you for even bringing that up. Like that's not growth. That's you're running from your past.
Yeah, I mean, if he had just repeated his first statement of like, that was a whole 180. I'm different now. That was some part of my life at some point or whatever. But he didn't. He just was like, you know what? All right, if you're gonna bring it up again, I'm gonna start throwing hands.
I got some breaking news.
Oh god! No, if you show some more stuff on Twitter,
it
man,
ain't like that, but it ain't.
Okay. I'm back.
Right here, the quartering.
Yeah,
screenshot
this
from
is
Jack
bad.
Murphy. So yeah.
No way! He went for it. This
Yep.
dude just called out everybody. He's like, it's about time.
Oh
It
my
sucks
goodness.
because Jeremy and Sydney are friends, and like it's just
This-
everything is so awkward now.
This is the opposite of turning into the skid. This is trying to be like, no, we're not skidding. We're not.
It's like if you're gonna be upset, go like, hey, the quarter
Glenn
doing this
Beck.
thing. I
He
don't like that.
tags
But
Glenn
he's like, they're the closest associate of Sydney. I'm calling everybody out. And Glenn Beck, what do you think about all of
Glenn
that?
Beck doesn't give a fuck.
What do you think, Glenn?
crap.
There's
This
no
is
way
like-
Glenn Beck will respond.
Wow.
This is the same thing as like a kid yelling out like the drama at school in front of the teacher and then being like, what do you think about this? It's like,
Oh
come on,
my
dude.
goodness. This is getting good.
How is it
This
revenge porn?
good.
Wait. How is it revenge porn if
You
that,
probably
that
would have
shit
had
was
a-
like if
You
that
would
was
probably
that
have
shit
more
like
luck
public?
tagging Tim Pool.
I think it's
Yeah.
I think it's public. Like
He probably
it's-
tagged Tim Pool and Tim was like, nope. I don't want to. DM'd him. Hey, man, you got to take that tweet down. I don't want to be associated with this stuff, bro.
This is crazy, dude. This is why I don't watch wrestling anymore. I just watch Twitter.
Yeah.
Now it's
what
making
you
me
gonna
sad,
do, brother?
I'm not-
Yeah. Glenn, you're gonna try to get Glenn back involved. What is Glenn Beck gonna do? Guys,
That's so weak, dude. That's so
you guys
weak.
stop sharing the
Glenn doesn't
pictures
get
that.
involved in this shit, man.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
I work for fucking. I help, do shit. Like Glenn doesn't give a motherfucker about any of this shit. Elijah was brought specifically on Blaze to like fuck shit up. So like that was the whole point really of him like being there, and that's why the You Are Here is the edgiest show on Blaze because of that. So that's literally why it exists. That's specifically why that show was created to be a fucking thing.
See, and to equate that to kind of like to like even like our little world. That's like when people come to me and they're like, "You need to fire Uche for being an idiot on Twitter," and I'm like, "That's what he's here for." Like he's an idiot. Like it drives me crazy half the time too. I'm not going to get rid of him for being exactly what I know him to be. I think Glenn Beck clearly knew who Elijah Schaefer was when he brought him into the equation. These motherfuckers, dude, these motherfuckers, and I was shocked at it. What's his name? You were on the fucking show, Ripa, a couple
Nick
weeks ago.
Fuentes, yeah.
They had Nick Fuentes was on the fucking show.
They had Nick on the show.
And Ripa was on there.
I was on the show.
Shit,
I was fucking there.
Oh,
Like,
that's
so it's
right,
like,
dude.
Like I'm like if I'm on there, that's just say anything. I say the most fucked up shit on the Blaze. Nobody says because I'm the anarchist, the resident anarchist. So I say the most fucked up shit on the Blaze compared to everybody on there. So if I'm on there, Glenn don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I say the most fucked up.
When Nick and Sydney were going back and forth, did you ever want to like chime in, or were you just kind of like,
nah, because that wasn't my when they were going back, because I had nothing to do with it. Glenn, like it's funny because I did get a lot of people
want to see
ask
Eric
about
fight
that.
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, notice Nick never came at me sideways.
I noticed that. It's so noticeable.
He never even challenged any fucking thing that it was that I said. That I said directly. So it's like, and people like, you should. I'm like, no, like I'm the alpha in the room. Like everybody adjusts based on what I'm not fucking about to get bent out of shape because he says something that might offend someone.
Ask you
like
any question?
No,
that whole I noticed that, dude.
No, he didn't ask me anything. Awkward. Yeah, he didn't ask me anything.
That was really weird.
Yeah,
that guy's a crazy.
That whole entire show, like it was nothing that he directly responded to that was in terms of what I said. So that's why there was just like it was like he would say his bit and I would say my bit on whatever given subject, and that's how kind of it went. There was never any clash there because there was nothing he brought on. He didn't bring anything to me.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is not going away. I am very happy that I jumped on this story early on. I am so happy I did. And
Jeremy's like the clicks, man.
Oh, dude,
keep going.
I love this. I love this right now. I can't wait to end this stream and record a Jack Murphy video right now. Love it. I got everybody. I saw this tweet right here. I'll show you guys real quick. It's pretty funny. Damn, I was eating, and because I'm watching D-Day Cover's live stream, I checked the quartering's tweets, and now I can't unsee. Good thing I'm a nurse and I've seen worse.
I'm a medic. I've seen worse. That was still pretty bad, though.
Pretty bad. Yeah, I could have.
Oh,
I could have done without that. But
this is.
I was like, "Oh man, you got to look at Twitter," and I was like, "I'm gonna look," and damn it, I looked.
Oh man, this has been a hell of a good night. This has been funny as hell. All right, let's see. Steven says Jeremy whispers to Jack Murphy, "As you wish." Let's see. A Fatal Paper Cut says old articles on Cernovich's Guerrilla Mindset site had stories of picking up Asian chicks and busting in him without consent.
Why am I on trial here?
Exactly like Jack's crap. Vasidius says Cernovich is one of the reasons the Epstein story broke. Cernovich is a good one. I don't trust Cernovich. I don't know a ton about him outside of the stuff I've seen, and he just comes off to me as someone that is very inconsistent, and he kind of feels like he goes with the flow of whatever is going to work for him. I don't trust Cernovich. And he's one of these fucking right-wing nut jobs that's always shitting on popular shit that's just turning people off anyway. You know what I mean? Like, what's some of the stupid shit he said, Ripa? I know there was some dumb shit
he said.
He was the James Gunn guy, too. Like, he's the one who attacked James Gunn.
Video games.
Trauma director made some pedo jokes a decade ago.
I
don't direct
like
Guardians 3.
I don't like Cernovich. So
he's also like anti-Trump at this point, right? He's just off.
Is he now? Is he back on that? Because
yeah.
I think he's done with Trump.
He's on that like for real now.
Okay, it's so
Which
hard.
is like, it's not even genuine, man. Like you can tell when like someone like me fucking criticizes fucking
right.
Trump versus like someone else, you know, like what kind of what his approach is. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's why like I have literally no desire to like outside of like having a genuine conversation with Ripa, but I ain't got no interest in having a debate with him on it because I know he's educated in how he feels and he's got his reason right because he has a different view of politics than me. Not completely. I think we agree on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit we don't agree on, but it's not like I gotta sit there and go, why Ripa like Trump? I don't know. I fucking care. Give a fuck if you don't like Trump. Doesn't matter to me. I don't judge people on their politics. I judge people on their spurgs. So if you spend all day crying about Trump, I'm probably gonna make fun of you. I'm probably gonna make fun of you. I'm probably gonna roast you, and I'm probably gonna not take you seriously. Because if your whole life is defined by how much you hate Trump, you got bigger problems in the world, and I'm just gonna capitalize off your stupidity. But either way, this whole thing's crazy, and it's only gonna get crazier. So. Trent Johnson says, I wonder what's been worse for Jeremy, COVID-19 or Jack Murphy's former internet career. What?
Depends on what you mean by worse.
Yeah,
Worse.
I think it'd be better, actually. COVID's been good for me. It's been good. And so has Jack Murphy's dumbass. So, you know, we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, I work in a clinic, so COVID has not been good for me. I wish that didn't happen.
That's fair.
Ripa, my bad. I just saw what you said in the private chat. You's gonna bounce, man. So you good, man, whenever. So
Oh, Vito's
Yeah, I'm gonna get to some of these fucking. I got some emails from these artists I need to get caught up on, man.
all good, man. So,
man,
I
man,
love what we're doing here. I love what we're doing here with the show, man. It's getting
man,
better.
it continues to grow, man. I appreciate everybody obviously being here every Tuesday. As I said, like we maxed out at what 3,500. I think it's the most we've had so far. On Tuesday night's main event. So I appreciate all of that. Y'all know where I'm at. Same time, 12 p.m. Throughout the week. Still 12 p.m. Central. We do the show. Catch me on Blaze here and there. Usually a few times throughout the week on various shows. But of course, everybody's talking about just Rippaverse stuff. Be on the lookout for that going into. You guys will be the first to kind of know about some of this stuff. But going into January, we're really gearing up to finally announce the first book, and I can't wait to
That's awesome.
to get that out to you guys, man. Because
Hey, come on Flashcast whenever that happens too.
I'm 100% down for it, man.
Definitely.
Like, let's make it happen. Let's fucking make it happen. I'm up for
He's
it.
gonna be everywhere. He's gonna be on Friday Night Lights.
I'll go every fucking where when that drops, like fucking 24-hour days. Let's fucking do it.
And yeah, he's gonna be on Jack Murphy. Oh, never mind.
Everything but that guy's show, I guess.
I guess that my mission is play as much Halo as I can with Eric before the book launch.
Yeah. That's the thing. You got to get in good with them now, so they keep hanging out with you. You'd be like, "Who the hell is you?"
Nah.
I'm the cripple you used to play Halo with.
Remember Geeks and Gamers?
Oh man, that's good.
All right, Ripa, take it easy, man.
Hey, I'll see y'all, man.
Hey, if we play private masters tomorrow, I'll hit you.
Yeah, hit me up. We play probably big team battle. I can't stand that shit. But yeah, if we do some private matches and I'm around, hit me up.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, man.
All right, bye.
Yo.
All right. Anybody else need to bounce? Everybody else good?
I'm good, man.
I'm actually gonna head out. It's a little bit late for me. It's 2:00, but
No, it's all good, man. Like I
thanks
told
for
you,
having-
I told you if you only stayed an hour, it was all good. You've been here for the whole time, so
that was fun, man.
X-Ray Girl hasn't texted me saying to be quiet in a while, so I think I'm okay.
Lofty, it's actually been awesome, man. It's first time on the channel. I think there's a lot of carryover with like a lot of the stuff you're into. We try to cover here, so yeah, man. I'll hit you up
absolutely.
tomorrow if you want to try to play Halo with us. Check us out, man. So
That'd be fun.
Anything you want to plug outside of Jeremy making you make memes all day long for the quartering?
Well, I do video for the quartering, but I also put some of those on my own channel, so Lofty Pixels on YouTube. And I think I'm going to start doing some commentary videos and some original content in the next few months. So yeah, on YouTube, Lofty Pixels, and Twitter.
All right, man.
Keep an eye out for that. I'm going to try to grow my channel here.
Heck yeah, man. Well, you're welcome back to Geeks and Gamers anytime, man. So it was great.
Thank you. Thanks, chat. By the way, too. That was a fun night.
He didn't get roasted here like he does on Flashcast.
Yeah, not tonight. Maybe next time.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Bye.
Yeah, see you guys. Nice to meet
Happy
you, Mike,
New
by the
Year.
way. And Krista.
Bye.
Yep. See you guys.
Bye.
Nice.
All right. So Mark is not angry at X-Ray Girl, so he's good to go for a
No,
little while.
X-Ray Girl's not angry at me.
Yeah, the other way around.
Yeah, it's the flip.
I'm never angry at
Oh,
her.
wow.
That's the secret.
You know, who knows? I might go to bed and be in trouble for being up this late. Who knows?
Yeah, if you need to bounce, Mike, it's fine,
No,
man.
I'm
So-
good.
so
I
you're
mean,
good?
I'm
You good?
already here. Listen, it's better to ask for forgiveness for permission.
Might as well just give him the floor. Go ahead, Mike. It's all yours now. So
No, you don't want to do that. You're kicking right out of this channel.
Let's see. Where are we at? FMJHP762 says roses are red, violets are blue. Jack Murphy's past is now in full view. Readout Productions Quarterings Tech will now have to be locked in the same vault as Marie Curie's journals. They are that contaminated. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Okay. Modalicious says Amy Schumer looks like a VeggieTales character. Says Modalicious. Hakura K says, I think Tim will bring Jack back unless Luke draws a line in the sand. Luke contributes a lot more than Jack does. After I'm sure a lot of these super chats were before some other stuff was released throughout this stream. So I don't know, man. Let me see. Hemotola says that Tim is losing credibility. He is killing his brand. I mean, it's going to take a lot more to hurt that infrastructure. Tim's done a great job. Got it, pulls 30,000 viewers on a normal night. So,
Yeah, well, and Tim has always subscribed himself as like more left leaning, anyways. I mean, like same with Joe. So going at him about being more like, I mean, defending Jack is going to be is not going to look good on his resume, but everybody's going to forget about it the second he has somebody like Joe or Alex Jones on his show again. I mean, because that's the thing. Those guys are, they're polarizing and they're hot shit. And I'd rather, if you had a bad guest on your show one time and then have Alex Jones the next night, I'm probably watching Alex Jones. Like, I mean, dude is hilarious. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex, what's up, Alex? That's that picture of me and you at Star Wars Celebration. Look at that shit. That was back in Chicago. Look at that. Good to see you here, Alex. Let's see. Mo Fantasy says LATW to the stream. Is Ryan well? In his videos today, he sounds like he needs protein injection from Jeremy.
Ryan
Feel
is
better.
not well.
Ryan's dying. Ryan
has become the Batman.
Where are they?
Where are they? Where's the trigger? Michael Smith says, are you guys excited for Cobra Kai season 4? I am.
Yes.
I've heard from Star Wars Theory that it's really good. So we will see.
He's already seen it?
Yeah, he's got a Cobra Kai channel. He's got the biggest Cobra Kai channel on YouTube as well. So
that doesn't necessarily
he gets
early.
Yeah, he gets early on. So yeah, he is very high on it at this point. So I'm looking forward to it. I loved Cobra Kai season 1 is perfect. Season 2 to me it fell off some, not a lot. 3 was kind of the same. They were both kind of 2 and 3 were the same for me. Although the fight scenes in 3 were a little ridiculous. Like ridiculous.
3 started to veer into Power Rangers territory. I think the way I normally say to people is like, by the time you get to Cobra Kai season 3, you've got to accept that this is a world where karate fights can happen anywhere at any time, and the police don't exist.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
Not wrong.
What's up from the Philippines? What's up?
Hello.
Great to have you here. Great
Once again, though, one of the few shows that figured out how to do nostalgia bait the right way.
Yeah.
Anytime they play off of like the original shows, I'm always like, oh my gosh, this is so.
Well,
this is real.
I think season 1 is the only one that stayed as grounded as like the original Karate Kid movies, or at least the original movie, I would say, because like they started to get sillier in the movies as well as it went on. But season 2 and 3 started again to veer more into this is a world where karate is basically a superpower, and once you start training with someone, you now have the superpower, and it's like. It's still fun, but it doesn't work quite as well as like a teen coming of age drama as season 1 did. Season 1 was pretty flawless. It's just like you could show that to any kid who's been beaten up in middle school and it'll inspire him, right? Like
And while it's not the standard for anything, I like how not PC the show has been, it's still like, hey, you know what? These are two different universes, two different generations, and we respect the previous generation as much as we respect the new generation. I kind of dig that part of it instead of them being like, wow, Johnny, you're so toxic. You're the worst person in the world. All like they actually let their characters like be real fleshed out characters, which I kind of dig. So, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I definitely am looking forward to it, and I'm hoping that I'm hoping it works out, and we'll give you our honest thoughts. But that's one of those things where I have passion for it, so I can at least watch it and give you some honest feedback on it. So Jason Banks says, most importantly with Jack and Sydney things, Sydney said super chat support the show, so they read them all. Jack agreed they should. Yep, 100%. Until he got butt hurt. So
she embarrassed
butt
him.
hurt, probably not a good word to use for Jack Murphy, but either way.
No, she embarrassed him. I mean, she really made it look really bad because she just handled it like a class act.
That's the best joke Jeremy's ever told.
Oh man.
Drew B says, after watching the Trump interview on Candace, can we now say that the Ours Man was probably in on it? Interview did not make Trump look good. I don't want to get too far into that here on this channel, but I mean, I don't know what Trump has always been consistent as to how he stands on the vaccines. He's the reason the Operation Warp Speed happened. So I don't know what has changed. Spoiler alert, Donald Trump is an arrogant human being, and he likes to brag about his accomplishments. That's who he's always been. The vaccine stuff was an accomplishment for Trump, and he wants to brag about it. That's how he's always been. Nothing has changed. Now, whether your opinion on that has changed is fine, but Trump has not changed his opinion. That's how he's been consistent about this, and he likes to brag about the things he's accomplished. Nothing has changed. Nothing. So let's see. I'll talk more about that on D-Day Cobra. So Michael Smith, I saw the trailer, but I don't believe that Batman will have the same following as Spider-Man did. It will be hard to follow. Oh no, it won't. It won't make that type of money.
The thing DC's doing that they're hoping will go after No Way Home's money is the Flash, and I don't think it'll even come close.
Yeah,
like the Batman is more. They're trying to be the Joker, but with Batman. It's like, hey, this isn't in our continuity. It's its own super dark Batman movie that's gonna be gritty and hopefully it's good. Like, I mean,
Matt Reeves is a phenomenal director.
I know, and that's we were talking about it earlier in the show, and I think that the Batman will be at worst good, at best incredible, but I guess at worst it could be end up mediocre. But I don't know. I think it'll at least be a competently directed movie with good performances.
Yeah.
I think so too. So, VJK, 1 minute 25 seconds into the Batman trailer, you see a few frames of a yellow bat logo chest plate in his armor. Got me a little excited. I'll have to go back and look at that. There's George's huge super chat. Thank you so much, Cardero. I saw this question on Ricardo's stream the other day. Does a bowl of cereal with milk technically become and should be called soup? I think it does. Hope y'all had a great Christmas and Happy New Year.
Get out here.
So this is a good discussion Chris is going to have to get involved in because it requires food, and she always likes to talk about food. So I have created something special. Me and Ryan are the only two people on the planet that think dry cereal is the right way to go. That's it. Me and him, the only two people that I think support this. I like dry cereal. So with my stance that I like dry cereal and then I drink the milk afterwards, which Mike is very, very, very unhappy with me right now. I think that cereal with milk is soup, 100%.
I mean, I guess technically that's not wrong.
You made the Canadians stumble, Jeremy. Look at him.
Well, I mean,
he's
like,
hurt.
Mike is the GOAT. You've already got fans, Mike.
That doesn't mean dry cereal is better. That's
listen. I've eaten dry cereal when I was desperate because I'm like, damn, I've got no milk and water cutting it, and I've eaten it, and I'm like, that's all right. But how dare you? What do you do? Like fill your mouth up and pour the milk in afterwards?
I'm a 37-year-old man. I haven't eaten any cereal at all in 20 years. So
well, listen, I'm really sorry.
You reviewed video games for a passion, for a life, for your life. Like you can't.
Cereal's not my passion.
Cereal is important.
It should be.
I do agree with Jeremy on this. Listen,
Who needs all
we're
those
walking
carbs?
lockstep until we get to the application of the cereal. We're going different directions, but listen, cereal is kind of life. I mean, like, there's nothing better. Nothing slaps more than like a bowl of cereal when you're like, frick, I'm not making food.
We
but then you're gonna eat it dry and choke to death on it, and then have to suck down the milk.
At a
and
certain
not die?
point, breakfast should be eggs, maybe some bacon if you've got the time for it. But
Wait, what kind of bacon?
Like, well, I don't know, bacon, strips of
no.
bacon.
No, you have to answer it.
Canadian bacon or real bacon?
No, real Canadian bacon in Canada is called pea-meal bacon, and no one eats that for a normal breakfast. It's just normal ass bacon. Sorry,
What? Krista didn't even know this.
Canadian bacon is more like a big slice of ham, Krista. Like we don't eat Canadian bacon and call it bacon.
Are you
No, like there's the bacon. Okay. I don't know anything.
If what you're eating is strips of bacon, you're eating normal bacon, not Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon is what we call pea-meal bacon, and it's like ham.
I don't know that word.
I appreciate, Mark, that you tried to like defend Jeremy by getting us off on this bacon tangent. But who eats cereal without any milk? That don't make no goddamn sense.
Okay, I'll tell you who. Stoners at 2 a.m.
And we already know Jeremy does not partake in that. So what is his excuse?
Jeremy may think he knows how to eat cereal, but does he know how to? Does he know why kids love the great taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I heard glass break and thought Stone Cold was joining the stream.
Listen,
Krista, Krista, where do you stand on this?
Okay, so this might be a little controversial because I don't eat cereal.
Oh,
she just puts bacon in milk.
Oh, Mike is not.
Are you praying for me right now?
It's just like anarchy everywhere. It's insanity.
I'm a cookie
has
girl.
just spread through. Listen, Cookie Crisp was a real
breakfast?
was a
I'm a
cereal.
cookie monster.
What?
Like I don't eat. Yeah, like every morning
Krista,
to
for
wake up. Wait.
breakfast.
No,
This is
hold
my
on, Mark.
this is my
Listen.
religion. Okay, I'd wake up,
Listen.
eat cookies for breakfast. Okay, I've been doing this since I was like 10 years old, and then before I go to bed at night, I still do this. In fact, I just did it right now because I needed my daily intake. So
to be
before I
fair-
go to bed, I have cookies and milk. So
In fairness, I have
ever heard
met
Krista.
Krista in real life, and she doesn't have to worry about her weight. She's like 90 pounds. She'll
Yeah,
be
I'm
fine. She
tiny.
can eat cookies in the morning. It's okay.
So I understand that. Listen, this is coming from a person that does have to worry about his weight. And sometimes you wake up in the morning and go, damn, cookies sound good as shit right now. But you know what I eat it with? Milk.
Yes, cookies and milk go hand in
You don't
hand.
just put the cereal in your mouth. Like all I imagine is Jeremy and Ryan.
Now,
sit
I
over,
think you
like,
can eat
hunched over,
cookies
like,
without milk for
handfuls
sure.
of cereal, just like mowing down on it, and then they just dump the milk all over themselves. Like there's some kind of weird ritual.
Krista, did you just take this picture that you put on Instagram? Like, are you?
Huh?
Is that you in PJs? What are you doing?
No, that was earlier. I just forgot to post it. Why are we showing my pictures on Instagram now?
Well, I just didn't know.
And they're not
Like,
PJs. It's a T-shirt.
I
This
was
is why
just
I didn't wear it on
asking-
the stream because I knew I was gonna get roasted.
no, I'm not roasting. I was asking a question. I didn't know because you just uploaded it, so I didn't know.
I forgot to do it earlier.
Oh no, the comments, you poor thing. Damn, these people are out of their minds. Shut off your comments, Krista. These people are dangerous. God damn. Listen,
Follow Krista on Instagram.
I respect anybody that will eat cookies. I get it. I respect people that like cereal, don't like cereal. What I cannot abide by is that you would just call it soup when you don't even eat it right.
Okay,
It's not soup.
wait.
It's
Mike,
cereal.
I have a question for you because on the topic of cookies, okay?
Oh no.
No. How do you feel about raisins and cookies?
No, get them out.
Yes.
If you
No,
put, okay,
no.
Here we go. If you put fruit in any kind of dessert that isn't a pie, you're blaspheming against God.
Yeah, okay.
Because
Mike on this
I have
say.
had some of the most delicious cakes ever, and somebody was
wait.
like, "You know what I'm going to do?
We
I'm gonna
agree
slap
on
some fruit paste in between them. Oh, you're going to love this raspberry. There's seeds in it and everything. It's great." Or like you take a bite of a cookie and you're like, "Oh, that looks like chocolate chip."
Yes.
It's raisins and it's chewy and it tastes like shit. And I don't understand why anybody would do that to anybody else.
Never am I more disappointed when I think I'm biting into an oatmeal chocolate chip cookie and it's oatmeal raisin.
It's like dying. It's like you can experience what real death feels like for a moment. You're like, why would anybody do this?
I always
My first reaction is, who ruined these grapes? These are perfectly fine grapes before you dehydrate.
Yeah, like just eat the damn grapes and then eat some cookies. Like you don't gotta mix them together. Somebody was like, listen, PB&J. All right, I get it. Like it's a staple, but like somebody just decided I'm gonna ruin cake today, or I'm gonna ruin cookies today. Let's put some raisins in this. Let's put some dried grapes in this shit. Would
Don't
you like
bring
that?
fruit to dessert. If you're gonna eat dessert, do it right. Okay, do it right. That's the way I see it.
Listen.
Or just eat the fruit as the
Or
dessert.
just eat the fruit.
Yeah.
Go be
Like
healthy
have an
and eat
apple.
the fruit. Yes. Don't try to mix the two. You can't have both. You can't have both. You either get healthy or you don't get healthy. Go eat your damn fruit and then have a cookie to feel better about yourself.
There you go.
I just saw that, Ruben. I'll follow you back, buddy. I got to talk to you. I got to get with you.
Ruben.
I'll be in touch tomorrow. Krista, please remind me to contact Ruben tomorrow.
will do.
Ruben, we're gonna have a phone call tomorrow. I got some information for you.
I know I liked you guys, but I'm still never going to be able to recover from Jeremy's blasphemy.
Hey, what can I tell you? Sometimes you can't go with what's popular. You have to go with what's right. So
that's
what I've done.
that's not what you did. You just you agree with Ryan on something. You got to look at that. There is some evidence here that you may not be in a good spot. That's okay. We can help you out of there.
That is true.
Why do you think Ryan talks like he does? Because he ate too much cereal. He doesn't have any milk in his house. He's not sick. He dried his throat out. He's like,
oh man, I'm gonna have to call this stream in a bit because we're at 5 hours, and I'm gonna have to do a super chat square up, which I will, but I'm not calling it yet. I'm not gonna call it
Jeremy
yet.
to have to do a square up.
Yeah, but Jason Banks says most importantly with Jack and Sydney thing. Oh, I got that one. Drewby rants after watching the Trump interview. Got that one. Fuck. It didn't jump. Why did it jump on me like that? Motolicious MCU Thanos is a global warming Yahtzee. Motolicious dropping the heat tonight. The honored one. Who's the most accurate live action Spider-Man? Well,
comic accurate or like?
Yeah, probably comic accurate. So I mean, I know there's a strong argument for Garfield's the accuracy of the character. But I would say it's Toby. Like I think Toby's.
As far as Spider-Man goes,
I guess it depends on what you mean, because he has organic mutation webs, which is very not comic accurate.
No.
So
I think Andrew in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is probably the closest. Okay, he's the closest Spider-Man. But he's not the closest Peter Parker.
I was about to say he's still too cool as Peter Parker.
No,
like he's
Toby's
not a
Peter
nerd
Parker
at all.
is perfect in all three movies. With the exception of emo Spider-Man, he's perfect. But the best Spider-Man is probably Andrew Garfield's in Amazing Spider-Man 2. Close second though is Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man 2, because Spider-Man 2 is perfect. And people in the chat tried to argue with me when I posted this, but it's not debatable. Spider-Man 2 is the greatest comic book movie of all time.
It's definitely up there, but Dark Knight is still the best comic.
No.
I mean, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong.
Great movie.
It's okay.
Spider-Man
It's okay to be wrong.
2
It's okay.
is the
Mark's wrong all the
greatest
time. It's okay to be wrong.
Listen, you can let Nolan destroy your. Listen, it's about execution. Okay, are you going to tell me that Dark
I
Knight
don't
Rises
think
is
the
better than
best comic
Spider-Man
book
3?
movie of all time is a Spider-Man movie or a Batman movie, to be honest. Like,
go ahead, hot take.
Come on now.
All right,
You already
honestly, like as far as a movie that I say pound for pound is the best comic book movie I have ever seen, I'm gonna have to give it to V for Vendetta. Sorry, guys.
I mean, that's not a bad pick.
It's more like a graphic novel. We're kind of in a weird territory here, but I give it. Okay.
V for Vendetta is great. V for Vendetta.
V for
Look, and I
Vendetta
think
is pretty awesome.
Spider-Man 2 is phenomenal. It's. I don't think any Spider-Man movie is ever going to catch it. But yeah, I mean, I just Dark Knight. Like I think Hang on, I gotta see the help. All right, so I think Batman Begins is a better Batman movie than The Dark Knight, but I think The Dark Knight's a slightly better movie. You know, that's how I look at that.
I think those two juggernauts could swing it out all day long, and
Yeah,
you might get a win 50-50.
I sort of like Batman Begins more than Dark Knight, even though I think that Heath Ledger's performance is incredible and really. I think honestly, if you remove Heath Ledger, not remove the Joker character and the writing and everything, remove Heath Ledger from that performance, Dark Knight goes significantly well below Batman Begins as far as like.
I don't agree because, and I'll tell you why I don't agree, because that movie is all because of Nolan's direction, because Ledger's only in the movie for like 25 minutes.
Yeah, and he steals every single scene he's in.
But it's not about the scenes he's in as much as it's about the way that Joker is perceived in the scenes he's not in. Because of how the direction and the storytelling of Nolan. So of course Ledger's phenomenal. It's the best acting performance I've ever seen. But without the proper storytelling throughout the rest of the movie, not to mention Two-Face is great in the movie. Gordon to me is the single best character in the entire trilogy.
I will say,
it's better in Batman Begins than he is in Dark Knight, though.
I don't know about that. I mean, when you have that whole.
In which one does he put the coat on little Bruce Wayne?
Well, of course. Well,
yeah, but you
Dark
can't.
Knight Rises too.
Yeah, we're gonna don't go back to Dark Knight Rises because
that's a clip from Batman Begins.
Yeah, but it's still in the Dark Knight Rises, so it's like.
But like Gordon with the death and everything, or faking his death, you know what I mean? That was really emotional. There was a lot of emotional weight to that, even though we as the audience, but it's still within the film, there was a lot of emotional weight to that. But I think that Nolan's direction, when you look at some of the powerful moments that don't have Heath Ledger in them, but it still feels the weight of the Joker all through that movie, that's because of the storytelling and the direction of Nolan. Like I will
give that to Jeremy. It was Heath Ledger's lightning in a bottle, and he elevates the movie to like
I will say that the direction in Dark Knight was incredible. I think the script for Dark Knight could use a little work. I don't think it's bad. I think it's a good movie, and I think it's one of the better comic book movies ever.
I mean, my favorite scene in that entire movie has nothing to do with Joker. My favorite scene is the ending with Gordon and the speech. The ending speech by Gordon is my favorite scene in the movie. It's powerful as hell, and it has nothing to do with Ledger.
15 minutes prior to that was them wrapping up the Two-Face thing as like an afterthought of the movie, and in kind of a way, I always felt like they were really stepping on the gas pedal to just be like, we need to end this movie.
I don't agree. I went back and watched it recently. I think Two-Face, Aaron Eckhart's performance of Two-Face is extremely underrated.
Yeah, no, he's really great.
Because he's in the shadow of Heath Ledger, but like his ending, the way Two-Face is portrayed in the universe that Nolan created is the best way you portray Two-Face. I thought it was perfect too, the duality that you've been dealing with the whole movie, that Two-Face, that Harvey Dent was never really a good person, and that they were putting all their stock in one guy that wasn't really the guy. Here's
what else I don't necessarily buy why Harvey Dent has such a vendetta against Gordon specifically.
It's not Gordon specifically, but Gordon represents something. Everybody, listen.
No, but that's what I mean. Gordon, it's like, well, every single other person that Two-Face goes after, he has a specific reason for going after that person. Where Gordon is just like, well, you're justice in this city, so I'm gonna kill your son for no reason. Like I don't know. I didn't really like it. I was like, eh.
This is like a non-autistic EFAB.
Okay, whoa. Easy with calling me non-autistic, buddy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. How did you just assume my neurodivergence? Listen, I can see where you're coming from, but listen, he represents it's a theme. There's a common theme throughout the movie. You put four characters or like four pillars, and they each play out their themes perfectly. Gordon did a great job. Christian Bale did a great job as Batman, but I just think it's easy because you're looking at Heath Ledger's performance and going, my God, this is perfection. Like you can't really, there's nobody else that's ever attained that level.
Yes or no? Would it have been better if they just set Two-Face up in Dark Knight and then had him be the main villain in Dark Knight Rises?
No. I don't think that Two-Face could have carried that movie in the universe that he exists.
No, I don't know, man. I think they set him up perfectly at the end of Dark Knight, but then they're like, okay, let's end that plot thread. For what felt to me like not a really good reason. Like it was like, okay, like let's
it wasn't about him though. It was about getting Batman where they needed him. Now I don't think it's unfair to kind of unfair. I think that the Dark Knight Rises has a lot of problems, but it's also I think that entire film was completely affected by the death of Heath Ledger.
100,000%,
I think that.
yeah.
So I think we have a whole different movie.
I'm not talking about Dark Knight Rises. I'm talking mostly about the end of Dark Knight.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So the end of the Dark Knight is about getting Batman where you needed him, and the end of the Dark Knight to me is the greatest ending in any movie of all time because of the possibilities it sets up. You see Batman taking the fall for Harvey Dent, taking on the murders just to save Gotham because that was Gotham's white knight, and so Batman's taking all of that, forcing Gordon after that passionate speech to call it in and blame him for all of it. So that sets up all of these incredible possibilities for the movie that comes after. But the death of Heath Ledger, I believe, changed that. So that gives the 8-year gap, which was stupid and it was weird and it felt off. And they moved locations, which was a big mistake in my opinion, because they wanted to make Gotham seem like it was cleaned up and didn't have any crime. So the end of the Dark Knight is justified because it's about Batman. It's about Batman getting them where they wanted him to go.
I just saw Justin Proper super chat.
Freaking Justin. The Dark Knight is trash. Dark Knight Rises is less than trash. Nolan is the worst director of all time. In the discussion.
Get him out of here.
For the
Get
record,
us out of here.
For the record,
our diversity hire is mad, Justin. Our diversity hire is really mad.
Flag on the play.
For the record, I disagree with every single word of that sentence. Just and I'm the one who's like
I'm
advocate.
gonna rustle every Jimmy in here today.
I don't know. Like we're not going to solve this now. I think that the Dark Knight's relatively incredible cinematic experience, I think, overshadows a lot of its shortcomings. And I think that when you actually break down, hey, how well does this work as a story? I think the Harvey Dent story feels like it was just kind of swept away at the last minute. And I can understand that where Bruce Wayne ends up at the end of Dark Knight is an interesting place. And it was a very good ending with him saying, I'm going to take on the mantle of being this Dark Knight, like this anti-hero character, was very cool. But I also think that they could have got there in a way that was more tightly scripted. I'm not saying I could have done better, but I just
that's fair.
I don't know. I think that that's the reason why I always have trouble picking my favorite out of Dark Knight and Batman Begins, because ultimately I think Batman Begins is kind of a better movie in a lot of ways, even though there are a lot of silly things about it.
If I get him to you, can you get him to talk?
I'll get him to sing.
I hate Bale's Batman voice in The Dark Knight. I fucking hate it. How did it get so bad? It was so good in Batman Begins. It's perfect in Batman Begins. It's horrible in Dark Knight. It's terrible.
I don't understand it. I really, just as a side, I really dug that they decided to go in a different direction with Affleck's Batman with like the digital voice changer. I was like, that's kind of cool. That seems like Batman. But
yeah.
Either way, listen, man, I don't agree with you, but you know what? I respect the fact that you at some point in time in your life ate cereal with milk. So you gotta find neutral ground here.
Let me run through a few of these real quick. So we got Stay Cold. Jack Murphy is the new DuckTales adaptation. LOL. Gerald Armstrong, quarter-inch tweet just made Ryan some more video fodder for later. You mean me? Ryan ain't making videos on this. I am. 1164 Morning Glory Circle. Love you guys. We'll always support. Just got here. What has happened with the cock Jack? Ryan got a new patron. Love your work, mate. I love how you spelled Ryan's name as Ryan Johnson. Like you spelled it R-I-A-N. Please do that more often. Gerald Armstrong for 2 says Matrix regurgitations. Double Brewski. Hey, Ripa. How about got that one? Darkside Droids, Mark Price, greater than John Stockton. I'll take Stockton over Price. The good fella says Mark the Cyborg hit the nail on the head. Want to hear more from him? Happy New Year. Yes, we want to hear more from Mark the Cyborg, and you can subscribe to his channel.
I'm not sure what I hit the nail on the head about, but thank you.
Yeah, and also, Mike, you've got Epic Man. What other? Is that the only channel you're focusing on right now? Is Epic Man?
Right now, we're doing Epic Man podcast. We're still putting out episodes. Not putting anything out on YouTube right now because a certain somebody that doesn't have internet. But we're still on Spotify. We're still on like Apple Podcasts. We're on all that right now. But we're still going strong with the podcast. Go check that out. we love to hear you guys' feedback and stuff like that. We love talking about cool topics. Hopefully in the future here we're gonna have some cool guests and stuff on there too. So
hell yeah, good stuff.
Also, I'm gonna also plug Mark the Cyborg because I found his channel and I watched his stuff and I was like, why doesn't he have more subscribers? This stuff is like these videos are so good.
They
like,
really are.
I was
YouTube,
sad.
honestly, I think the reason is YouTube hates like straight up gaming content, like apolitical. Just this is
they
an
don't.
analysis of a video game, unless you're IGN or GameSpot, and
that's fair. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, so like if we like with Sports Wars, for instance, if we tried to make just paint by the number sports videos, ESPN, Fox Sports, they all rank so much higher for that stuff. If we're talking about sports, but we're talking about topics that the mainstream won't talk about, then we're going to get more traction. So, but Mark makes objectively better videos than anything IGN or Kotaku or any of them produce.
Oh,
sure.
1,000%. Like you actually put
yeah.
effort and time and work into it. Yeah.
Here we go. There's here we go, Mark. That's for you. So,
well, I know Kenshiro's Fist of the North Star. I don't know Yujiro Hanma. Does anyone know who that is, or can tell me off the top of my head? It might have been from an anime I haven't seen.
I don't know. Stay Cold says this stream has been
Sorry, man.
fire.
I'm gonna go with Kenshiro. Like Fist of the North Star is pretty badass. So.
Let's see. But yeah, this has been a fantastic stream. Stream. Yul Brenner says, shout out to Intoxicated 3PO. 0 hour discussions with JM Cruz, who just sent that one super chat. Hail everyone. Mark, you should recommend to Jeremy. Oh, we got Hellsing Ultimate. As he's into ultraviolet anime. Has a good story as well. Happy New Year. Stay Cold, who I just highlighted. Ghostbusters 2016 is the YouTube album iPhone users never wanted. Michael Queen, what's up, everybody? You know the world is slowly healing when a progressive is watching the show. Love the chill back vibe. Hope y'all have a great New Year's. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Play the high note. Any chance you guys could get Gavin McGinnis on Tuesday night's main event? I don't think he would show up, but he was welcome to be here if he was interested for sure. Baki says they are canceling all Uncle Ben's. Yeah, I've highlighted that one earlier. Bob Smith, Obama's going to drone strike Mark.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, Barack Obama, like the real Barack Obama is following the fake Mark the Cyborg. It's the weirdest thing ever.
That is super weird. That is super weird.
I got to imagine that has to be an intern who was just following every Twitter account in 2009.
Yeah, or something. Look at that guy's video game content. We should subscribe to him.
No, but this is the other Mark the Cyborg on Twitter.
Yeah, he obviously clicked the right spelling.
It's like Barack Obama and Jail Haystorm are this guy's only followers.
Let's see. Oh, and I got to give a shout out to Odyssey. Still got 40 people watching us on Odyssey. I see super chats over there. I see. Let me see if I can. Boom. Here we go. So we got a $25 donation over on Odyssey from Radicalized Ryan. It says Merry Christmas. We've got Radicalized Ryan for $5, a bunch of Radicalized Ryans for $5 with a bunch of stickers. We've got library coins over there. This is the same exact letter that the Quartering read in his new video. That's from Dragon DJ. Jelly Dinosaur Jeremy going after the shaving supplies ad revenue. We've got Thomas over on Odyssey, who's part of the Odyssey team. 500 library coins. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Baran Kartsa says, Young Ripa really looking forward to Ripaverse releasing soon. The best response to negative and destructive ideologies is creating positive thoughts and experiences. Playing the long game is how we win. Hell yes. Jelly Dinosaur Matrix Guy is doing his best Lofty Pixels cosplay. Null White says, Mark, I'll go to the party with all the women and you play video games for me.
What I see that I need to know the context of that. I can't even comment. Which women?
Let's see. JM the Elite Fan says Mike was spitting the truth concerning cereal, but now him and I split because oatmeal raisin cookies are the best cookies ever. Changed my mind.
Get out of here.
Oh, he's probably talking about me playing Call of Duty for the keyboard player.
Okay. I want to give a big shout out to Krista. Krista is a trooper. She's still here. She's been putting all this together for me and keeping it in line with the super chats and stuff like that. So there's still quite a few that I've got to get through. I'm trying to see if I'm going to be able to get through this tonight. I don't think I can. There's a lot. There's a fucking lot. Austin Cruz, thoughts on the new Dragon Ball movie coming out, Krista?
No.
I don't like the way that it's CGI'd and looks like a video game. I think that's weird, but I am interested on the storyline. I mean, we've seen some sneaks and peeks, and it looks a little bit promising on Gohan's behalf, so I'm excited for that.
Ooh,
and you guys
Gohan.
know anything, like a good storyline outweighs everything, so fingers crossed.
It's true.
Yeah, CGI anime can go either way.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm seeing how far behind we are. Okay, so we got Jeremy Wormy says, Jeremy, just watch Dragon Ball Abridged on YouTube. And I am for the top spot in Halo, says Jeremy Wormy.
Dragon Ball Abridged is like all anime abridged is like a parody YouTube stuff where it's just like people kind of like those old G.I. Joe things on YouTube where it's like people overdub the voices. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball Z Bridge did it right. They were amazing. Sad that they couldn't keep going.
Let's see here. Okay, Tyrannus says Piccolo, Granddad, Big Garlic Dill Piccolo, Cousin Dill Piccolo. Don't forget Baby Gherkin Piccolo. Sweet Piccolo is a little too soft. There you go.
Piccolo is the best father in the franchise.
D-Day Direwolf, and I highlighted this one earlier. Guts is the alpha. Jack Murphy will never be.
Damn right.
Cold.
Guts actually is the alpha.
Stay Cold says, not to change the subject, thoughts on the video Derek Bell, the true ideology of CRT and the motivations behind his creation on YouTube. I have not seen that, so I'll have to check that out to give you a more educated answer on that. So I'll keep a note of that. Bird Up, RIP to Sean Connery. We got that one. Your Barmy, now that Ryan is gone, Jeremy got Ryan sick so he could get 100K first. Let's see. Baki says, please look up T-Spot and T-Detect COVID tests. Stay cold. Dr. Fauci's golden parachute will exceed $350,000 a year. Brown Gaijin, seriously, search HBI 2K Berserk. It's hilarious. HBI 2K Berserk. It's hilarious. D-Day Direwolf. Back then, actual gamers played games. Now the base is ruined by the posers. Absolutely. Double Brewski. I was one of the only guys I knew who bought all the cables and stuff to have 3 friends bring Xboxes and TVs over to play local 16-player combat. Multiplayer combat.
We used to bring 27-inch CRT TVs to the army base that we would stay at in the summer and go in one barracks room, link up 4 Xboxes, and play 16-player Halo. It was good time.
Yeah.
Halo 1.
Hell yeah.
Pre Xbox Live. It was good stuff.
What are you doing, Mike? What are you doing?
I don't know. I actually might want to go with Mr. T's hairstyle now. Treat your mother right. Don't be talking about nobody's mama.
State Cult says, curious on your thoughts on Overwatch. I've never had so much fun since playing Quake 3 Arena back in '99 on dial-up. LOL. I played Overwatch one time and I didn't like it. I probably should have given it more of an opportunity, but I never played Overwatch.
You need to put more time into Overwatch to understand what it is. It's very good, although it did kind of lose its luster for me after a while. I played a lot of it, but kind of got tired of it.
I got tired of it. I burned out real fast on it. Same. I enjoyed it for what it was for the time being, and then I just was like, I just can't keep doing this.
I say real fast, but for me, real fast was like 300 hours.
Oh, mine was like I played it for like I don't know, probably 2 months, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Gay Jeremy for $4.99 says, I can't wait to see Master Chief take off his helmet and make out with the Arbiter. Chris Webb, who thought Jack Murphy said anything worth listening to? Not I, that's for sure. Matt Baker, I've been a fan of Tim for a long time, but after the Murphy interview, I'm done with him. Well, welcome to Geeks and Gamers. You're welcome over here. We promise that, we've got a lot of different opinions, and I'm sure my whole point of building Geeks and Gamers the way I have is you might not like me, but you're probably going to find someone you like. You know, that's really what it comes down to. They're migrating.
It's probably my kiss.
Jesus, thank you for the 2. Stay cold, says Jack, they, them, Murphy. By the way, Krista.
Yeah.
I want you to give a shout out to Jesus, Master Jesus. So I know Master Jesus is going through some stuff right now, correct?
Yes, Jesus is in the hospital right now. He's dealing with COVID.
This is a follower of a big fan,
yeah,
big follower of our channel. Been following us for years.
So please send him some well wishes his way. He's currently in the hospital struggling with it. So prayers sending his way for sure.
Yeah. Does he have a Twitter or YouTube or Instagram?
He has an Instagram. Yeah.
Okay. Drop a link if you can get his Instagram. Just drop a link in the chat so people then maybe send him some positive vibes. So shout out to you, Jesus. Been a supporter for so long of Geeks and Gamers, man, and I really do appreciate him. So
awesome.
Bird up. Can't wait for Jack's courses on being alpha trans. Grotto Rabbit becomes a new member. Versified. Shots fired from the quartering. Was a train wreck what he tweeted. LOL. Friendly fire is the only acceptable one. Is exposed as a grifter. Let's go, Brandon. Hell yes. Stay Cold says, I came across Ricada from Dr. Disrespect Twitch ban. Ricada's great. I love Nick Ricada.
Yeah, Nick's awesome.
Argentico, what's worse, wife peg you like Preston Poulter or self-pegging like Jack? It's no. Let me see. Nintendo Power. Army definitely siphons on, let's see, Adrenochrome from his entrees. Army Hammer's a freak. Gay Jeremy says Mario Kart with a C. That's where I draw the line. I won't accept super chats if it says Mario Kart with a C. Okay, that is my barrier. Or what did he say? The boundary. That's my boundary. Okay, I set a boundary, and they're crossing my boundary by siping Mario Kart with a C. That's
What's
my
your fucking
boundary.
problem? Why the fuck did you say that? Why would you spell it like that?
Speaking of bad super chats, Mikey Gutzler for $2 says Christopher Reeves is a terrible Superman. It hurts.
Wow,
it hurts.
I mean, you know he's dead, right? That's rude. You're just gonna disrespect a guy like that? This is, I mean, you know. Yeah.
D-Day Direwolf, what got you Monster Hunter? What you got Monster Hunter World on Jeremy? I haven't played it. I bought it, but I bought it for PS4, but I haven't started even playing. I think it was on sale, and it's a game that looks really interesting, so I picked it up.
Get it on Steam, and I can carry you.
There
the
we
game
go.
is a journey. That game is a journey for sure.
I hope you got 500 hours to spare.
Yeah.
Def XD says, "Have you played Blade and Soul?"
I have not.
I have not.
It's on my list of games I want to try out, but it's not one I've done.
Why do I not know what that is?
I have not. We need Jeremy with the Gary Beard for 2022. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll see. Mike Williams for $5. MMO combat is awful, but I would love to see a return to turn-based strategy. Also, Spider-Man 2 is still GOAT.
That's what I just.
That's the only reason Mike wanted to get on here to say Spider-Man 2 is GOAT. That's the only reason he wanted on the live stream.
Well, how dare you? How dare you? But you're not wrong.
Let's see. Taker 610. What does MK9 have to do to move the needle? Is that Mario Kart 9?
Mortal Kombat 9 had the best boobs.
Yeah. So I stopped playing Mortal Kombat after 3. I really loved 3. And I've never been a big fighting game person, but during the 16-bit, explosion of fighting games, Mortal Kombat 3 was.
Actually, play the campaign of Mortal Kombat 9. I think you'll like it because it's
really
basically it's like a time travel story where like Shao Kahn is like winning, so Raiden goes back in time to before the original Mortal Kombat. And the story from Mortal Kombat 9 is you kind of play the first 3 games, but it's like an alternate timeline, so shit goes down a little different. I think especially if you've played Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, you might like 9. Or it's just called Mortal Kombat, but it's really good.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Let's see. See, you guys are doing this whole Mortal Kombat is for Mario Kart or for Mortal Kombat and Mario Kart. MK is Mario Kart, ladies and gentlemen.
Mortal Kombat. It's always been Mortal Kombat.
No. No, it is Mario Kart.
But no one called Mario Kart 64 MK64.
Literally,
because
they
you'd
did.
be thinking that was Mortal Kombat 64.
They did. Mario Kart 64 was referenced as
Mortal
MK64.
Kombat 3 has MK3 on its box.
It still was referenced as, and Mario Kart is like more iconic. It's been around longer. It's sold more copies. It's bigger.
You
It's
call it
better.
Mario Kart. You don't call it You don't call it MK. No one calls Mario Kart MK.
MK is
I
Mario
call it
Kart.
MK.
There we go. Female
We're
representation
texting.
finally paying off.
Are you gonna yell
Jeremy,
at
how many times do I have to tell you Zoomers aren't people? Gosh.
Oh man. Let's see. So yeah, and Mario Kart, if I'm not mistaken, hang on, which came first? They came out around the same time. Mario Kart came out in 92. Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo.
Mortal
Mortal Kombat came out in
in
93.
arcades in 92.
At the same time.
That's pretty close. That's pretty
that's a tough one.
close. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Mario Kart actually came out in 91 in Japan. Mario Kart came out in the States in 92, if I'm not mistaken.
Were they calling it MK in Japan, Jeremy?
Yeah.
They weren't. They were not. You never refer to a Mario game without saying the word Mario. You never. No one calls it.
I mean, to be honest,
Super
his name
M
wasn't-
World.
His name wasn't Mario. It was Jumpman. So
let's see here.
Jumpman
Bobby
MK.
Trizzle. Bobby Trizzle is to become a new member. Thank you for becoming a new member. Appreciate that. SPD girl, Jeremy, can we get Geeks and Gamers 1v1 Halo tournament? I mean, I'm not going to win, but yeah, we could do that.
yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but good luck.
Yeah. Hey, Lethal. Would Lethal win? Is Lethal the best
It's either
individual
Lethal or Ripper.
player?
It's Lethal Ripper or Mark J. Hailstorm. It's one of those three.
Baki
Probably.
says Voltron OG here. Voltron is OG. That's OG as hell. Bearded
Honestly,
Mountain.
the new Voltron series was pretty solid though.
I
was actually surprised how good it was. It's on Netflix. It's the same studio that made Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's pretty good. At least the first 3 seasons were. I think it kept going, but I didn't see the newer seasons.
Bearded Mountain says, did you see the new quartering post? Jack is calling him a predator. Yep, we covered that. There's Alex's. I think we might get to the end of this thing. Alex Slusher for another. Jeremy, if I recommend an anime, I highly recommend Studio Ghibli's 1986 Castle in the Sky from Miyazaki on HBO
movie.
Max. Yeah, I've been.
I didn't know it was on HBO Max.
I didn't know it was on HBO. I didn't. Wait, which one, Krista? Which one was the one you wanted me to watch? Or you had me start
Princess
watching?
Mononoke.
No, there was an
there was I'd recommend.
There was a Ghibli film that you had me start watching. Which one was that?
Oh, that was Spirited Away.
Yeah,
yes.
That's gonna be my next guess.
Yeah, Spirited Away was really good. I only saw like the first, I don't know, half of it. It was really
I
good.
love
Spirited
Howl's
Away
Moving
is-
Castle.
Howl's Moving Castle is very
amazing.
good too. I think Princess Mononoke though is my favorite Ghibli film.
Yes, that's a good one too.
Bird Up says Jeremy may think he knows how to eat cereal, but does he know why kids love the great taste of cinnamon toast crust? Got that one again. Ringe of the Nether Realm. Can y'all imagine the Japanese eat cookies and milk in a bowl with chopsticks? Dude, I think I need to move to freaking Japan. Bird Up. The best Batman was Nicolas Cage and Kick-Ass.
No, nope. Wrong.
He's pretty good.
He was good. He was pretty good though. He was pretty good.
I'll say this: Kick-Ass and the Kingsman, the original Kingsman. Those are they're both based on books by the same writer, and they're directed by the same director. Both of them are better than the comics they're based on too, like by a lot. It's one of those things that when people talk about movie adaptations not being able to be as good as the comics, Kick-Ass and Kingsman are like, oh, it's actually a lot better than the source.
Why chat? Why are you saying in the stream? Because of Nicolas Cage comment? Everybody's like, just in the stream. Good night.
Yeah,
good
you
night.
guys don't
Like,
have
you're
to
done.
stay. Like you can go to bed.
Yes, they
anytime you
do.
want.
Come on. No, they can't.
No, but I mean, anyone who's just like end the stream, it's like
Nobody wants to be the last guy in the stream.
No, I think it's because of the Nick Cage comment. It's sarcasm, Mark. It's sarcasm.
Fair enough.
So, uh oh. Hey, Mike. Strongholds.
Get him out of here. Get him. You know what? The thing is, Lethal, I wish I could say it doesn't bother me every time, but it does. It really does. I'm never going to forgive you for that one.
I love how Mike just became the bouncer of the stream. Just get him out of here.
I know. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That's an inside joke on our Halo stream. So again, we will be live tomorrow night playing Halo over on our Twitch channel. Follow Geeks and Gamers on Twitch. Robert Wiles. Adam is a great friend. He has been there for me when I wasn't able to walk for 8 years and 6 months and kept telling me things will get better. And now I'm on my second leg. Wow. Robert, that's awesome. Adam's awesome, man. We love Adam. We love having him here. So that's great to hear. Sorry I didn't get to that earlier. Ace Sticks for $10. RIP John Madden. Someone else died, but my mama always said that if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. So yeah, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Enoch Maman, part 1 of 2. I have mixed feelings about the Batman trailer. The action looks solid, and the Pattinson Kravitz has great chemistry. However, I feel there are red flags. Having Catwoman referring to herself as and Batman as Bat and the Cat give me Tom King vibes. Bruce screaming, "You lied to me, Alfred," and Alfred saying, "Like it or not, you're still a Wayne," seems to imply that Thomas Wayne is responsible for the Riddler. Like maybe he Me Too'd his mom. I'm sorry, but I just don't trust Hollywood. And you shouldn't trust Hollywood. I 100% agree with your not trusting of them. Those are some interesting points you brought up, though. Horror Amarada, Ryan. Have you had hot tea or hot toddy yet? You sound like a 90-year-old grandmother talking through her stomach after smoking a menthol. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Needs
good.
to drink some milk because he's choking on that cereal.
Samurai Vader, rest in piss, Ryan, from Patriot Nut Post. You were loud and ugly. Now you're dead. Amen. Oh, hi, Mark. Holy fuck.
That guy just scorched.
That was only $1. That's all we got out of that one was $1, but that was fantastic. Holy hell.
And then,
Good
oh, hi,
Lord.
Mark.
Yeah, that was good.
No.
That was good. Aiken says, "Good day, all. $5 USD for Ryan. His throat needs Manuka honey and lemon tea. He's sounding like Jack after a night with the boys." Movie announcer voice. Jack Murphy is the cuckold in Cuckold Origins: Rise of the Felching.
Oh,
Jack
no.
Murphy battles his frustrations again in the action-packed thriller Cuckold 2: The Backdoor Brigade. Oh my God. Holy crap. You guys are savage. Ruben, $10. Back on Twitter, here to support and promote you all. 2022 new podcast starting, inspired by you, Jeremy, not associated with. Let's talk Geeks and Gamers, or let's talk soon. Geeks and Gamers is awesome. Let's play Halo. Prayers. As I had a seizure on Monday, I am doing better. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, man. I am going to call you tomorrow, Ruben. So Chris is going to remind me because Ruben is trying to move from Illinois to Florida. And so what I'm trying to do, I am trying to do something so we can actually help him do that. So I'm not sure if we can pull it together, but I'm going to try. Ruben is an awesome supporter, and he's got, a lot going on, and we want to try to help him out. So more on that. We are caught up on Super Chats, so we made it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we made it. This has been a fucking awesome stream. This has been the biggest Tuesday night's main event to date. It was awesome having all of everyone here on the panel that we had. We had Yellow Flash. We had Lofty Pixels. We had Adam. We had Ripa, obviously, as every week. Ryan was here. Mike showed up. The hell's going on with that?
Fuck that guy come from?
The return of Mark the Cyborg.
Yes.
Are you happy to be here, Mark?
I've
Was
been
you having
practicing my Asian mannerisms from my wife. Yeah, no, yeah, it was a good time. I wish I didn't always have to wake up for work so early on Wednesdays.
Did I miss Baki? Did I miss one? Let me see. Sometimes when it jumps on you, you try to go back.
Here's hoping that your channel blows up so you can just quit work and do YouTube full time.
Yeah, eventually.
Please look into T-Spot and T-Deck. I read that one. I'm looking. Okay, here we go. Baki says, please check into T-Spot and T-Detect COVID test. FDA EUA since March 21. Test for long-term natural immunity from prior infection rather than antibodies. There we go. I'm sorry. That jumped on me and I missed that one. My bad. So, okay. Oh, and there's 0 hour discussion with JM Cruz. How about MK Ultra, Jeremy? Ha ha ha. Yeah. And to be fair, I've always referred to Mortal Kombat as MK. It's not until later in the years is when I started. Now I refer to Mario Kart as MK, but that's because of social media. That's because of like if you type something, you're like, hey, when are you guys playing? We're playing MK tonight or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, Mortal Kombat's always been MK. I know that. But
I knew you
Mark,
were trolling.
Of course, Mark. Yeah, man. Seriously, it was great to have you on, man. It's been a while since we had you on. I know you've had a lot going on, so it was actually really good to have you here, man.
Yes,
and,
I've been in military school learning how to be a better medic, and I'm not finished. So in a week and a half, I'm going to be out in the field, probably looking at a rubber dummy with a bleeding head, and be like, "Yeah, stitch that thing in 4 seconds," and I'll be like, "Oh, I can't sew." I'm qualified to do sutures in clinic now, though. So
talk for a minute. Talk for a minute. I'm gonna show you guys something if I can find it.
Okay. By suturing, I mean stitching, cuts. I'm a medic in the Army. If anyone's wondering about that, and I don't know.
That's actually really kind of legit. I mean,
yeah. Well, like the fast stitching is something called whip stitches that we only do for scalp bleeds. So that's something I have to qualify on in the new year, but it'll be during my field portion. And
have you ever cut the face off of? Have you ever cut the face off of one of the dummies and worn it on yours? Like
no, no. They generally all the pieces of the dummies kind of rip off, so you don't have to cut. In fact, they're super expensive, so if you do cut them, you're in a lot of trouble.
All right, check this out. So as you know, we do have our bragging rights show. Myself, Dan Bass, Tommytron TV, where we do our retro pickups every month. This is one I've had for a while, but I figured since it's on the topic, check it out.
No way! Look at that. That's awesome.
The one that all the cool kids had.
Yeah,
I actually did not have one of those. I had, or not till later at least. I had it on Game Gear because I had a Super Nintendo and a Game Gear, and I wanted one that had blood.
That's amazing.
Cover my face right there. Look how
at
perfect
that.
it is.
Sega allowed blood. That was the reason the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat sucked, even though the graphics were better.
Yep. Don't have the instruction manual, unfortunately.
Damn,
but
unless you're trying to sell it, it doesn't really matter. Like honestly, even the case is like
hell yeah.
That's awesome.
But yes. Fantastic Tuesday night's main event. I appreciate everybody. We still have 1,100 people watching. That's incredible. Thank you guys. We felt like this show could be a really big deal, and we may continue to move that time up a little more because it's more convenient for some of our guests and panelists. So we'll see. But tomorrow, Halo on the Geeks and Gamers Twitch channel. Can't wait for that. Krista, what have you got going on?
Nothing.
You got no streams or nothing?
No, I already did my stream for the last time of the year, and I will do another one in the new year.
All right, sounds good. Well, you did a great job tonight. I appreciate you. Mike talked about Epic Man earlier.
Yes, Epic Man podcast. Check it out.
You guys go check out Epic Man. Mark the Cyborg. You guys make sure you go subscribe to his channel for some actual good content.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great having everybody here. So thank you guys. Is there anything you guys want to plug last second before we cut this out?
I guess I have a podcast called Get Good Scrub Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, all those things, and YouTube, where I actually edit game footage into a podcast that we record, because even my podcasts involve a lot of editing and hard work.
I need to. I just, it's about finding the time. I did, I think, 6 streams over there that went really well, but I just got to find time. It's just a matter of that. There's just a lot going on. So, but yeah, seriously, thank you guys. That was awesome. And again, this will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live. So please go over there, check out Geeks and Gamers Live. All of our archive streams are over there. It'll be up tomorrow at some point, but this unlisted stream will still be available. And then go to Geeks and Gamers Clips for all of these clips that Krista and Jay Hellstorm make for us. So other than that, thank you guys. Have a great night, and we will talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Good night.